up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Junkies with you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. In Richmond, appreciate you checking us out on 910 The Fan or 105.1 FM. And you can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network all year long, celebrating 30 years of the Junkies, presented by our friends at Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. We thank you for tuning in this Wednesday, April 1st, 2026. I'm John Paul Flame, joined by Eric Pickle. Morning. Johnny Cakes Allville's here.
April Fool's Day may be the worst day on the calendar.
And Jason Bishop.
Morning, Not a great day. Why, did you already see some junk already online?
No, it's just, people think they're funny. They're not funny.
You got to be on the lookout.
April Fool's pranks are not funny.
You got to be on the lookout for some tweets that are going to dupe you.
Maybe they were funny when you were 8 or 10, okay, but we're grown people. Okay, let's get past April Fool's Day.
Every text you get today, just think twice first.
Yes.
And think about what they're actually saying to you.
Too many shenanigans on April Fool's Day.
I haven't noticed.
Sorry to be a curmudgeon.
I haven't noticed anything online yet, but maybe I will. I'm sure I will.
This is not an April Fool's Day joke. Cakes Classic tonight, MGM National Harbor.
That's
nice.
That's first Wednesday of the month, just to get it out there.
This is also not April Fool's. It's going to be close to 90 degrees today.
I know.
I'm going to spend
Scorcher.
I'm going to spend the majority of my day indoors,
Storm's
so that's
coming.
not going to affect me, so I'll be
just
good.
be prepared. Storm's coming around 4.
I won't even know.
And then tomorrow, cooler. Oh, no, you won't. You'll be inside.
I'll look outside the windows as I make my way into the bowels of the casino.
Yep, you will.
That's what I'll do.
That's
When
what
do you
I
head
do.
over there?
Immediately after the show.
Right after the show.
Yeah, as soon
Will
as
you at
I'm
least
done.
take time to have a good lunch, or are you going to do your bit where you get it to go and run in with it?
I'm doing Voltaggio tonight, so I'm thinking I'll probably skimp with my lunch. I'll probably do my standard McDonald's hamburger Happy Meal with an extra large Diet Coke. And
For
if I'm
lunch,
feeling extra sassy, an extra 4-piece nuggets on
Do you go
top.
to the McDonald's that's right next to the MGM?
Yes, it's in between MGM National
it's
Harbor
right
and the
there.
National Harbor Complex.
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah.
I've got the whole routine down.
You won't go ride the Ferris wheel?
I've never rode the Ferris wheel. Not once. I've been to National Harbor proper a couple times. Never rode the Ferris wheel.
Speaking of food, I was going to grill out last night, and I hadn't used the grill since last fall because of the weather. And I opened up the grill, and there was a freaking bird's nest in it.
Oh, really?
Inside the grill. Wow.
Inside the grill.
Wow, that's innovative.
believe
That's a resourceful bird.
I'm throwing that out. I'm throwing the whole grill out.
because of that.
Throwing the entire
Can't you
grill
just
away?
let-
Throwing the grill out.
Just
Getting
burn
a
it
new grill.
off. Burn it off.
How old is the grill?
Well, you just pick up the nest.
I mean, it's pretty old.
Of course, but then if any
I
remnants.
mean, it's got to be completely cleaned, and it's an older grill. I need a new one.
Yeah.
But that's the convincer
That's
right
the
there.
impetus for it.
I'm
Okay.
throwing the grill out. Freaking bird's nest in there.
It's kind of funny, though.
It's all on my porch.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
I had a bird's nest behind.
So I just said, you know what? Taco Tuesday, going to get tacos.
we have a TV out under our deck, and I just had it's a regular TV, and I've just used a cover over it. Like a $20 cover you get from Amazon. It's worked for like 7 years. It's been great.
Yeah.
But I hadn't been out there for a while, but 2 years ago, and I just pulled the thing out, and I went to grab the remote in a pocket behind, and there was a big bird's nest, and a bird flew out of it.
Oh, terrifying.
And it actually terrifies you.
I mean, every once in a while,
I've been there.
I'll walk out my front door, and a bird will fly out of like one of the bushes. It just startles you. It just it'll buzz the tower, and it definitely scares you.
Yeah, now I always look to make sure there's not a bird's nest brewing back there if I haven't used it in a couple months.
Got to have your head on a swivel at all times.
But I'm with you. The new grill. What I always find with new grills is they're hard to transport from point A to point B.
What should I get? What kind of grill should I
Well,
I always get the cheapest one.
first and foremost, you have to have it put together because
I'm not
those
putting it
blickies
together.
are impossible to put
Well,
together.
that's what I'm saying. You
I'm
get
not putting
one.
it together.
I'll just get one off the
Sure not.
sidewalk. It's like $300.
Say
or
that's
whatever.
already built,
Yeah.
sold.
But then
Yeah.
the transporting
100%.
that, it always scratches up my car, or I struggle with it.
Yeah, I mean it's an unwieldy shape.
It's a very
There's no doubt
awkward
about it.
situation.
It's
and I don't have a
awkward.
pickup truck, so I was like try to fit it in my wife's van somehow, and it's just I hate it. I hate it.
I don't need a big grill. I need a smaller grill.
I
Come
need
by
a regular
Chris.
one.
Chris Weber.
Get a
Yeah,
Weber?
you
still have
Weber's
to transport it.
It's always that they always fire up the Webers. You never have to do the bit where you have to put, God forbid, a long match or like
Oh, I don't do that.
the clicker lighter down when you turn the gas on.
No, don't do that.
That igniter works.
I mean, the
every
one I have
time.
right now is a Weber, but it's just older. And
Yeah.
it's just done.
It's
Bird's
time
nest.
for a new one.
See ya. Now, there's no birds in it. There was no eggs in it. It was
Right.
just a
Yeah, I mean, if you-
vacant,
Have you ever
vacant home.
been to a Weber restaurant? I bet in Chicago when we go, we always do 1 or 2 trips out. We're going to do it in June again. Play golf out in Chicago for a couple days, and there's a Weber Grill
Oh,
restaurant.
I didn't know those existed.
Yeah, it's just a
That's
big grill
thing?
in front of the thing. Yeah, and you just get hamburgers, steaks,
Okay.
whatever. It's
All
fine.
right.
Actually,
Middle of the
I'll
road.
say this: if someone wants the grill,
Giveaway.
yeah, if someone wants the grill, call Matt and Matt. And
Yeah,
say,
you're not even going to sell it. You just give it
No,
away.
let's give it away.
Okay.
What's the difference between giving it away and just putting it on the corner and just letting
Because
trash
it'll be a pain.
take it?
It'll be a pain in the butt for if someone wants to pick it up. They got to go around my backyard up to my my porch and bring it down themselves.
Because somebody who's
Well,
handy,
I'll handle it with them. I'll carry it down the
they'll
steps.
just pick it up. They'll clean it, and they'll have a grill
can
at their
have it.
disposal.
They
They'll
can
be good
have
to go.
Are you good about the drip tray, cleaning that out? You
Not
know,
really.
Neither am I. Mine's all rusted out, dirty.
No,
Yeah, but the
not
problem
really
if
good
you
about
don't clean it out after, like those
Raging fires.
leave-ins, will
Yeah.
they will catch
So you know
on
what I've
fire.
learned to do? I just put tinfoil on it.
I mean, you're just
Just
kicking the can down the road.
Yes, yes.
There's a lot of kicking the can right down the road.
A lot. I'm not good with grill maintenance.
I'm not the best, but
I'm not
if I
good with
start
it.
seeing some buildup in that leave-ins tray or whatever it is,
Yeah.
pull it out, scrape it out, get it nice and clean, so I don't burn my entire
I
house
wish you
down.
could just buy a grill and be done with it and not have to buy another one for 20 years. But it feels like you have to buy a new one every 4 or 5 years. I would say for me.
Yeah.
For me, that's
Well,
kind
yeah, I
of
mean, because you and I don't take care of it like we should.
Yeah.
We took
no.
care
My
of it.
maintenance is terrible. It basically doesn't exist.
Yeah, non-existent.
Yeah. In fact, I have 3 propane tanks that I use. You know, I have them always rotating. And I went to use it the other day, and even though I'm now empty. All 3 are empty.
Busto.
Busto.
You're busto on
Told my wife,
propane.
We're baking the chicken tonight.
Yeah, but it's never been easier to get a new propane tank. You just bring your empty busto tank and you swap it out for a newbie.
I know, but I've gotten used to this guys coming and swapping them out
You
for
use
me.
propane taxi.
Yeah, I've gotten used
I don't
to
know
those
if that
guys.
still exists, but it was a great service.
I don't think it does. I think it's called something different.
Called
now.
something different. It has for
Yeah.
a while.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
What was the name? I knew the name at some point that they
I mean, it's a
switched
great
to.
spot though. It's a great company.
Usually hit up Michelle and
Can't pull it.
she hits them up for me.
What was their slogan?
Stop lugging
Stop
that
lugging
tank.
that
lugging that
tank.
tank
It's a
around.
great,
Stop lugging that
great-
tank.
Lugging
it's
that
a
tank.
great slogan.
Yeah.
It came up with some good marketing.
Yeah, I remember when I worked at Indian Spring, I used to have to lug around those tanks and get them refilled, and you do feel like you're driving around a bomb.
Yeah, you're worried about like if it
You know.
jostles around just a little bit, your entire
We
car
would
is
put
going
'em
to
in-
go up in a mushroom
I don't know how you
cloud.
do it, but we put them in like milk crates.
Yeah.
So we had a bunch of milk crates in the back of a pickup truck, and I'm driving around town. I'm like, if somebody rear ends me, I mean, this
Yeah,
is
he
going to be
does.
like a nuclear
Now,
explosion.
I only have one at a time,
Yeah.
so I make sure I wedge that blicky between the back of the front seat
Yeah.
and the floor of the passenger side on the back door.
Right.
I don't put that thing up on the seat, God forbid, rolling around everywhere. No chance.
No.
So, Jason, you've
Yeah,
had
the blicky.
You've had
Maybe Cakes will come get it today.
No,
you've had an
that's not
ant
happening.
invasion in the last 2 weeks.
Uh-huh.
You had your air conditioning upstairs break. And now
my
a bird's nest
hold on.
in the grill.
Hold on, my man Dan Foley came over to the house yesterday with his guy Giovanni, and they fixed the AC. It was just a breaker that was broken in my basement.
Oh, so that's the easy fix.
Well, for them,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
for
not
me.
for you.
Yeah, I
but-
mean,
I would have no idea.
How would you know how to fix a
I
breaker?
barely knew what the breakers were. So that's fixed. And then what was the other thing? And then the bird's nest, yes. All
Bird's
kinds-
nest and your ant invasion.
And the ants are covered. AC's fixed.
You're good.
Now I just got to get the
Good to
grill.
go.
Got to get the grill
I
away.
got crop coming. They always come every quarter for what are they called? Whatever the rodents or whatever they come for. We got to tell them
Pest maintenance or pest
whatever
control.
it is. Yeah, got it today. Let's be aggressive pre-ant invasion.
Okay.
So that'll be the directive today. And I rarely direct them,
Okay.
but I think it's time.
It's time. Yeah.
I think it's time. I think I could
Gotta
do a
take care of it.
I think I take a preemptive strike.
like
Might be able to avoid an ant invasion.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's just it's part of home maintenance.
Home maintenance sucks. I'm telling you, my buddy, he's on to it. They sold their home. They stopped buying homes, and now they just live in high luxury condos.
Up, yeah,
And
on the
but they
20th
own
floor.
them, but they
Good
live in a
deal.
resort.
Yeah.
Solid.
They don't have to
kids
deal with it.
graduated and they just live a resort
Yeah,
life.
they don't have to deal with it.
I talked to my wife about it yesterday. I was like, maybe we should just be renters. Renters are so. I mean,
Well, you can own.
yeah, but you can also just rent the house.
You can also rent.
Our tax guy actually one time advised me that. Said
Yeah.
financial advice and did a graph, and he was like,
Yeah.
"Here's what the equity of your home would be like, and here's what it is if you just rent." And
Yeah.
you make an
There are-
argument both ways.
There are certain situations where you should do that.
But I know this: when you're a renter, you don't have to replace the HVAC unit. You don't have to do all those things we're talking about.
that's nice. It's all
That
great.
is on the old landlord.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Just make sure
True
he doesn't
that.
come over and creep on you.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't come over and request sexual favors.
Yes.
True
Yeah, 'cause
that.
That's
True that.
against the law.
Yeah.
1-800-636-1067 is the number. We are packed with some great guests on the show today. Spencer Carberry, head coach of the Capitals, joins us at 7. They got a nice win yesterday.
They're
Obi
kinda-
with a couple goals. Willie with a couple
Got
of
a little
goals.
sweat going.
Yeah.
They've won 3 in a row, so we'll
Playoff
get into
sweat?
that.
Oh, no.
Brian Keefe, head coach of the Wizards. They don't have playoff sweat. They'll have a future lottery
They
sweat.
definitely have a sweat.
Because they are tanking.
They have a reverse sweat.
He'll join us at 8:45, and in his new spot, 9 o'clock on Wednesdays, the president of baseball operations for your Washington Nationals, Paul Tabone. So we are packed, but when we come back, we'll give you the latest on Tiger Woods. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan. Probably expected Tiger Woods stepping away from the game of golf to seek treatment. Issued a statement yesterday. He said, I know and understand the seriousness of the situation I find myself in today. I'm stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment and focus on my health. This is necessary in order for me to prioritize my well-being and work toward lasting recovery.
Augusta National also released a statement. Augusta National and the Masters fully support Tiger Woods as he focuses on his well-being. Although Tiger will not be joining us in person next week, his presence will be felt here in Augusta.
And behind closed doors, all the dude, Fred Ridley and all those guys, they're just breathing a huge sigh
That was
of
Fred
relief
Ridley.
that it's not going to be a circus during the Masters.
Well, I'm sure they told him to stay away.
Yeah, there's not going to be the sideshow of Tiger Woods. And look, he needs to get help. He needs to get his life back on track. Like
Yes,
he
so much
was
to help
found with
him.
hydrocodone pills in his pocket after the accident. Like
He admitted to
clearly
taking them.
has an issue.
He told the cops he took them.
Right. So he needs to go to rehab, get his life together, not worry about golf, worry about living, worry about getting healthy.
Yep.
Like that should be his only priority.
Yeah.
If he never has to play golf again to get straight and, like stay off the prescription drugs, that might be what he has to do.
What's so interesting and kind of sad is, whenever we see him, okay, he has a little limp maybe, but he looks so jacked and so good, relative. We know he's been through a lot, but they say that he was like limping, and I don't know if he was putting that on for the police.
He may have been selling it.
Trying to sell the pain that he's in, but they were like, yeah, he's limping and just basically barely getting around.
Well, I mean, also,
after the accident.
he was involved in an accident
maybe
with
he
a
got-
rollover. He may have made his injury worse. He had to climb out of his vehicle. Like if you have a bad leg, it's probably not easy to climb out of your car that's
I guess
resting
it's
on
fair.
its side.
Sometimes that pain stuff kicks in like a day or two later, but maybe it's from the accident. The way I read it, it was that he was trying to sell it like this is kind of the pain I deal with. That I'm
Maybe
whipping
he
around
just
life.
kind of fakes it when he's on the golf course in front when his cameras are out there. And
I'm sure
and he
he's trying
grits
to.
through it.
But when he's at home, he
Yeah.
might be limping.
Yeah.
What
makes you wonder
much worse?
what he's taking to get through these weeks. That's why you just don't see him play. That's why he only plays like once or twice a year.
That's the thing. He's stepping away from the game of golf. He kind of has already. He had the last time he's had double-digit starts in a year was 2020.
You know what I'd love for him to do? Would be just be like he now he has an enhanced role with the board and everything. I love watching these videos where he's with the other pros and they're diagnosing where they hit all these shots, these different clubs. Just become like almost like a coach. Just become like that range guy and just walk around. Just be an ambassador.
Just be a golf sensei for all the younger players.
Yeah, just walk around and talk technology and wedges and the way you hit your spinners and the way the way you hit your stingers.
Maybe he does morph into that sort of role.
Just be that guy. You don't need you to win any more majors. It's all done. We know that's done. You don't have to play anymore. You don't even have to play in the TGL. I think you don't need to do that either.
Yeah. I wonder what the legs actually look like, or his one leg looks like.
It looks like a disaster.
We never see it.
Yeah. Oh, because it's mangled.
But it's mangled, of course.
Man,
And he said he told the cops he took a few pills that day for pain. I wonder how many a few means.
he's probably popping them all the time.
You never know. It's like somebody that is drinking and driving gets pulled over. They always say, had a couple beers.
I had two or three.
And they blow a point too.
Like I say, some of those guys
7 or 8
that are really addicted, they can take 10, 20, 30, 40 in a day.
Right.
You know, I don't even know how
built
they
up
do
a
it.
tolerance to it because they've been taking it for so long.
It had Rom of all people, and I didn't know how to explain it to him. He's like, "Oh, I've taken pain meds before. There's nothing addicting about them." I go, "Dude, there's millions of people addicted to it. What do you want me to tell you?"
Has Rom not heard of the opioid crisis that swept the country?
He goes, "I don't understand the mechanism." I go, "Well, I don't know either."
He doesn't know that
you understand we have a pain,
are highly addictive.
We have a pain problem. We have a pain pill problem here in the United States, probably around the world.
I wish I could take a pill and Rom would disappear. I haven't found that pill yet.
Yeah, when he took pain med, it was probably a leave.
Yeah.
Or Tylenol Plus.
Yeah, I don't know what he took.
Let me know when you've taken a bunch of hydrocodone, how easy it is to stop taking it.
Yeah, I mean, it numbs
Guessing
you.
it's pretty addictive.
Have you seen any of the videos of Lindsey Vonn? She's constantly posting
not.
her rehab videos, and I mean that girl doesn't quit. First of all, it's sad on some level. Like she's lost so much muscle tone, obviously in her legs, right? Because she can barely get around, and she's been scootering around and using these various crutches, and the legs are so. But the scars that she has, and just the energy and the strength that it takes for her just to get up. But she's grinding. I mean, she's doing pull-ups and she's doing all the upper body work and she's trying to do what she can with her legs. Sure. But man, you see the scars she has on her legs. I mean, she's lucky to have them.
Oh yeah,
she's lucky to have them.
She may rival Tiger in total surgeries when she's that age.
Oh yeah, I think so. She might already, because I think they have multiple more.
She had 7 or. Did she have 7 or 8 just on this accident?
And I don't think they even repaired the ACL damage that's in there. And then they have to go in and get stuff out later. Mm-hmm. I mean, she has scars up and down both sides of her leg.
Yeah.
The one leg.
So Tiger Woods stepping away.
I was kind of surprised that Tiger came out with the announcement that quick.
They had to get it over with.
Just a couple days after it happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see it.
What were you going to say?
I was just wondering, it's been so long now. He's been in our conversation basically the entire history of the show. Mm-hmm. I remember the first time you brought him up. Mm-hmm. For some reason, I remember us doing an appearance at Petabones. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if he had just won the junior amateur or whatever the heck it was called.
Well, what year was it?
Late
97, 98.
That's probably U.S. amateur.
Yeah.
Yep.
Won 3 times.
I know that he did win his last major, and it was kind of a one-off, but hasn't it been a decade plus since he was winning regularly?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's been a disaster. Yeah. The 2019, no one thought it was going to happen. Remember, I was the one saying, I think he could do it. I think he could do it. Everyone thought I was an idiot and could do it. And I got lucky. He pulled it off. But yeah, I mean, he hasn't been super relevant for a long, long time. No question about it. I do think that the tour, for those of us that love golf and that really enjoy watching, especially the majors, they've gotten to a point now where they have enough stars that they'll be okay. Mm-hmm. Scheffler's not the most interesting guy, but Bryson's interesting. All the other guys that are sort of around the top 10, they're interesting. The ones that they always focus on at the majors.
Yeah,
getting
Rory.
Koepka back helps. Rory,
everyone
always
loves
interesting.
watching Rory.
Even Jordan Spieth, who's not anywhere near what he was 10 years ago, he's still always sort of interesting to watch when he's around the leaderboard. So they'll make it. They'll survive to the other side post-Tiger.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah. But there was a period of time where you're just like, with a major without Tiger. But we've gotten used to it now.
Yeah.
We've gotten used to it now. So
You think he comes back for one this year?
I don't see it anytime soon.
No.
I think he should just, like I say, be an ambassador for the game. Be a guy on the range, sharing tips,
So retire from the PGA Tour.
For sure that. And then if you want to play some senior events, but I just don't know how he can do it.
But he's got to take 6 months to a year and just clean himself out.
I agree with that. Just take an extended break away from the game.
Yeah.
I don't know how
He'll be back by the PNC.
Maybe. I don't.
And then
know
it'll
how
be
he can
electric. Eric's doing this weird thing where it's not electric when he plays.
That's not true.
It's
Every time
electric.
he plays, it's awesome.
I
Every
know.
time he plays, it's awesome.
I know.
And
And you want him to go out the pasture and go be a swing coach.
Well, because I just think I see what the pain that he's in. I don't know. I just think he's broken.
Oh, he's definitely broken.
I feel like for him to play, he has to take 1 million drugs. That's all, Matt. Of course, I love watching Tiger.
I know.
But
we're selfish. We want to watch him
I know,
hit
but
balls.
it's not
in
helping
competition.
him.
He's
Like, he's
50.
gonna die.
I don't care what he's doing at 52, 53. He's 50. I don't care. I don't need to watch him anymore.
Valdez
I
was
saw him in his prime.
He was so defensive of him yesterday in the hallway when he's like, yeah, 0.0 blood alcohol.
Well, I'm just saying
he
he's going
had
to
100 pills in his pocket.
Well, if you're prescribed pills and you have them in your pocket, doesn't mean you're guilty of taking them.
Well, he
admitted to taking them.
I'm just.
They could tell he was on him.
I think you're doing a weird bit, trying to maybe delude yourself into thinking that he doesn't have a pain medication problem.
Oh, I know he has a problem, and I have a Tiger problem, and you have a Tiger problem, and you saying he should just go sit on the range and watch.
I like that. I'd rather him be around. I like those. I like those videos where he's sitting there with Scheffler and discussing their different ways to hit their bunker shots, or talking to Nelly Corder about how she hits.
You'd rather see video, or it's not even video. He just would be out there. There wouldn't be video of Tiger doing it. He'd just be out there. You want Tiger to talk to Scotty Scheffler about hitting balls instead of him hitting balls in competition?
I just don't think that it's super realistic, Matt. That's all. Of course, I would love it if he could do it. I don't know. I don't know why you're mad at me. I'm
mad at you because you're a Tiger fan like me, and you want him to just retire.
No, I just don't. I just want him to not die, and I think he can't handle. He's either just extremely addicted because he's just got addictive personality and whatever, and he's got lost himself, or he is actually in so much pain that he just can't manage it properly.
Well, he's got to be in a lot of
Either
pain.
way, he can't manage it. He doesn't seem to be able to handle it. It keeps happening over and over and over and over. So I don't know.
I don't even think we can comprehend how much pain he's probably in on a daily basis if he's not on those pills.
That might be true.
He's had 20 plus surgeries in the body.
He might still be in pain.
He almost lost.
He said Mark Schleff had 20 surgeries.
He almost lost his freaking leg.
I agree.
Yeah, but just having that amount of surgeries doesn't mean you're going to become an addict to the medicine. I mean, Alex Smith had a zillion surgeries. You don't hear about Alex Smith in these type of situations.
He seems like he's clear-headed, got it together. I think Tiger has a problem.
And he may have a lot of pain. Don't know. It's not a guarantee just because you have a bunch of surgeries. Sometimes a lot of these surgeries are probably cleanup surgeries and they're tweaks.
My theory has always been the surgeries were an excuse to get more pills.
I probably would side with you there.
That was always my theory. Because out of nowhere, new back surgery, new knee thing, found a new something in his his ankle. I don't know.
Yeah, but Tiger Woods can't tell the doctor, I want to have the surgery. The surgeon has to approve that.
No, but you can choose to have surgery versus rehab, for example.
Yeah, I could have surgeries on my knees.
I don't think it's that easy to have multiple back surgeries. To say, hey, my back hurts.
No, but
let me go see a doctor who's going to tell me I need a back surgery. You can
find stuff. I mean, I have herniated discs. You can find them. It's in my MRI.
I think he's in a lot of pain if he's not on the meds.
I think he probably is.
And that's where it started.
But I also think he can't manage it. Other people seem to be able to manage it.
Oh, he's definitely addicted to it.
Yeah. So
he's probably taking it daily.
So my whole thing is, why are we just going to... The only way he seems to be able to get himself out there is to be loaded up on these drugs.
Mm-hmm.
So what do I want?
That's how he's existing, I guess.
Yeah, I guess my buddy Matt Valdez wants him to be hopped up on drugs to play. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
Well, maybe
whatever's necessary to get him out there.
Yeah. Maybe he can have a guy. We want him to have a driver, but maybe he can have a guy who's his pill guy who's monitoring him 24/7. He has so much money he could pay people.
Of course, but
he should. If he really wants to play again, he should commit to the Champions Tour.
I think that was always been his goal.
I know, but now's the time because we get our fix by watching him play. It's less strenuous.
I told you I'm all in on him playing senior tour. I'm all in. If he can handle it.
Maybe after a year of rehab.
The day he got in the accident, he had signed up for the senior PGA, event. US Open.
I think he's done that for years past. It's just
no, this is the first time he's 50.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he had signed up for it, and he was going to play, and hopefully, if he was, God willing, or whatever. Now everything's in doubt.
He should really commit to it because it's.
But can he?
Well, the first thing he has to commit to is getting off of these pills.
100%.
I don't think.
But he takes the pills to play, right?
That's what it seems like.
It seems like they go hand in hand.
They go. You can't have one without the other.
But it seems like.
But if the Champions Tour is less strenuous and there's less events and there's less practice and it's 3 days instead of 4, and you don't have to walk.
Yeah, we still got to prepare himself. And as you get older, you're still young. It does get harder to roll out of bed. I mean, I'm not playing today because my elbow hurts. I texted my buddy yesterday. I've had one surgery.
You just need like 4 Advil. Get out there with your banged up elbow.
I'm going to be traveling. This is a good opportunity for me to rest.
Mm-hmm.
Take me off the sheet.
Put some ice on it.
Stay off the oxy.
Put some icy hot.
Yeah. Staying off. I can't imagine what it's like to play every day.
But if Tiger was playing in the Champions Tour, I don't think there's a Champions Tour event this week, and the Valero, I would watch the Champions Tour.
100%. I'll watch.
You would too.
Of course. I said that from the beginning.
I know.
I watch the Champions Tour now. Those are my guys I grew up watching. I know more Champions Tour guys than I do in the regular tour. Almost.
Who's killing it on the Champions Tour now? Is there
I don't-
one guy who wins all the time?
Oh, Zach
would
Johnson
know?
just got eligibility.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Because he's such a nice guy. Fun
Well,
to
he's
follow.
just smoking all the old fogies.
But I
is he?
actually just watched the whole thing about, Bernard Longer, who's still out there grinding. Got like more wins than anybody on the Champions Tour. Dude, Bernard Longer's like in his 70s.
That's why I feel
Still
like
super competitive.
I need to play more seniors poker events while I'm in my mid 50s. Take advantage of the 80-year-old codgers that are at the table. Get in there, just go after them.
I think
Hey, I think today you can get 50% off all your food.
Fantastic.
At the food court.
That's a great deal.
Well, that's
50,
right.
show them your ID.
Why wouldn't I take advantage of that?
You should.
I will.
Get a slice of pizza for half price
I mean,
at
it sounds-
MGM National
It's a
Harbor.
great deal. Why wouldn't I?
Cakes, I think because of you, I'm getting poker clips that are showing up.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
Is it like
you know what? You're welcome, first of all. And your reels just got way better.
Yeah, but I have to be careful
I mean,
because
poker reels are way better than like the freeing up Leanne Rimes' jaw reels. Like,
I like
what was
that
the move
stuff.
you were talking about? You wanted to have
Humdinger.
Jaw release.
Humdinger.
The humdinger, yeah.
I mean, watching guys just one out somebody is way more fun than that.
Well, I stumbled on because it's an old iconic clip, the Sammy Farha, Chris Moneymaker, where Moneymaker bluffed them and Farha laid it down.
Infamous hand.
I watched like the whole 8 minutes of it, and now it's just I'm inundated.
As you should be.
You got to be careful.
Hey, maybe
Yeah.
you should follow Cakes to MGM National Harbor
And
and
I
go
think-
play in the Classic tonight.
Well, if he invites me, I would play. And then the Jack 4 hand. Is that what it was? Jack 4 with
With Robbie Lou.
Jack-
with Robbie.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Or
who that
what
is.
happened with the Jack 4? Remind me.
She was just accused of cheating in this high stakes game, sort of online, and it just became an infamous hand. I think there's a documentary out about it.
Hey,
and
you're
I'm
coming back to poker. I like it.
no, I'm just inundated with the reels.
Fantastic.
Remember, coming up at 7 o'clock, Spencer Carberry, head coach of the Capitals. We'll talk to him about their latest win, their chances of getting into the playoffs, and Ovi scoring more goals.
Yep.
Coming up next, the price of college getting outrageous.
Big guest day here on the Junk. Spencer Carberry, head coach of the Caps. He'll join us in just about 20 minutes. That's at 7 a.m. Brian Keefe, head man of the Wizards, at 8:45. And Paul Tabone in his regular spot during the Nats season. He's the president of baseball ops for the Nationals. He joins us at 9 o'clock today.
Hey, look who's on hold, JP. Look who's on hold. Drunk Mike.
Nice.
Haven't heard from him in a while.
Where is he?
Of course, we talked about him
No
yesterday. I think Valdez is finding those old clips of sending Mike and Buck and all the others that we sent out to the Budding Ranch.
I remember,
back in the
too,
day.
it's April Fool's Day. Let's make sure this is not a Drunk Mike impersonator.
Oh, okay.
We'll be able to tell.
I
Just got to keep our guard up.
I think we'll tell instantly.
I would think so.
Mike?
Junks,
That's
what's
the
happening?
real McCoy.
That's him.
That's Mike.
Without a doubt.
Impersonator.
Mike.
No
Mike.
doubt.
What's
When
up,
we-
buddy?
What's up, man? Long time no hear.
Where are you living now?
No doubt.
Where you at?
Graysonville, like 2 miles from like the jetty.
Man, you got
Oh,
you
okay.
got some
Jetty.
serious vocal cord fry, my friend,
Oh, yeah.
from
But
the
that-
years.
No, it
From a
doesn't
car
fry. It was an accident.
Remember? He got
Car accident.
yeah.
I don't remember. I can't remember every detail of Drunk
Yeah,
Mike's
we
life.
talked about it a lot. Like the steering wheel or something hit his throat.
Oh, I
Something
forgot.
happened.
Totally
Yeah.
forgot.
Right?
The larynx had a little damage to the larynx
Oh.
at a young age.
Okay. All right. I slept on that. My
So are you
bad.
still? You're not still driving for UPS, are you?
I don't drive there anymore.
You
Yeah.
retired? What is your line of work these days, if any?
I still work for the company, but I don't drive.
Oh, you don't drive.
okay.
Don't drive.
Yeah, we
Understood.
got like low on that one, man.
Oh, okay, keep it
Yeah.
on low. Okay, got
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So Valdez brought up the time when we sent you and Buck to the Bunny Ranch. I said yesterday, if you weren't married, you were definitely in a relationship for a long time when we sent you out. Isn't that accurate or no?
I was dating somebody at the time, and she definitely gave me the ultimatum. But that's a once in a lifetime experience. I don't really have an option here.
All right,
Yeah,
hold on.
I mean-
What did she say? What was the ultimatum?
If I went, it was over. So
Yeah.
I said, well, I don't know what else to tell you, but I can't say no to this opportunity.
So it was.
You know, that's a true radio professional
it is.
right there.
I
He's
mean,
willing to ruin a relationship
He's also making it
for the
sound
show.
like he's getting offered a job as a CEO somewhere. Or like,
it was to go to the Bunny Ranch.
A CEO.
see,
Now hold on. Did it?
This was once in a lifetime.
How long were you? Because I remember that girl. She used to come to gigs with you, like our appearances. Like, but we knew her for like years.
Yeah, she was a nice girl.
How long did you date her?
I don't know, a couple of years. I mean, it was a while.
So it ended after you went.
Oh, yeah, no, that wasn't the one that became the wife. I hadn't met her yet.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is a different girl. All
No,
right.
I think it's still the girl we thought of. I think he married somebody different. I think.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I hadn't met the one that became the future ex-wife until after the Bunny Ranch experience, because she had actually heard it and questioned me about it, and I downplayed that experience.
I'm sure you
So
did.
you're since divorced. You're single again.
Oh yeah, single, ready to mingle, baby.
Yeah.
on the prowl.
Did you have any kids while you were married?
No kids. I have a child, but that's from a previous relationship.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
How often do you go to the jetty? Since you said it's 2 miles away.
I mean, on a regular basis.
Like how many nights a week?
During the week, not as much. Maybe once here or there, but primarily weekends. A little Sunday fun day.
Yeah, Sunday fun day. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So when you were there with Buck, remind me because I can't remember. Did you actually close the deal? And if you did, was it just one time, or tell us how it went?
Yeah, close the deal. Trace Amigos on that one.
Wow.
I was given these free tokens that we can use. Like I was telling Matt, I didn't even have to come out of pocket. The drinks were on the house. The women were on the house. It was
Wow.
a nice little 48 hours out
That
there.
is quite an opportunity.
That is crazy.
And hold on. And so
Oh,
you
yeah,
closed the deal 3 times?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
That's impressive.
It was,
That
and you
means
could-
48 hours.
Especially
Yeah,
the fact he's
it was-
walking
it
around
was
with
like
permit
little-
whiskey D.
Do you remember any of the girls'
It's
names?
impressive that he could
Yeah. Yeah.
run his race 3 times.
Do you remember
free
any-
I mean,
free
I was
tokens.
in my prime. I mean, this was a long time ago. I was primed up.
Right. Do you remember any of the girls' names, like Air Force Amy? Like, did you get any of the famous ones?
No, I don't believe so. I mean, they all had their own rooms. I do remember that, but I don't recall.
Drunk Mike,
Right.
did you have any enhancement? Did you have any enhancements and or help?
Oh no, I don't even. No, nothing back then. I didn't even know those things existed.
Right. Those existed back then.
Bucky was fond of Missy, who was a black lady, and I think Layla, who was Asian.
Is that right?
Yes, I think Bucky was.
I don't want to. Yeah,
I definitely met up with African American people.
you did.
I don't recall her name.
And did you have drinks with Dennis Hoff, the owner?
Yeah, oh yeah. He took us out the first night, and then I pretty much just stayed there and was at the bar most of the time. Bucky and that Steve cat, they bounced, man. I just stayed there. I was like, it's free drinks. I'm all in.
Right.
So, yeah, he took us out with a couple of girls to dinner. The little party limo bus van thing. It was a good time, no doubt.
Jeez.
So you're just hanging out at the bar, and then you just decide the moods was hitting you. And then what's the mood?
Yeah, 'cause if nobody's coming in, they're all just kind of hanging out.
That's right.
Nobody's really. It's not people that aren't going there to go sit at the bar. So you're just sitting around at the bar, hanging out with the bartender and a bunch of these chicks. Some cat comes up, rings the bell. They all line up, but otherwise they're just all hanging out.
It's coming back to me because look, Dennis Hoff had the show on HBO, and we had a relationship with HBO where HBO used to send us to boxing matches from time to time, and then we had Dennis Hoff on the show who we set this up through. Yeah, I do remember on the TV show, like somebody would walk in and the girls would line up, and then you just pick your flavor,
And then they go back to the bar.
right?
Yeah, and then when they go back to their room, the chicks go do whatever they got to do. But some of them will just sit at the bar and hang out.
And then you just said, "Hey, what are you doing? You want to knock out a half hour? Like, is that what's the move?"
Yeah,
You hand them your coupon.
You got
Your fun coupon.
You got a little time on your head. Time's a wasted. I mean, like your boy said, time's a wasted.
Right? Did did any of the girls turn you down? Is that even a thing?
No, I don't know that exists there.
I think consent is just a given. As soon as you walk through the door.
I think we could be honest. Isn't that place though, honestly, a dump? It
Looked like a trailer.
It's not nice, right? It's not fancy.
No, it wasn't the nicest place, but I wouldn't call it a dump. I mean, it was all good. I'm from Lewisdale, so I mean,
Right.
this is a step
In other words, it would fit in Lewisdale, right?
Oh, it'd be prime spot in Lewisdale.
Oh, of course it would.
Prime real estate.
Right.
Right.
That is hilarious.
All right,
Drunk
dude.
Mike,
Well, we got to hang out the
you
jetty
earned
with
the
Drunk
title because when we would see you at pregame shows and the like, you'd be hammered. Oftentimes, you'd actually walk home from the stadium, now Northwest Stadium, all the way back to Lewisdale, whatever, to avoid DUIs. You had racked up a bunch. Yeah. Don't want to promote that you were getting DUIs. Have you been straight for like 10, 15 years now?
As far as getting
avoided
arrested?
the law.
I have been. And on a more surprising note, there's actually 0 on the record, all expunged. Boy, it's clean as a whistle.
Wow.
Squeaky clean, baby.
Clean record.
So the record.
How is that possible?
Tiger's jealous.
Keep it clean.
How many times did you actually get arrested for DUI? Again, not promoting it. It's an awful thing.
It's horrible.
It jeopardizes everyone.
Yeah, total 9, but not all charged. And there weren't Uber and Lyft and all those things weren't as prevalent as they are.
Right. Like today, it's really a joke. With all of the options that you have available to you. Well, that's good. I'm glad you keep it on straight and
So you're
narrow.
feeling-
I think I remember that you used to say that they were in different states. So that kind of...
They didn't. The technology wasn't as advanced, so states didn't communicate with each other.
Right, so like Delaware didn't tell Maryland that he got busted outside of Starboard.
Right.
Correct.
That could have happened.
So I think
I could have witnessed
I
that.
think it may have actually happened.
Yeah, but you're good now. Now, are you in a healthy,
how's your
normal
liver? How would you guess
Well,
your
remember
liver's
Mike.
doing?
Remember Mike saying the liver is the most resilient organ in the body.
Yeah, but you just
That's
give
always
it,
stuck with me.
you give it like a week or two off every year or
It
something.
bounces back to 100%.
No, that's a couple of days during the week that gets that break.
That's all it needs.
Yeah, but you've never been a liquor guy. You've always been a beer guy, right?
Predominantly, but as you age, you get. I dabble with the wine now, a little liquor. Predominantly the
What's your
BO.
Hey, can
record?
you imagine Mike being a sommelier?
No. Mike,
Rolling a cart up to your table and
Mike,
recommending
what's
a
your
wine.
record for people that don't remember? When you would tape those beers around your legs to get into FedEx, what was your record?
28 for Daryl Green's last game.
You had 28 beers.
Everything I am, you owe me with my liver and
28
my
beers.
kidneys.
Mike Moore. Hey, this guy's your hero. Right?
How many times?
28 beers
And-
he snuck into FedEx Field.
And drunk Mike, how many times were you booted out of your section for maybe getting in a little argument?
A little fisticuff. I don't know, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I tried to keep that on the down low because them tickets were my parents for like 30 or 40 years. I didn't want to lose that.
But didn't you
yeah,
lose
a
them at
couple,
one
3 or
point?
4.
But then they called you back like a week later?
They did, yes. I think my dad had something to do with that. The father stepped in.
Yeah. Must be proud parents. Are they still doing okay?
No, both of them are deceased. but
Oh,
it's all good.
that's terrible.
How about your brother?
Oh, everybody's good. Siblings
good.
all hanging in.
Now,
Because I think the brother had the same issue as Mike.
Oh, I didn't know. Well, the apple doesn't fall far. You know what I mean?
I mean, that could be a touchy subject, but the entire family.
It's a gene. Okay, it's a gene that they all share.
I can imagine.
It's called family tradition.
So have you settled down? Like, do you have like an old lady right now, or what's your deal?
You said he's
I
single.
mean, we got things going on.
Right.
There's things going on.
All right, Mike. It's always
All
great
right.
to hear your voice.
But I don't know that I settled down predominantly, but here and there, try to take it a little easy.
How old are you now? You're our age? 55, 56?
52. He's
52.
53 this year.
Sounds like he's 100.
I know.
That's a hard 52 or 53.
Hey, send JP a pic. Send JP a pic.
That sounds weird.
No, send JP a pic. I just want to see what Mike looks
Send him
like.
a
I
tasteful
haven't seen him in 15 years. I haven't seen,
Like a little selfie.
like a selfie from like the jetty or something.
Oh yeah, I can manage that for sure.
Yeah, send it to Jugs
lot
Radio
of chin,
or something.
lot
Yeah.
of chin incoming in this
He's got a strong chin. He's got that
Strong
Jay Leno
chin, yeah,
chin.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. God
Good
bless
talking to you,
man.
Mike.
Be
Stay
safe,
healthy, buddy.
Use that Uber. Use the Uber and Lyft, my friend. Keep doing that.
Man,
Don't get behind the wheel.
What a Junks legend.
Yeah, legendary.
People are
Good to
gonna
hear from Mike.
people are gonna love the throwback 30 tomorrow.
Oh,
Nice.
It's wild. It's wild.
Coming up next, Spencer Carberry, head coach of the Washington Capitals. He won 3 in a row. Playoff hopes still alive.
Alex Ovechkin scored twice and hit the 30-goal mark for the 20th time in his NHL career. The Caps go on to beat the Flyers 6-4. Ovechkin's 30th and 31st goals marked his 185th career multi-goal game. Only Wayne Gretzky has more with 189. Let's listen into the call of goal number 30 on the season.
Center to Roy, cutting in, a pass across, and they score! And it's picked up by Alex Ovechkin! It's his 30th goal of the season, and the 927th of his career! Crooked number late in the first, it's 2-0, Washington!
Ovi has hit the 30-goal mark in all but one season, the COVID-shortened 2020-2021 campaign, where he had 24 goals in 45 games. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Welcome back. Chunky's coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. You can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. We're celebrating 30 years of the Junkies all year long. Presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. It's Bish, Cake, CB, and JP. We've got Brian Keefe, head coach of the Wizards, joining us at 8:45. Paul Tabone, the president of baseball operations for your Washington Nationals, at 9 o'clock. But joining us right now is Spencer Carberry, Capitals head coach, presented by the Centers for Advanced Orthopedics. More physicians, more locations, more advanced care centered around one thing. You visit cfaortho.com. Good morning, Coach.
Morning, guys.
So you've won 3 in a row. You beat the Flyers last night. Got a little hairy there in the third period, but
a lot of goals.
Bunch of goals. 2 from Willie, 2 from Ovi. Let's talk about Ovi's play in particular. He's got 7 goals in his last 7 games. What have you seen on the ice the last couple weeks?
Yeah, he's hit one of those streaks where pucks are finding him, and he's getting into good spots, and he's finishing at a high rate right now. It's one of those times that we've become accustomed to through his career where he gets real hot.
Yeah, Coach, you mentioned the good spots. It's not like him blasting them from the office on the power play. At least last night, it was him like going to the net and just like the puck being there and him being in the right place at exactly the right time. It just shows you the brilliance of he can score, with his heavy shot. He can score by going to the net. Like, as you mentioned, he's just finding all those right spots on the ice right now.
Yeah, and that's what, you don't score as many goals as he has, being one-dimensional. I know a lot of people know him for the one-timer and the power play and all that stuff, and he scored a plenty there, but he's also scored in so many different ways, whether it's off the rush or going to the net, tips at the net front, rebounds, so that there's all sorts of different ways. And I feel like when he isn't scoring power play, like he scored the home game against Colorado, huge goal in the third period from his patented spot. And then I feel like maybe that gave him a little bit of confidence, and now he's going to the net. He got rewarded a couple times with some tips, some rebounds, and so now you can tell he's got a lot of confidence.
Yeah, and Coach, you can tell obviously the respect that he garners in that locker room when you see a quote from Pierre-Luc Dubois. He said, "quote I'm still chasing my first 30-goal season. I'll have to play until I'm like 50 to beat that number." Like these are accomplished offensive players, some of who haven't ever scored 30 in their career, and Ovi is just makes it look old hat and commonplace.
Yeah, and it's just another example at 40 years old of scoring 30 goals in this league, with how good the league is, how fast, and it gets better every single year, and he just continues to produce.
And Willie last night had a couple as well. He's got 27. I think he's got 27 and 25 assists. So I know he's had a couple injuries he had to deal with, and of course he played in the Olympics, so he didn't have any time off there. He's having a great year.
Yeah, he is. He is. He's leading the charge and has done so many things on the ice, like not just the production offensively, but just how he plays, penalty kill, physicality, changing momentum in games. You saw the game in Utah where, a really good hockey team on the road in Utah. We just got shut out in St. Louis. We're down 3-1 after the first period. And you see what happens in that game with his physicality and his emotional investment in the game. And now all of our guys are involved. We're finishing checks. We're right in the fight. And we find a way to win that game. And that's attributed to Willie and his intensity of making sure that everybody, even though we might be in a tough spot, we might be down 3-1, we are not laying down. And he was leading the charge.
Coach Carbs, I remember the good old days when people said, Tom Wilson, he's just a goon. He's a menace. He doesn't have any offensive skill. Well, how about last night? It was his 6th multi-goal performance of this season, and he's within 3 goals of back-to-back 30-plus goal seasons. So all those people who were saying that early in his career, they're eating some crow at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he just played his 900th game last night, and I don't even think that narrative is so far gone.
Yeah.
Representing Team Canada, playing on the top line with Connor McDavid at the Olympics, there is absolutely zero argument where you can say that Tom Wilson is a one-dimensional player. He's worked so hard at his game, and he's added so many little things that he can just play in every single situation that you need different players to play.
How much are you looking at the standings? I've seen Columbus has lost 4 in a row.
Yeah, we're I'm not going to sit here and tell you that we're not paying attention, but we have done a really good job of just focusing on one game and just seeing if we can stay in this thing by just getting 2 points. So, yeah, watching and hoping that we can tighten this thing up, but also understanding, it doesn't mean a thing without that game last night, and now we'll kind of flip today at practice and yeah, we've tightened it up, but now we need 2 points in New Jersey, and here's how we're going to accomplish that. And the games, after that, Columbus, it has zero bearing unless we get 2 points.
So, Coach, I saw the quote that Tarek El-Bashir put out from last night's game. You said, quote, "You could feel it in the morning and in the locker room before the game. You knew our guys knew how important this game was, and our veteran guys led the way." And then I'm going to skip a little bit of it. And you said for them to lead the way and calm some young guys through going through this for the first time, that was vital for our success tonight. So the young guys like Leno and Cole Hudson, they saw how important it was to Ovi and Tom Wilson and the team leaders like Chikrin. That look, we gotta bear down at this point. There's 8 games left.
Not out of it.
It's do or die. We're still alive in this fight.
Yeah, exactly. And these games, the pressure of it and playing against the team, Philly had won 8 in a row, a franchise record on the road going into last night. So they're playing as good as anybody in the league right now. And if you look at the standings, you know exactly where they sit. Very, very close with us. Still trying to fight to get into the wild card or in the Metro. So it's a lot. These playing in the National Hockey League is a lot, but then playing in games where your season's on the line is. So when you go through it and what happens during a game where nerves start to kick in for young players is as the temperature rises in the game, you can feel the intensity, the speed, the physicality. Now all of a sudden jitters or puck play or reads become that much quicker in your brain. And so that's where you just need some veterans to sort of lead the way of where the pucks need to go. What are our reads? Just everybody calm down, take a deep breath, move our feet. So there's all these little things that you don't think about because, it's an NHL game, but the things get heightened and they get more difficult.
How often do you slam things on the bench there?
Oh, yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't good.
Was that an iPad?
Yeah.
Did you break it?
No, I think it's repairable.
But it's cracked. Cracked screen?
No crack screen.
Oh, wow.
There's a case on those things, so no crack screen.
Excellent.
Wow.
That's good news.
Well, hopefully you don't have to do that against Jersey. All right, so you played Jersey a couple of weeks ago. I think March 20th, beat them 2-1. Now they don't score. They don't score a lot of goals. Just kind of looking at their offense versus their goals against. But They're not going to make the playoffs, but it's still, they're going to compete and talk about that game in New Jersey, which is obviously kind of a must-win for us.
Yeah, and you do not want to. And here's going to be the challenging thing, right? So a team that, is almost all but mathematically eliminated is now we're going to have to bring that same emotional, don't get me wrong, it was not easy last night, but you knew the intensity of the opposition and the game and what went in, because Philly is so desperate in the exact same spot, you could feel it. So now we're going to have to get our level up. Doesn't matter what Jersey brings or how they operate. It's all about us getting up to that level that you saw last night from a physicality, intensity, emotional investment in that game. We're going to need that same thing that we saw last night in Jersey.
So, Coach, you've really leaned into Logan Thompson of late. Since February 5th, he's gotten 15 of the 17 starts. And you might think that Charlie Lindgren might be sulking. His playing time has gone down. But he's like the exact opposite. I read this in the Hockey News. I didn't realize this. When a media timeout rolls around, he knows that Logan Thompson likes to take a break at the bench. So as his backup, Lindgren makes sure that he's at the ready with Thompson's water and electrolyte drink on the bench. And he's got a pep talk to go with it. I mean, what an amazing teammate Chucky Lindgren is.
This guy is the best. You should see him in practice. I wish they wrote some stuff about how he plays and challenges our guys and how hard he competes in practice over the last few weeks. His positive energy, attitude, unbelievable. And it's been a tough, with where we've been for the last few months, we've given an opportunity to Logan we feel like we've been in must-win mode now for, since the Olympic break. And so Logan's got majority of the starts, which has been unfortunate for Chucky, but it hasn't changed his demeanor or who he is as a person or as a teammate. It's incredible what he does for our team.
How rare is that? I feel like in today's modern game, the guys are pretty supportive of each other, but is it still rare to have guys that close, that supportive, competing at the same position?
Big time. And not that because Chucky deep down, he wants to play. He wants to be in there, but what the uniqueness about Chucky is he's able to, mentally in the morning when he shows up, even though he wants so badly to be in there, and he could, I'll bet you if you asked him or you pulled him aside, he's a little bit pissed off. You're frustrated. But he's so mentally tough that he can come and then switch it to go, okay, I'm going to work my butt off today. I'm going to be a great teammate. I'm going to put a smile on my face. I'm going to be energetic. And that's the challenge, because not a lot of people can do that when they're in a difficult situation.
Coach, how would you have graded Cole Hudson after, I think, 7 games?
He's been excellent.
Yeah.
He's been excellent, yeah. I think, he's so young, and playing this time of year in the NHL is so difficult. So the grading scale and how he is going to be a great player in this league for a long time.
Now, he didn't play as much last night, right?
No. He was about 11 minutes, I want to say. And just with where we're at, protecting a lead, looking at defending a little bit more, you want to put him in good spots to have success. So if we're trailing in that game, he probably plays another 5-6 minutes. But because we're defending for majority of the third period, his minutes get scaled back. But he's done so many things throughout these games that not only from a skill, his offensive ability, but just from a competitiveness, just from an improving incrementally game by game with things that we're asking him to do. It's going to be a bright future for him.
Mm-hmm. All right, Coach. Ovi's got 7 goals in his last 7 games. You guys have won 3 in a row. Keep it going.
Okay, thank you,
Good
guys.
luck tomorrow.
Best of luck against Jersey.
That's Spencer Carberry, Capitals head coach, presented by the Centers for Advanced Orthopedics. More physicians, more locations, more advanced care centered around one thing you. Visit CFAortho.com. I did put up our Surfside Junkies poll of the day. Poll of the day brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Lemonade with vodka. Light, refreshing, 100 calories, 0 bubbles, pairs perfectly with the day on the golf course. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. And the poll is, should Ovi return? He's got 7 goals in his last 7 games. He's up to 31 goals on the season. Should he keep playing, or do you think he should just retire? You can vote at Junks Radio. We'll be right back. Is like last time.
I've started looking at tickets for the Columbus Caps game, the final game of the season in Columbus, because Caps now have a 15% sweat of making the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
They went from like 6% to 15% because they won, and all the teams in front of them took L's.
That's crazy.
Well, now, there's a bunch of teams ahead of them.
There's a lot.
There's three, right?
But they're within 3 points of Columbus, who they closed the season with.
Yeah,
and Columbus right now holds the last wild card spot.
I'm just looking at tickets.
The sweat is on.
I mean, I'm looking at good lower level tickets behind the goal where the Caps would shoot twice for $93 a head.
And I don't know the site that you use, Cakes, but I went to hockeystats.com. Is that the site where you get your playoff percentages?
I go to moneypuck.com.
Okay. I'm at hockeystats.com. Has projected points.
Mm-hmm.
It has cup odds, and it has playoff odds. And right now it has the Washington Capitals at 14%.
All right,
that seems healthy compared to where they've been.
On my site, they're at 15.1%.
Ooh, up to 15%.
And if they beat the Devils, they vault up to 22%.
All right, you'll take that because they were down to 6.
Well, there's huge games tomorrow because obviously the Caps play in Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
The Columbus Blue Jackets play at Carolina, who I believe they just lost to last night.
They did lose to them last
All right,
night.
so they're playing back-to-back. And then Philadelphia is playing at home against Detroit, and the Islanders are playing at home against Montreal. There are 4 huge games tomorrow.
Need all of those teams in front to take big L's.
Yep, and then obviously Caps need to win.
Yep.
The other outside shot, I've been so focused on the wild card when I look at the standings, is it looks like the Islanders all of a sudden are the third place team in Metro.
And they only have 89 points.
Yeah, the Penguins, they had been the team to chase in the division, but
are they slipping?
Well, they've won 2 in a row, and the Islanders have lost 2 in a row. So now the Islanders are third with 89 points. Caps have 85 points. So,
I mean, it's still unlikely, but they still have a sweat. They have a chance.
You've got it at 16%,
at
at 15%. Of course, you can vote at Junks Radio on should Ovi return. What would your vote be, Cakes?
Well, I mean, I'm selfish. I love Ovi more than the next guy. Of course, I would say he should return.
Everyone wants to see him come back.
He's not the same player that he was even 5 years ago, but he's still scoring at a remarkable clip.
He's still fun to watch.
They have found a way to use him, like, to maximize sort of what he can do.
Yep.
Right? What was the stat where you said that he's not on any sort of defensive zone face-offs or
I
whatever?
think last week he had his first defensive draw.
Yeah. So, yeah, you don't need to waste any of his energy there, and the team's probably better suited to have somebody else there.
Yep.
But they figured out a way to maximize him. It's just, look, it's going to come down to him and his body and just the wear and tear. And then, at what point is he going to want to spend more time with the boys?
Right. Does he want to go through the rigors of another NHL full season and hopefully playoffs?
So right now the Islanders are the last wild card, correct?
No,
the Columbus Blue Jackets.
I'm sorry, Columbus, because they have the 88 points.
Columbus is second in the wild card behind the Bruins. Bruins have 94 points. Columbus has 88.
It's a longer shot. I'm just saying that the Islanders, who have lost 2 in a row, all of a sudden they've slid down the Metro standings, and you have an outside shot.
And the dumb Blue Jackets
well,
have lost 4
Pittsburgh's
straight,
be in.
which is great.
And the Senators, who had them, have lost 3 in a row. The Red Wings have lost 2 in a row. So the other teams are helping out. They're cooperating right now.
It's a little sweaty. These pits are getting a little sweaty over here.
But look, there's a bunch of teams vying for that last wild card spot. And like in terms of the points race, they're 85. Ottawa, Detroit, Philly all have 86 points, and then obviously Columbus with 88. But they closed the season with Columbus.
Hopefully, Josh Harris's hockey team, the Devils, they're dead. Hopefully, they just lay down and just gift wrap the Caps 2 points in the next game.
That would be nice.
Just don't care.
Yeah.
Hey, so
and I think Montreal plays the Islanders. Montreal's won 6 straight, and the Islanders are struggling a little bit, so that could be big.
Yep.
So on Monday, we were obviously talking a lot about the NCAA tournament, UConn hitting the game winner against Duke, and we went through our standings of where we are in our March Madness pool. And I heard you guys talking behind the scenes, and maybe we need to solidify what happens next week if Roger is to beat Drab.
What happens?
What kind of penalty will Drab face? I just saw Roger.
Yeah. Is he up for playing along?
He seemed unaware that he even did the bracket contest. Like talking to him, it was hard. I was like, I tried to start small talk.
Look, it's
I was
not
like,
his thing.
I said, I was like, he might be Drab, and I mean, just blank.
Just didn't register.
Just no response at all.
Well,
and then I had to
originally-
explain to him, and I was like, well, I don't think we can do the shock. He's like, oh, yeah, why not? And then I said lawyers.
Yeah.
And then
Well, originally the guys wanted to shock each other, do like almost like a jackass bit or an old.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Right. It's
If you know, you know.
you know, you know.
He shocked a different body part.
old legit shock radio bit. Shock jock radio bit. But they're not going to allow that. We wanted to do maybe some spankings or something. I don't know if that's going to be really the most appropriate thing. How you going to show the cheeks on TV?
It's
The
tough.
show's on TV now. It just ruins everything. So something more benign was thrown out there. And I don't know if it was JP or somebody suggested he kisses Rogers' feet.
Oh.
Yeah, 'cause you bow down at the foot of Rogers' basketball knowledge.
Oh.
What about, hey
Thank God
Brett,
I didn't agree to do
what
this.
about when Brett sucked my toe?
Yeah.
I can't remember what that was for. If
That
was
was
for money.
that was for money to play poker in Vegas or Atlantic City.
And so who gave him the money?
All of you guys chipped in.
We all chipped in.
It was like $300.
And
worth.
he like swirled his tongue around my big toe. I mean, he went
all in.
He went all in. Drabby, what about that?
I
Draw
love
the line
a
at
good
that?
radio bit. I'm not gonna suck on Rogers' toes. I'm
mean,
willing to kiss his toe.
It's disrespectful.
I mean,
It's gross.
I mean, there's just the juice isn't worth the squeeze
Yeah,
for
do you
that.
remember-
Like,
Didn't you lick a toilet here?
he did lick a toilet.
yeah, but that was just my own arrogance in being in doubting the Commanders. So that was a punishment. This was just kind of a fun, like, let's get a bracket together. Loser has
bring
a
Roger
punishment.
in. Roger, come on in, buddy. Mike, can you set him up? Does Mike have 10 seconds we could set him up?
Roger.
Figure out which microphone. Which
What
microphone
are the
you want?
chances he remembers any of his Final Four picks?
0.
Oh, he does. I don't even remember mine.
No
He's not
way.
gonna remember his.
No way.
Come on in,
He might
Roger.
remember he picked Duke
That's
or something.
impossible.
There's no way, dude. He doesn't pay any attention. These mics aren't numbered, so I don't even know.
I got it. Either one's fine.
All right, use either one.
All
of
he
those,
cares
buddy.
about are the radio transmitters and being a slumlord to the properties that he owns.
Roger,
Sorry,
how-
slumlord may be a stretch.
How are you, buddy?
Good. How are
Do
you?
you remember that you filled out the brackets for us for the contest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember who you have winning?
Yeah, I remember it was like Michigan, right?
Oh, wow.
Did he have Michigan winning? Okay,
Yeah,
good,
he
good. So you're
I was
still
going to ask if
alive.
you remember what
Shocking.
sport it's in.
Yeah. No, he knows. You know what sport it is, right?
Yeah, it was kind of like we were kind of like figuring that'd be one of those picks. You know?
Right, but do you remember what sport?
Yeah, what
it is?
sport are we talking about?
Oh, you mean
What sport is it?
Basketball. Yeah. So anyway, we didn't, it was great. The bracket looked good on the surface.
It's a great season for basketball.
Yeah, it's been a great season for basketball.
Great season for hoops.
But you didn't do that great though. You're something in the like 780 or 800 out of 800. Like
Yeah.
you didn't do that great.
No, I guess not.
But the good news for you is Drab's almost done worse. He's right there with you. So if Drab does worse, and what's it going to come down to, Drabby? What do you need?
It
and what does
comes
he
down
need?
to the Final Four game of Michigan versus Arizona.
Right.
If Michigan beats Arizona, Roger beats Drab.
Right.
If Arizona wins, Drab beats Roger.
Right. And so if Michigan wins, Drab has to suffer a punishment. He has to do something embarrassing.
Oh,
Okay. How comfortable would you be okay
Oh, boy.
if you took off your shoes and socks and if Drab got down on his hands and knees and he kissed your feet? Would you be okay with that as his punishment?
that's a punishment.
Yeah, for
okay.
him.
Yeah.
You just got to enjoy having him kiss your feet.
Yeah,
Would you be okay with that?
That's an easy thing.
That's easy, right?
Right.
Your
Oh, so-
wife wouldn't be upset with you or anything with that, right?
So you're
No,
fine
it's
with
not
it?
erotic at all.
You're,
Yeah,
you're
right?
fine with that?
Can you think of another punishment though that maybe he should do?
That's a big punishment, I suppose.
That's probably a very good punishment, right? Now the good thing is you're not risking anything. So like if Drab finishes ahead of you, you don't have to do anything. So you're free rolling on this.
Oh, okay.
You're either going to enjoy your feet being kissed or nothing.
Sure, he understands the concept of free rolling.
I'm just saying, you risk nothing. This is only a win-win for you, right?
I would like to know if Roger's got some sort of like fungi issue though.
Oh, yeah, how
athlete's
are
foot
your
Or
done
blisters.
Yeah, what do your
blistered.
feet look like?
Can we see your feet? You
we
want to
get
take
a
off?
sneak
Can you
peek?
take off one of your sneakers and your
Yeah,
socks?
you want to see it?
Yeah. See those tootsies.
Yeah, we
let's
want
see
to
what you
preview.
got.
Oh man.
Maybe he's got yellow toenails or something.
We can
I mean,
only
his
hope
toenails
that's the
gotta be
case.
so jagged.
You want
Hey,
it
by the
clean.
way, are you a clean guy? Do you take? I bet you take a lot of showers. don't
Yeah,
you?
yeah. So
I bet you do.
it's
I
just
bet he's got
what you-
clean feet.
You want to see the clean?
Yeah, yeah.
It's not like there's no
Yeah.
no thing, no.
No, let me see.
issues.
Eric, it's
Let me see. Hold on. Put your feet down. You know what?
Put that up on the
I
trimming.
can't see.
Those aren't bad feet.
So
Those
there's
are
no.
not bad feet.
Yeah, they're
Your
not
feet
so
are
bad.
my
No,
feet. He needed a little trimming. But don't
those
cut
look
the nails.
gnarly. Hey, put that foot- hey, put that foot on the table.
Put the feet up on the in the air so our
yeah,
camera-
put him next to the
Put it up here.
microphone.
Put your foot up
Right
here.
there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drab, come over here. Look at that. Can you see? You see, dude, his feet. They're not that bad
Let me
looking,
come get
dude.
a
Those
closer look.
toenails look pretty jagged.
No, he needs to cut the nails.
He looks like a
No,
hobbit.
but hold on.
He
There's
doesn't
no,
need to cut the nails before the
Yeah,
bit
yeah, right.
happens.
No,
But hold
no,
on,
no,
put
no.
it back up. Put it back up. Put it back up here, Roger. Look at that.
Look at that flexibility by
Dude, they're
Roger.
pretty clean. Don't you think they're pretty clean?
Well, he'll find out.
How do they smell? Someone smell them.
No, I'm not smelling.
He'll find out if
JP,
Michigan
I
wins.
feel like they're fairly clean. I don't see a lot
I
of
would
fungus.
trade my feet for
I would
Roger's
trade mine
feet.
for his. I would trade my feet.
What
for
size
his.
shoe do you
I'm
wear,
not a fan
Roger?
of those toenails. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, the toenails are long, and you need to cut those more often.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
But not,
You gotta-
get a hole
but they're
in the
not
side.
gross
Hey,
and
he can't cut them until the
No,
kiss.
yeah, until after the bit.
Can he not shower? That'd be great if they were stinky. And,
Can you
yeah,
go,
just hold
hey,
off on a shower.
Would your wife be okay if you didn't shower for like 2 days?
Yeah.
Oh,
She would be upset.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. But would she know? I mean, do you get that close to her, really?
Yeah,
that
you
she
don't
would
get
know?
that funky, do you, in 2 days?
Yeah.
Just throw on some extra.
Hey, when you guys, I don't want to get too personal, but when you
Oh,
guys
boy.
go,
Here
no,
we
hold
go.
on, I'm just asking, when you guys get to, do you have like in my place, my wife sleeps on one side of the bed, I sleep on the other, and that's it. Or do you guys is that how you guys do? Yeah, that's how most couples do, I think. We've been together
As
a long
opposed
time.
to what?
Could he?
What opposed to like
switching?
spooning and all this?
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Cuddling.
Yeah,
Cuddling.
cuddling. and all
Hey,
that.
could-
I imagine Cakes and Amy. They're spooners.
Oh yeah. The big cuddlers.
Yeah.
Could Roger just not shower Sunday or Monday morning?
Can you go in? Could you come to work one day dirty?
Yes, he can
So
do
maybe
that.
if we send you a text,
He's probably doing it
Just let me
anyway.
know.
yeah, we'll send you a text on Sunday. Say, do us a favor, don't take a shower before you come into work. Be like EB.
Come to work all stinky.
Yeah,
Walk
come to
in
work
barefoot
dirty.
too. That'd be great.
Maybe I should shower the night before, right?
No.
No, not even the night before. Saturday, or I guess Sunday morning would be your
Roger,
shower.
the idea is, come on, get close to the microphone. The idea is we want your feet to be as funky as possible before Drab has to kiss them.
Preferably some older shoes,
Oh,
too.
you really want it like that?
Oh yeah,
older
maybe,
socks.
yeah. Maybe cut the grass on Sunday.
Yeah, perfect.
Do some work around the house. You know what I mean?
All right, I got some pictures up at Junks Radio of Roger and his feet.
Put those on OnlyFans.
Those feet are not bad.
Side
dude.
revenue
Your
hustle.
feet are not bad at all.
No.
I mean, I would trade for them in a heartbeat.
Yeah, me too. I've got yellow toenails.
Yeah, mine are all curled up and like mine look like a dinosaur's feet. Those are great.
You got
feet.
hammer toes.
Yeah, nothing you can do with that. But beyond that, it's just like fungus.
Man, Drab, you need Arizona to come up big. For the first time in your life, you're a
Yeah.
huge
I'll be
Wildcats
honest,
guy.
kissing a toilet seems
Easier
right now.
No, remember how
It's
you
less
gagged?
personal.
I had a gag reflex getting
You
that
did?
close to his toenails.
You did?
And it was nothing personal about Roger. It's just knowing
It's
that
a guy's feet.
It's a guy's feet that I could
Yeah.
have my tongue on.
Hold on. It's each foot, right? It's a kiss on each
I
foot.
think it has to be.
settle
Hold on.
down,
But
Valdez.
it also has to be a certain time. Like, how long did he have to kiss the toilet? I know we talked about that. Like,
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Five
Okay,
seconds.
seconds.
He has to he has to say like I respect your ball knowledge too. Like while he's
Roger
kissing
knows
it.
ball better than
Yeah,
me.
just go Roger knows
Roger's
ball.
Roger knows ball better than me. Oh, I do like that. You got to throw that
Right,
in.
yeah, Roger knows ball.
Perfect. It's a perfect setup.
Roger's a ball knower. I am not. All right.
Why is it always me having to do
I don't
pay
know.
off
You're
these
the
bets?
dummy that would
Yeah,
like
because you
over
guys-
a million.
Well, I
do
beat
$2.
Roger. I beat Roger. You didn't.
You guys do $2 bets.
I know.
I'm always doing something gross.
Yeah. You do it bigger for the show. There's no way I would agree to
You
kiss
got to
his
learn to
foot-
get out of the
his
one-way
foot.
bets. I learned my lesson, Drab.
Yeah.
I've been there, done that.
All All right, so
Well, if you knew ball, you wouldn't have to do it.
yeah, you're just not a ball.
You're not a ball
I
knower.
don't know college basketball. That is clear.
All right, so do you know who you're rooting for? Do you know who you're rooting for this weekend?
Well,
Maybe he's rooting for the Wildcats.
Do you know
Michigan.
You're rooting for Michigan.
yeah.
If you get Michigan, if Michigan wins, he's kissing your feet.
Oh, okay.
That'll be a great day,
staying,
won't it?
We're staying with where we were.
Yes, yeah. Unless you I mean, you didn't want to.
Will you watch the game, Raj?
I was my part of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see the very end of it.
Do you know what? Do you know what day they play?
I thought it was the other day.
Hey, I want Drab's face on his feet like Dan Hurley to the ref.
Yeah. It really would
be Roger lap.
Yeah. We kind of wanted him to, like, if you mooned him or something, but that's probably can't do that, right? Your wife would probably be upset about that. Yeah. Probably wouldn't want that. Yeah. That's a little much. Yeah. But we'll do the feet. We'll do the feet kissing. All right. So that'll be Monday, and we'll text you. Valdez or Drab will text you not to shower.
Yep. Text you that reminder.
Sunday night or Monday morning. Do you typically, like JP, you get up early and you shower and everything? Yeah. Shave every morning? Yeah. So you miss a little bit under
a little more.
A little bit. You gotta get a little
Because
shave.
it's too early to do a real good job.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I get it. All right, so that's it. Everybody in the country's rooting for Michigan.
Oh, big Wolverines fan.
Everybody around
go
here
Blue.
is.
I never root for Michigan either. Never. Trust me.
We're all in now. All right, thank you, Roger.
right,
Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, so we're set. That's what it's gonna be.
Roger. Did you think he was going to decline that?
I never know.
Yeah.
I never know. How
I don't
that's
think he'd
gonna go.
decline anything.
He's a good sport. He just always
He
plays
probably
along.
doesn't
Roger gets radio.
I don't think he understands what he just agreed to do.
No, I don't
To have
either.
him kiss his feet?
I think he knows now.
I think he understands that.
Okay.
He likes bits. He likes bits.
Yeah, right? He wants to make radio great again.
Hey, he did remember that he picked Michigan.
He did.
So credit him.
He did. Now, he thought the game happened a few days ago,
Yeah,
but there are multiple games. So you could excuse
a lot of
him.
games to follow.
You could excuse him on
A
that.
lot of games to follow. So Saturday, I think our entire listening audience is going to be rooting for Michigan.
Yeah, 100%. All right, big show. We got still Brian Keefe coming up at 8:45 and Paul Tabone at 9. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Mr. Bickle, I wanted to thank you for
what did I do?
For
I do something great?
For yesterday, for bringing up your car insurance issue.
Oh, did you make a phone call?
So I made a phone call.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you the company I was
You
with.
shouldn't.
Or
Don't mention any company
or
names.
the company
Yeah, no.
that I'm going to. But I was, and I had no idea
Yeah.
that other companies would be open to a decrease for a family of 4.
It's just called insurance creep. It just happens.
I had no idea. Because my buddy has been my agent with this company for many years. I trusted him. It was a good policy, but I was paying just for car insurance $6,518 for the year. Okay, for 4 of us. For home insurance, I was paying about $2,300 a year. So combine that, that's what call it $9,000. Well, this new company, I'm going to pay $3,600 in home. I mean, in car. So that's a decrease of a couple grand. Home insurance is pretty equal, but it's a $2,000 decrease because you brought that up, and I had no idea.
What's the overall savings? You said $2,000.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. You should ask for a finder's fee. I mean, she get a little bit of kickback.
$2,000 decrease.
Look, my wife's been all over it. She's been calling a few places, and she was kind of stunned that ours had crept up that much too. So we're in the process of it. What is interesting is they did find a fender bender that my son was in 2022, where he was like the third car in an accident. I don't even remember us owning the car.
Okay.
Right.
So they got to resolve that still in the last, like the rate might be adjusted a little bit. But yeah, it's huge savings. It's a huge savings.
And this new company, they have an option where you can put these little beacons in your car, and it monitors how fast you go, how many times if you speed, if you.
Now, why would I want that?
Yeah, I don't think I want that in my car.
Why do I want that? What's
Well,
the
you can
benefit
impress
of that?
them.
You can
if
impress them
you're-
because you get decreases if you don't do that stuff.
Yeah.
So if you're going 90, obviously you're not going to get it.
Right.
But you don't get an increase it doesn't increase your rate. You can only decrease it.
Well, I don't know if I would still want. I think I drive pretty safely.
Oh, I'm definitely going to do it.
I drive very
I do
slow.
cruise control every morning at 62, 63 miles per hour. I mean,
But I would say this.
I'll get a freaking decrease.
No matter what deal you negotiate with your new one, you're going to have to get right back on it in a year or two because they're going to slowly creep your rates up. That's what it is.
I'll keep an eye on the prices.
I don't think it's like you're with a bad company. I think
No,
they all do this.
The company was great.
Yeah, they all do it.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
And I just had no idea.
Just
I
a
never
pain
thought
in the
about it.
ass to have to deal with it.
Yep.
But yeah, if you're somebody that's been with your car insurance for a long time, you probably should.
I'm going to do that.
Investigate. You probably could get a much, much lower rate.
Do you know the term bimboification?
Never heard that before ever.
I mean, I can guess.
Okay, what's your guess?
But bimboification, what does it mean?
Bimboification.
I don't know. Just how would I describe it? I don't know. Just how our culture and how women are more bimbofied. I mean, I don't know. It just seems self-explanatory. Is it?
Try not to use bimbofied in a sentence. What do you think it means?
Are women becoming more prominent in
okay.
life, in the workforce? I don't know what.
Bimboification has to do with guys who are cross-dressing and into role play.
Oh, you're talking about the Christy Nome thing?
Yeah, I saw this.
Oh, my God.
I saw the pictures and I thought it was an Onion story or an April Fool's story.
Sure.
Or AI.
Yeah, but I guess it's not.
Yeah. Guy's a freak.
Bimboification is essentially turning yourself into the most hyper-feminine, Barbie-like version of yourself.
Yeah.
Regardless of gender.
Yeah. It's weird.
That is really strange.
It's weird. People have weird fetishes, dude.
Never know what's happening behind the closed doors.
I could see Drabby having weird fetishes. Of all the guys,
Yeah, but
I could see
I
Drabby.
You're
don't see him-
projecting.
I don't
That's
have
clear
weird fetishes.
projection
You see him
from you.
dressing up as a woman?
No, I mean, he's into stuff like that. He's into whoobies and stuff.
No. I'm actually the least one that would do because I'm very open about how weird I am, and yeah, I'm not the skeletons in the closet guy. That's
Hey,
you.
I watched DTF St. Louis. I got no problems with it. So I'm
Every day.
I'm probably good.
It's a daily run.
It's a really good show.
How weird is that? How weird is that?
It's pretty weird.
Yeah.
The dynamics that are going on through 5 episodes.
Does
it's
Jason
getting-
Bateman get weird, or is it the other guy?
Everybody.
Everybody gets weird.
Everybody involved. Weird.
What's
Okay.
with all the male genitalia at the opening scenes?
The beginning of episode 5 was not my favorite. There was a lot of full frontal male nudity. But I bared
You
through.
powered through.
I powered through.
It
And some's with the Peyronie's disease.
Well, this is getting into too much detail. This is pre this guy having the Peyronie's.
Okay.
He was normal before.
Correct.
And then something happened. Did he have an incident?
Then he has a massive curve.
Plaque. Hey, Cakes might be into this if he's watching these freaky
He's
shows.
very comfortable with it.
Very
He's
comfy.
He
comfortable
loves the
with it.
show.
It's really good.
Yeah.
You trying on Amy's brassieres?
No,
Is open to it.
I've never done that. That is not a thing for
Brassiere.
me. A brassiere.
So
That is
how
funny.
did this get out? That Christy Noem's husband, is it her husband that's doing this?
Yes.
Yes.
How did this get out? Did they post it on, or did he post it on
I think
social?
he
or-
sent them to somebody, and somebody hacked them or something. I don't know.
He was sending messages to all these women on these sites.
Yeah.
And I don't
With
understand.
pictures, his own
With his
pictures.
face on it, dressed
Yeah.
up as a bimbo
Right.
in
Right.
like panties and fake breasts.
If I was into that with the balloons and everything, I wouldn't put my face. Yeah.
So weird.
What a dumb
Hold
dumb.
on. He's actually stuffing balloons in his shirt.
Cakes,
Doing
you
that.
Have you
gotta
not
look
seen the
have you-
picture?
have you gone to Daily Mail at all lately?
I have not.
I think it's the lead story.
Here you go, Cakes.
No, I'll find
Look,
it. I mean,
look,
I
here
have
it is, right here. Look.
Oh, you know what? I did see that. Like
didn't
a
realize
quick
what it was.
thumbnail.
You
I
didn't
wasn't
realize-
sure what it was. Actually, at first, I thought it was Simon Cowell because his face kind of looked like Simon Cowell's face. I was
You
like,
know whose face looks like? He looks like the Peterson guy. His face.
Scott
like,
Peterson?
He looks like Scott
There's some
Peterson
Scott
in
Peterson
the
there
face.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
He does.
Remember we saw Oscar De La Hoya do this.
Yeah, he was like in fishnet stockings and like high heels, I believe.
I think he was high as a kite when he did that. Yeah. It was some drug fueled thing
His nipples are tilting.
that they're.
Yeah, they're so askew.
Yeah. Apparently, those are just balloons. He tied them into knots, and then he stuffed them down his shirt, and then he sent them to the chicks. It's just it's the weirdest thing. I can't get. I don't understand it. So.
So you'd
I
send
don't-
him to chicks.
I don't think there's a
Oh, yeah.
woman on the planet that wants a guy to send her pictures of him
Now,
dressed up like a woman.
the only thing I'll
Is
say
there?
in his defense, the only thing I'm going to say in this dude's defense is there's open rumors is that she's banging this other dude like on her staff, and it's like been sort of like public knowledge for like 6 years. Like they travel together, like banging on planes. Like everyone knows about it. Like if you follow politics at all and gossip, it's like an open secret. And so I guess he's just lashing out. I don't know.
Quite
That's the
the way
only
to
thing I'll
lash
say.
out.
It's quite a way. Yeah, it's
It's quite a way to
quite
lash
the
out.
Was he
chronology.
dressing
Yeah.
up like that with her too?
I don't
Or
think
just-
so. I think they said she was mortified when she found
Oh,
out.
she was.
The
But how do you think
cross-dressing.
he feels when she's banging that dude on for 6 years?
The cross-dressing isn't the most tilting part about the picture. It's the kissy face he's doing.
Is he doing a kissy face?
He's got his lips like puckered.
He's
The
doing,
pursed.
yeah, pursed.
I don't know. Does it? Yeah. Does that mean he's like a closeted guy, or does it mean he's just?
I don't
It's a
know.
perversion.
It's just weird.
At one point in the message, he says, "You turned me into a girl. Should I put on leggings?" I mean, what is going on with these guys?
Yeah.
So many perverts out there.
Yeah, drab.
Supposedly, I guess I think it's been rumored before, but I guess it's
in here.
It's officially going to happen. Like TMZ is going to make a base here in DC, and they're going to cover politics. And people are like, "Dude, it's going to be a poop show. They're going to bust.
They're gonna uncover so
everybody
much.
for all the scandals, all the scandals these people are into."
Yeah, Valdez, I'm with you. The fact that his fake nipples are way like this,
They're askew.
Yeah.
They're askew. Yeah.
it's very
He's
tilting.
got, he's got one pointing at 3 o'clock, the other one's pointing at midnight.
I mean,
Yeah.
what is he doing?
Yeah. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. I guess it's called bimboification.
Bimboification. What's his name? Byron? Brian.
Byron.
Brian. Bryon.
Okay. Byron.
And I guess he was into like messaging. I think was he sending them money too? Or
Yes,
no?
$33,000.
Yeah, he like Cash Apped them money or something. Venmoed and Cash App, whatever.
And I get excited when I get like $10 Venmo, let alone $33K. That's
Can
a
you
lot
imagine?
of dough.
And apparently these girls, because I was reading about it, like, what's going on here? Apparently the girls were like, they get bitter when he stopped sending the cash.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
If Sugar Daddy ran out of money.
Keep the money train going. I mean,
Yeah.
Nobody wants to be cut off in the gravy train.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of speechless
how
about
and
the
how,
Drabby. I
how
don't know
would you
what
like to be his son?
They have kids?
He's got daughters, but he also has a 23-year-old son. You wake up one day and you see your dad with giant breasts.
I mean, that's just
you're just
super embarrassing.
It's actually,
you're devastated.
It's over.
It makes you want to like leave the country and never
Thanksgiving
come back.
dinner's not going to be the same.
I've changed my last name.
I don't know how you could ever have a serious sit down with your father ever
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
I mean, he's lost literally all credibility.
Yeah, you're giving me a talking to? You have pepperonis.
It's humiliating. I didn't even realize they had kids. They've been married a long time, right? And they're 30-some years. Apparently, she had no idea he was into all that.
You imagine that dad going, "You're grounded."
Well, that's what she says.
That she didn't know. Yeah, it's true. Maybe she knew all
She's
along.
disavowing any sort of knowledge of it.
Maybe she knew all along.
Maybe she wanted it. Maybe she wanted him to dress up like that in the bedroom.
You have no idea. Teach their own. I don't care.
And now that it's out, she's devastated.
Guy do whatever he wants.
I don't think you should care, but it's just weird. That's all.
It's definitely weird.
1-800-636-1067 is the number. Hey, is it normal to have a guy kiss another guy's foot? But that's what we might have next week.
More normal than these picks.
Hey, can we change the punishment for Drab to wear leggings?
He'd
probably rather do it.
Like Christina Bimbo?
Yeah, Bimbo Drab.
Yeah, that's way better. Can you dress up?
Hey, can he dress up? Can he dress up as a
You gotta wear
bimbo
the
while
pink
kissing
tights.
Roger's feet?
Pink,
Come
pink
on.
Lululemon pants.
We should bring in some balloons.
Yeah, we'll get some balloons.
Big filters.
Come on. Come on, Drab.
We'll put some lipstick on those big lips. You know you've had some on there. You know you there's no way you could resist not putting lipstick on those big lips.
I don't know if there's enough in there.
Take a whole, what do they call those things? It would take a whole thing, Cakes.
Look at the time. We got to go to break.
Yeah.
All right. Remember, we got Brian Keefe, Wizards head coach, join us at 8:45. Paul Tabone, president of baseball ops for your Washington Nationals, joins us at 9. Coming up next is an 18-game regular season imminent in the NFL.
The Nats in action yesterday, dropping their matchup with the Phillies 3-2. Andrew Painter struck out 8 and 5 1/3 innings in a fantastic major league debut for the Phillies. And Alex Ovechkin continued his remarkable run of consistency, reaching 30 goals for an NHL record 20th time in his 21 NHL seasons. He scored twice for the Caps last night in their 6-4 win over the Flyers. Here's a listen to the goal call for number 31 for Ovi.
And a puck deflected aside in front. They score! A tip on the right side that is put home by Alex Ovechkin. It is his second of the game, 31st of the year, and 9:28 in his fabulous career.
From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV, 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. You can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network all year long, celebrating 30 years of the Junkies, presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. I'm John Paul Flame, joined by Eric Bickle, Johnny Cake Sawville, and Jason Bishop. Brian Keefe's joining us at 8:45. He's head coach of the Wizards. They are tied with the Pacers for worst record in the NBA. That's a good thing because we're embracing the tank.
Yep, not many games left.
Playing the Sixers tonight.
Paul Tabone is going to join us, president of baseball operations for the Nationals, at 9 o'clock. We gave him the Bish Bucks homework assignment last week. You weren't here last week, but we asked him for his walk-up song, and he said he had some during his playing days, and he would try and figure that out. Do you believe he will have done his homework?
No,
he's not thinking about that.
Most of them always fail.
I'm going to guess, you know what? He's detail-oriented. I'm going to guess that he does.
All right,
I'm going to guess he has a song.
I hope you're right, Cakes.
Yep.
I'm betting with Cakes. I'm betting with
Come
Cakes.
over to the right side, JP.
I think he will have done
Come on over.
his homework. All right, coming up at 8:20, we're going to get into this story about college tuition prices and what it is at GW. I said we were going to do that earlier, but we brought in Roger the engineer. But we wanted to talk a little bit about the NFL meetings that have been going on right now and the 18-game season, which everybody believed was a done deal, but it's now seeming like a maybe. Do you think ultimately there are going to be 18 games in the regular season?
In what year?
Next 5 years.
I mean, ultimately,
I think eventually.
Yes.
I think
100%.
eventually.
I think
yes.
the players are pushing back on it now because they know that already the physical toll that 17 games takes on their bodies. But
Well, they
when
also want to be compensated
when
for
they
it.
see the extra money that's going to come in for the 18 games, they're going to ultimately relent.
They're also going
at
to
some
get.
point.
They're also. I would assume they're going to give them a second bye week. So
I would think you would have to if they're
so
playing
the two-
18 games.
And I don't know what percentage of the owners would want the 18 games. I would think all of them.
I would guess it would be unanimous.
Because
from the
right now
owners.
with the 17, some teams are getting less home games than
How many
road games.
How many preseason games are we down to?
3.
Three.
We have 3.
And they would want to cut it to 2.
To 2. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
And that fans would love that.
Oh, that's great. Great for us. It's
Yeah.
great for the NFL consuming public.
yeah.
Yeah. The thing that the players and coaches hate are the international games.
Yeah.
And eventually they want to make every team play an international game. I think there's 9 this year. But eventually I think they want one each week.
It's crazy.
And these coaches and these players, they hate it because they hate the travel. We already talked about the Niners and Rams going to play
That's what
Australia.
you have in common with all the NFL players, hating travel.
Travel, man.
Big, not a fan.
But I think it's going to happen. I think the 18 games will happen.
Well, the NFLPA
sooner than later
has said publicly that it is opposed to expanding the regular season. But the union did the same thing about the 17-game season in 2021.
Yeah, you use it for leverage and try to get it where you can, but there's only so much you could do.
It looks like the CBA is set to expire in 2030.
Yeah.
So maybe you get the new stadium and you get an 18th game. Get 9 home games.
I mean, Well, I know we're all fine with 18 games. Fans would love it.
Doesn't affect me either way.
Doesn't affect though. I mean,
Yeah.
you'd rather have a regular season game than another preseason game.
I'm kind of anxious to get off the odd number games. It's very uncomfortable for me. I don't like it.
It's very uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable with me. I don't like thinking
It's
of
a little
it.
weird.
Yeah, it's
It's not equitable. It's not like you're supposed to have fair. So some teams have more home games than others.
I'm just used to it now. It doesn't make me uncomfortable.
I'm used to it, but it's awkward, and I know it's just an interim thing. It's just a way. It's a road to get to 18, but I don't like it.
Let me tell you this.
You like 500. Being able to go 500.
Sure.
on the air.
I just don't like it. I don't like the odd.
If
I don't
they
like
add
the odd number.
If they add the 18th game,
I don't think I've ever had an odd number in any sport. It's crazy.
I mean, it's a little weird, but I've grown used to it.
I don't want to hear people say they broke the record for like single season sack record,
Yeah.
single season if there's an 18th game.
He gets frying
Because they already were
comfortable on
doing
the
that,
air.
where they became,
yeah.
I can't remember who it was. It was like, well, but he did that in 17 games, not in 16.
True,
like with Miles
but
Garrett?
but the league years ago was 14 and it switched to
It makes
16.
Okay, but
Same thing
not
with
really
baseball.
during our lifetime.
Well,
it has
guys,
been 14.
guys broke the records. It was used to be 154.
54, right.
Now it's
Okay,
162.
again, not during our lifetime.
Just have to get used to that,
Yeah.
Guys,
I just big asterisk. And don't jock somebody for 1,000-yard rushing season if they're 18 games.
Those have already been kind of devalued.
Yeah, what is it?
Because that's going to be like
60
58 yards a game or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But don't you think it's going to happen?
Of course.
I
It's
mean,
always been a
I
fait
think within
accompli.
5 years,
Always
it's
The
gonna happen.
owners want it; they're going to get it.
Right.
Yeah, eventually they're going to get it. Eventually they're going to get it. There's not much I can do to
We
fight
talked
off.
to Von Miller this past year. We asked him about it. He said, "I'd be fine with it. Give me an extra bye week, and I'm good with it."
Yeah.
I think that's what he said.
I mean,
Then
Von,
the season's going to last till mid-February, right?
Von will
Yeah,
be,
God willing.
he'll
Unless,
be-
unless they started it a week earlier.
Which again, I'd be fine if you want to start the NFL on
I mean,
August
if you're going to
31st. Go right
if
ahead.
you're going to cut the preseason down by another week,
Yeah.
maybe you start the regular season a week earlier.
Hey, what do you think of this? Rob Rang, who is with Fox Sports,
Okay.
believes the Washington Commanders should trade up.
Trade up.
We've always talked about them trading down to acquire more picks.
Who's the trade up target?
Jeremiah Love.
Oh, so he feels like he's no chance he's going to make it to
He
7.
believes the Commanders should make a splash, move up to number 3,
Wow.
and then draft Jeremiah Love,
What is it?
which
No.
gives Jaden Daniels another weapon.
I mean, that's a lot of real estate to move up. Like
Yeah, 7
what
to
is
3.
what is he proposing the Commanders part with to make that move?
What, the next
Next
year's
year's one,
No,
I
we
assume.
can't do that. We can't do that.
Probably next year's one and then some.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. We just
I mean, I
can't
don't
do
think
that.
the Cardinals
to
are
move
just
up
going to
4
take
spots.
I
Yeah,
don't think the Cardinals are just going to take next year's one. They're going to want something else
correct.
in addition. No,
1 and a 3.
I push back against trading up.
I think Love would be great, but I mean they went
You
out.
have 6 picks total. You can't trade up.
Yeah, I don't
I
think
mean,
so.
you just can't.
They're not going to trade
They're
it.
not in a position to trade up.
No. You just look, they're not going to get Love. I don't think they're going to get Love. They can get another back. It's hopefully, an upgrade, fill the room out in the 3rd or 4th round.
You can make it work with Bill and Rashad White and Jeremy McNichols.
And Ford.
Yeah, you can make
Yep.
it work. I mean,
What-
there's
don't you
obviously
think-
no superstars there, but
Don't you think receivers a bigger need at this point?
totally.
Yes.
It's just a
Especially
bigger
if
need.
Terry's last year is upcoming in 2026.
But
That's-
Love has been the sexy person to talk about as we've been getting ready for the
I
NFL
agree.
draft, which is now just about 3 weeks away.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if he was there, if he and Carnell Tate were both there, I wouldn't know what to do. I would kind of trip over myself.
I know
a
what
little
I
bit.
think
would do.
you need
I would
receiver.
take Jeremiah Love at 7.
Yeah.
And I would take the next best receiver
In
at
the
71
in the
or
3rd round. Yeah.
Yes.
But I thought you guys were on the Jeremiah Love's a future Hall of Famer.
I think he is.
Well, if he's a future Hall of Famer, why wouldn't
future
you trade
Hall
up
of
to
Famer.
3 to get him?
Well, I just don't
and
have
pay
that
him
much.
with Jaden for the rest of
We just don't
yeah,
have
but
that much.
That's just for now. But if if he's as great as you think he is,
You don't think he is?
I don't know.
I don't think he's going to
I
be.
don't know that I would tab
Future
him
Hall
as
of
a future
Famer
Hall
is
of
crazy.
Famer. Like, because
That's
I've
nuts.
heard a bunch of the talking heads say he's really good, but he's not like Saquon Barkley level or Bijan Robinson level good.
Well, I think in this comp, by the
But
guy
maybe
who
he
says
is.
trade up for number 3, the comparison was Reggie Bush,
Right.
who was unbelievable in college,
Right.
and he was okay in the pros. I mean,
He's bigger
he was good
than
in the
he's
pros,
bigger than Bush.
but he wasn't a Hall of Famer.
No, not even close.
no, but
You
people
got
thought
to
he would have
be.
been.
You got to be ridiculous to go to the Hoff. I don't. There's no way you'd want them to trade up to get him.
No.
I just don't think.
I do love the fact that because of everything they did in free agency, it's okay to go offense.
Yeah,
I agree.
I don't know that they're going to go offense, but they can go offense now.
Here's the thing with like just going back to the Love Tate thing. I do think that maybe I'm crazy, but I do think that receivers can bust. It's kind of harder to project receivers than it is RBs. That might be wrong, but at the top of the draft, I feel like Love's pretty much, if he stays healthy, pretty much a surefire. You're going to be a very, very good back in the NFL or better. Receivers, though, can bust.
Sure. I mean,
I feel like
they're hit or miss.
it's easier to bust.
Marvin Harrison Jr. was picked super high, and he hasn't fulfilled his promise yet.
Yeah.
Guessing the Arizona Cardinals, if they could go back, would re-pick there and not pick him.
Right.
But a guy like Brian Thomas Jr. gets picked later in the first round, comes out of the gates hot as a rookie, and then he flops in year 2.
Yeah.
I still remember.
But the receivers are also more reliant on who's throwing the ball to
That's
them,
true, too.
It's true. And they got to stay healthy. I was listening to, again, I mentioned I was listening to Jay on with John Keim, and Jay brought up Josh Doxson, and that he still thinks he had the talent and everything, but the injuries just, they broke him down, they broke his spirit.
My advice to Adam Peters, keep it in your pants for Jeremiah Love. Maybe he falls to you at 7. You pick him there, but you don't move up 4 spots.
If he falls to you at 7, you take him over Tate, even though your receiver room is nubs.
I would take him over Tate because I can still sign Juwan Jennings. I can still sign Debo if I have to.
Can still draft one in the third round.
Draft one at 71.
If you draft one in the third round, the likelihood that he's going to be potentially as great as one in the first round, it's definitely reduced.
It falls off a cliff, but
yeah.
I mean,
you can get a guy.
I have to trust my grading process. If I like the guy at 71, and I feel like he can be a contributor, I'm going to take him.
Where'd they take Luke? 3rd or 4th round? I mean, right there.
100th overall.
Yeah. So 3rd round.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and everyone here just thinks Luke's like okay.
Yeah, it's kind of we talk about.
Don't you?
It's a big year for him. It's a big year for him.
Why would you expect a different third rounder to be better?
Maybe you find a close approximation to Terry McLaurin, who was also picked in the 3rd round.
Yeah, that's rare. I'm also, by the way, I'm struggling with the idea that this is Terry's last year. I understand the dynamics. I understand Terry's going to want to get paid.
Struggling.
They basically kind of maxed out what they're going to pay him here.
Yeah.
And, he's obviously on the downside, entering the downside of his career. I'm struggling with not having him here next year. I just love having him be our guy.
You mean the year after next?
Yes. I'm struggling with that.
I don't think it's a foregone conclusion.
I don't know
how that some people believe contractually that.
How are they going to make it work?
They'll figure it out. Don't you always say that you can run away from the cap?
Yeah,
Is that your thing?
No, they totally can. If
it's already the eternal optimist.
Yeah, but I don't think they care. I don't think like those guys are ready to just move on.
That may be the case. I would say that's probably likely, but I wouldn't say it's a done deal. Do you think it's a done deal that Terry McLaurin will not be with the team in 2027?
But I would say it's 75-25 that he's gone.
Okay, that's fair.
At least that. I think it's at least that.
Man, some of these mock drafts are crazy.
Which one are you looking at right now?
Remember, they're also just putting stuff out there. They're just putting stuff. Ryan Wilson said he puts something out there every week just because he has to.
No, I get it, but most mock drafts that I see are, they're mock drafts that I look at every year, and they've got Jeremiah Love in the top, certainly in the top 7. And I'm just on this one from, I don't know, this guy, Kurt Popejoy, Steelers Wire. He's got Jeremiah Love going 18 to the Vikings.
I don't think that'll happen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I don't think.
And he's got the Commanders taking Jordan Tyson.
I'm not sure why
from Arizona State.
I check in on this guy, Walter Football. Like what accolades or bona fides does Walter Football have? But I tend to check in on his mocks.
Mm-hmm. I know. I've looked at him for years.
And who does Walter Football currently have the Commanders taking?
His landing page is kind of wonky.
It's dated.
Yeah, it's not great.
I mean, Lance Zierlein from NFL.com has got the Titans taking Jeremiah Love at 4. Mm-hmm. One guy thinks he's going 18, and another guy thinks he's going 4.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going closer to 4 than he is to 18.
I would agree with that.
I would have to guess.
Popejoy might not be all over the draft.
Yeah, who would you take, Jason, if you had Love and Tate both available?
I would probably take Love. I just don't think it's as big of a need. You know what? No, I'm taking Tate.
Walter football has
Just because they went out and signed 2 RBs and they've got Bill. I think they're okay at running back, but I think they are
They also need to
significantly
find
deficient.
a replacement for Terry in all likelihood.
Significantly deficient at receiver after
Yeah.
Terry.
Well, Walter has
In
them
my
taking
opinion.
Jordan Tyson out of Arizona State instead of Tate.
That's fine with me. If you think that guy's better, fine. I'll defer to you. If it's Jordan Tyson, I'm not going to cry.
Mm-hmm. I feel like you could trade down a few spots and get Jordan Tyson.
Maybe.
7 seems a little rich.
I do think no matter who they pick, you're going to be butt-sized.
I do.
Which is the argument you've had with Drab because you think they're going to get a star, which they have a damn good chance to get a star. You never know how it's going to work out.
I don't think it's going to be a Josh Connolly draft where you go, okay. Well, that's weird, but okay. And I think Connolly's going to work out.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to get somebody, I think, impactful. And I think he's going to be
a little more glamorous position.
I think it's going to be a little more glamorous position. Like even if I'm telling you, for a long period, I thought they were going to draft Caleb Downs, and I would totally support that.
Still might happen.
Yeah,
Still might happen.
But if they draft an offensive player, it's going to be either a running back or a receiver, and that's going to be something to be really excited about.
Yeah,
I know he's a stud, but if they draft Mansour Delane,
I think it's going to be a little bit of a dud.
I
That'll
mean,
be a little Connolly.
unless he's Darrell Revis.
Yeah,
I'm going to be left a little bit wanting.
You got to
You
wait.
know what I'm
but I
saying?
do think it's possible.
I think it's totally possible.
I think
they
it's
need
possible.
a corner.
The first safety drafted last year was Malachi Starks by the Ravens at 27.
Yeah.
And this year is going to be Downs
Yeah, but
in the top 10.
Downs is everybody says a beast.
Yep.
Like plug and play right away, smartest guy on your defense. The only real issue with him is that he's a little undersized, maybe, right? He's not like a big guy.
He's not huge.
No, he's not big.
Yeah.
Brian Keefe, head coach of the Washington Wizards, set to join us at 8:45. Paul Tabone, president of baseball ops, at 9 o'clock for your Washington Nationals. But next, is college pricing itself out of being a good value? Welcome back. Junkies coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. We'll talk to Brian Keefe, head coach of the Washington Wizards, coming up in about 20 minutes. Cakes, have you run the lottery sim today?
Oh, I haven't. Would you like me to? I would love to do that, see where the Wizards are picking according to tankathon.com.
I'm going to say 2.
Just ran it. Oh.
4.
I mean, it's soul crushing.
5.
Dallas jumps into the top spot.
Oh, okay.
Washington gets knocked down to number 3.
Yeah.
I'll run it one more time. One more. Oh, Sacktown gets the number 1 spot. Washington falls to 5.
3 would be okay.
We need it to be fixed, like you and Valdez are talking about. There's been a lot of chatter, a lot of buzz on that.
3 would be okay.
So we've talked about this in the past, but there's an article about GW's cost, George Washington University, right down the road from us.
It's a big story yesterday.
That when you look at tuition, housing, that it's costing now basically $100,000 a year to go to GW.
Mm-hmm.
98,000 is what they came up
That's
with.
a 3% increase from last
And the
year.
question is it worth it anymore? So if you just do the math and just go with the round figure, GW would be $400,000.
Yeah.
Yep.
An option would be to work as an HVAC technician.
Yep.
And HVAC technicians, once you move up, can make 6 figures.
Sure. Or a plumber.
So
I mean, they make great money,
would
too.
it be worth it to go $400,000 in the hole, or let's just say starting an HVAC technician says you make 30 to 50K. So let's split the difference and say in those 4 years you can make 160K.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the person that's
you may be better off financially down the road, depending on what you make.
The person who's paying the $400,000 isn't the one who's going to be the plumber. Those are the
I know.
parents.
Not necessarily the parents. It could be the students if you're taking loans.
Well, I mean, it'd be hard to imagine.
A lot of parents don't have $400,000 for
That's
kids.
what I'm saying.
A lot of people go in major debt for college.
I'm just saying it would be hard to imagine a student going into $400,000 debt on student loan to go to GW without some help.
Yeah, I would
That's
think
what I'm saying.
they'd get some sort of help from the school. Like,
Yeah,
100,000 is the number, but like
or
a lot of them are getting
Or what
some
I'm saying,
sort of
maybe the
scholarship or-
parents are paying half
Sure.
or a third.
Could be.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It depends on the
But
school.
a lot of kids are coming out with big time debt. I mean,
Yeah,
this
I
is
mean, if it's the person, if there's a student who wants to go to GW and they're paying 100% of the tuition, yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, this is over 30 years ago, but I have a friend that was 6 figures in debt, student loans.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Now, if you ultimately get a career where you're making way more money, then it becomes worth it. But nowadays, I'll tell you what, it's kind of scary. And you're going through this with your daughters. Like, there's not like a ton of jobs out there for kids graduating from college.
I know a family that is still dealing with crippling student loan debt, and they're they're contemporaries of mine. They're like mid 50s.
Yeah.
Like they're still paying off student debt from when they were in their 20s, and there's no end in sight.
From when they were students. Yeah.
Correct.
1-800-636-1067
That's why you
is
wanna
something that maybe
avoid
you
it.
consider where I know, like our backgrounds, it was kind of a given that we were going to go to college, probably just because of our parents, what they did, their education, and that sort of thing. But maybe more and more people should just move to the trades because you can make a damn good living as a plumber, as an HVAC technician.
No question about it. But you have to be built for
as
it.
a mechanic.
You have to be built for it. Not everybody can just be a plumber. I mean, those guys are tough
that's
guys.
hard work.
Hard work.
Yeah.
It's hard on your body. I play golf with a buddy. He's banged up all the time from his job. He's a plumber.
Yeah.
Owns a plumbing business.
Yeah.
And his chest is destroyed. His biceps are destroyed because it's hard work.
Hard
what he
work.
does. So not everybody could do that.
Correct.
Not everybody can snake a toilet.
Not everybody.
Everybody's
not
designed
everybody
for
has
that.
the constitution.
And
to
if
be able to do
you're
that.
going to end up having to pay for it yourself, don't go to GW.
Yeah.
I think you're crazy to go to GW.
Yeah, you have other options.
Okay, I know it's a top 60 school, if not higher. It doesn't matter. If you get a degree from another school, you're going to get a job. Why would you pay $400,000 to go to GW?
I
That's
found
stupid.
that number kind of alarming.
I think that's stupid.
Well, I could tell you.
Now, Eric is in a different situation. His kids are going to Ivy League schools, and he's paying about the same amount.
It's the same amount. You look at total build costs. If you it's $100 per year.
Yeah.
NYU was up there.
NYU said, and the same thing. And those
And my kid
schools-
became an influencer.
The thing is, I remember. The thing is, those schools like NYU is the same way. unless you make no income, it's very difficult for you to get any money from the schools. You're not going to get any money from Cornell.
I think Kelsey got like $6,000 one semester, which I'll take.
Yeah, I didn't get one penny. I haven't gotten one penny from Cornell, and I won't for my second one.
Yeah,
it's a nightmare. but
you're doing
whatever.
it for the kids.
I'll be dead in 20 years.
And you know what? And your kids are going to get really good jobs because they're coming out of Ivy League.
Yeah, probably, maybe.
I mean, your oldest daughter.
Yeah, she's great.
She's got a great job.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine. I think they'd be fine either way. Just depends. I think it's just hard to force a kid to not go to say you have to go to this school or you have to go to that school. Sometimes you have no choice. There's no money. Yeah. But I think it's hard to tell a kid you have to go here because this is the cheapest option or whatever. This is the one that fits the family budget, which I understand. I think it's very hard. It's hard. It's hard,
but
route.
I mean, it's on.
If you're in our spot, sure.
It's
but
part of it's part of life.
I know many families that do that.
I agree
because it's just different life circumstances.
What do you mean?
But that have to that say, hey,
here's a cap on what we can pay.
Doesn't matter where you want to go. You have to go to this one.
Well, that's what a buddy down the street, a neighbor down the street. He said, all right, he's got 6 kids, and he told his oldest kid, and I think all his kids, this is what I can afford.
Sure.
Anything over that, you have to get a student loan.
I think that's fair.
There's only so much of the pie to go around.
I think that's fair.
Especially if you have 6 kids to put through college. Like that's
if I had to do it again for like Dylan's a freshman and he ended up at University of Maryland. It's worked out great for him. But if I were just to rewind like 3 years, I'd say maybe just master AI and skip college.
Well,
like master AI and get like some sort of tech
that can
job.
work for a lot of people, but they have to be driven.
Yeah.
They have to be built for it. You know, there's no.
That also sounds very rudimentary. Just master, to master AI.
You know what I mean? Just get in that field.
Yeah, but
for sure, lots of people can be successful that way. But you
don't necessarily need a college degree. You can get a degree, and you hear all these schools that teach computer programming, whatever.
Of course.
All right, let's go to the phones. 1-800-636-1067. It's definitely something to think about.
The thing I would just say is that every kid is different.
Well, and then
every kid's needs are different.
This is current, but it's proven you can look at a million graphs. The more education, the more money that you make in life.
Yeah, I think on the whole, that might be true.
Like a college graduate, on average, there's always outliers and exceptions, but a college graduate, on average, makes more money than a high school graduate only. And then if you get an advanced degree, they make more than just a college average. And then if you get a degree even advanced beyond that, it's even more than that. It's pretty much a straight line up.
But I also don't even like to look at it that way. I was raised in a family where, and this is rare probably, where making the most amount of money was not the goal of your job. Your job was, what are you going to do, like to serve people or to serve humanity or whatever?
Yeah, kind of like what we're doing here. We're serving the people. We're serving
but
humanity.
It's not, the goal of life is like if the goal of life was to make the most amount of money. Valdez, we would, right? Valdez could make a lot more money doing other things. He's a smart guy. He loves radio. I'm saying this as a compliment.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I'm saying it as a compliment.
Drab got his degree to kiss Roger's feet.
Exactly. So I don't think the goal in life is go to the college. It's going to make you the most money. It might be for some people, but I don't think that should be the goal.
I'm here to serve the listeners.
For everyone. Right?
Serve the people.
Let's be real. Most people who go to college don't have a goal.
Yeah, but
of course, you're just going to come through a ritual.
Right.
Yeah. But most kids, college is good for most kids. I mean, there are dropouts that just can't handle it, but
yeah, good. It's great for socialization.
It's great you meet your best friends.
You're probably
for life.
You're very likely to meet your spouse. I mean, it's often.
It's also an adult boot camp.
Yeah,
it's hard. You're learning how to be an adult.
Yeah,
living.
It's hard to tell a kid, all right,
totally.
sorry, you can't go to college. You got to go to a trade school.
Yeah,
it's hard.
Yeah, totally. And the kid has to be built for it. Has to be driven.
Yeah,
all of that. All right, let's go. Let's go to Mark. Mark, what's up, buddy? You're on with the Junkies.
Hey, fellas. I just got finishing this off with both of my kids. Couple comments. JP, your comment about the choice between trade school and college, it's the difference between a white collar job and a blue collar job. In the trade work, plumber, electrician, mason, you've got to use your hands. You physically have to exert
hard
yourself
work. It's hard
and show up. Show up. If you're in a white collar job and you don't things are physically going on with you, you can work around that. It's really not the same thing. And the other comment I would make is, you don't have to force your kids, but we steered our kids. I mean, we had 2 529 accounts. We stuffed as much money in there as we could. And for example, my daughter, who got into Maryland and got into Delaware, and Delaware was $15,000 more a year. And we just put it to her that said, look, if you don't get money from the school to level this out, then you're going to Maryland. Well, 3 weeks later, a letter comes, and they gave her a presidential scholarship for $60,000 spread over 4 years. So
it worked.
It made it work. So there's got to be some reality here. That's all. Unless you're going to Harvard or Yale or Cornell, there's a big drop off, and so that's my thought.
It is what you make of it. I mean, I went to college aimless. I graduated with the degree that was the easiest to get out of there. I literally went to and said, "How do I get out of here in 4 years with the least amount of work?"
Yeah.
I don't want to be here a second more than I need to.
It's also called the Mass Comm track at Towson.
Yeah. So college is what you make
pretty
of
much
it.
the same deal.
I can't tell you how fortunate I was that both my girls got into Virginia Tech.
And that's where they wanted to go.
I mean, they wanted to go, ultimately, yes, but they looked at Tennessee and, NC State and Auburn. I mean, they looked at these schools that would have cost me triple. But the fact that they were both able to get into Tech, good school, not that far away, not that close, but not that far away, and very affordable, I was very fortunate.
Jason, would you have said no if they wanted to go to Tennessee or NC State? Because I know you have a hard time saying no to your kids.
No, I would have said yes.
Right.
And I'd be in a different.
You'd be in my boat.
I would be in a different
You
financial
bought property.
state.
That's right.
You're right.
You'd actually do appearances.
That's exactly right. You
You're
sacrifice
right.
to your kids.
You're right.
So I'm not going to have a beach house. I'm not going to have a property in North Carolina. If I do, it'll be my only property. You know what I'm saying? It means I'm moving there. So you sacrifice.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't have said no.
No, but
Matt.
I think there's some parents out there that have to make that decision where, like the caller said, where you have to say no.
Yes.
Right. You have
You could put it on them.
Yeah.
You could say, hey, if you do this, though, you're going to have to take out the loan for the difference.
Yeah.
And that's fine. It's a big responsibility, but that's fair.
But then you're in a situation like Cakes' friends.
Could be.
You're
You have
paying
to
it for 30
debt-free.
years.
It just sucks.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go to Drew, Temple Hills. Drew, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Drew,
real quick, I just wanted to say I went to a school that costs about $85,000 a year, and knowing that before I understood what $80,000 a year could do on like DraftKings, heck no, I wouldn't do that again.
Your
But
80,000
because one thing-
DraftKings could turn into 20,000 on DraftKings.
What school
too.
was it? What school was it?
I went to Rice, but I would have turned that 80,000 to like 15,000, but I would have enjoyed the process of doing it.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
More fun. That's hilarious.
Yeah, man. But I'd say that like the one thing I would say that makes the difference between like something like VTech and like Tennessee or whatever is college sports where it was like 5 years ago versus where it's at now, atmosphere wise, with like college game day, even the work you guys are doing. It's a huge like life experience again to be on a campus that loves sports, that encourages people.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. But it was the same price, and people weren't even really able to go to some of the best matchups. We weren't getting some of the best rivalries. So
This guy went to Rice?
If you're a sports
What is he
person-
talking about?
Yeah, I wasn't going to no rivalry games at Rice. I clearly was going to UH to go see them hoop. But at the same time, seeing like sports come back, you kind of understand why some of these schools are doing the sticker price that they're doing because they're paying the athletes all the money, and the research isn't there. So
all right, thank you, Drew. Thank you, buddy. Thank you,
my
buddy.
point,
Appreciate it.
It's the cost of everything.
The previous caller was pointing out that I brought up, electrician, plumber, HVAC technician. There are a lot of white collar jobs that don't require you to be physical. They don't require a college degree. Like you could become a successful real estate agent without being a college graduate, an IT specialist.
Yeah.
There are a bunch of jobs you can do that.
You could be in sales.
And the thought is,
Be a sales
if you
monster.
start tucking away money at 18, 19, 20, even if it's 5, 10 grand a year, over time, if that grows, you might end up being in better shape than the college graduate who digs a big hole.
Yeah, they just don't think about that because it's hard to tell an 18-year-old
True.
kid you can't go to college. It's an experience.
But it's not just about who's going to make the most and whose balance sheet is going to be better.
That's the last thing
end.
that the 18-year-old's thinking about.
Coming up next, Brian Keefe, head coach of the Wizards, here on the Junkies. Welcome back. Junkies coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. Paul Tabone, President of Baseball Operations for the Washington Nationals, will join us at 9 o'clock. You don't want to miss that. But joining us right now on the Rude Guest Hotline, Rude's the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV, is the head coach of the Washington Wizards, Brian Keefe. Good morning, Coach Keefe.
Good morning, guys.
So you played the Lakers the other night in L.A., and LeBron finished with a triple-double. How amazed are you that at the age of 41, he's still getting it done?
I got a chance to coach him a few years back. Obviously amazing, but, watching a guy like that prepare every day, I'm not surprised, but, yeah, it's still pretty amazing what he's doing at this age.
Yeah, what did you learn from coaching? My guess is the work ethic was outrageous, that sort of thing. The greatest... I've found, you can tell me I'm wrong, but the greatest always outwork sort of everybody else when it's all said and done, the off season and kind of just the way they maintain their bodies and their focus, et cetera.
That's I've coached a lot of great players, and he was just another example of that, he took tremendous care of his body and how hard he worked on everything, how he trained every day was very impressive.
How was he with, his teammates? I'm just curious. Was he well-liked?
Oh, yeah, great. Yeah, great guy, fun to be around. Super supportive, great teammate, yeah.
Was he really coachable? Did he bristle at any of the coaching or no?
No, easy to coach.
Okay.
Yeah. What about what Luka's doing?
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to see him the other night, but obviously, he's been playing super well.
Well, you saw him earlier in the year. Didn't he have a triple-double in the first half?
Yeah, he's been playing pretty good.
He's pretty talented.
Coach, I know that it's been a successful season in the sense that you guys are developing your guys and we're ready to take this next step. But by the same token, it's a lot of losing going through it, and you're a human being. Are you, on some level, ready? You got 8 games left. Are you ready for a break, or is that not how your mind works?
No, I'm just continuing to think about how we can improve and get better. And I got a great job because guys who love to work and love to play, want to get better every day, who are enthusiastic when you come in the gym. So, I got a great job because I got guys who really love the craft and love the game. Obviously, we would all want to be winning more, but we got a lot of individual success stories and a lot of guys improving this year. So let's finish this thing off right.
So what happens immediately after the season for you and the players?
Usually there's a little bit of some downtime, a few weeks off, and then we get pretty much back in the gym about 3 or 4 weeks after the season, and then we start getting ready for next. But yeah, that's the fun part, is you get to kind of keep. That's why you see all our guys who made big jumps from their first year to second years, like the amount of time they put in the off season. That's where you can make another big jump.
When they do that work, are you there involved, or you just kind of watch them? How involved are you in their off season? All the stuff that we know they're all, most of them are gym rats, right? And they're there all the time. Are you?
Yeah, me and my staff are in the gym with most of these guys every day throughout the off season. They're working on their bodies, they're working on their game. So yeah, we're very involved.
And do you dig that just as much as you do game night?
I think all coaches would say we probably enjoy the game, the practices and the training more than the games. The games are stressful, but that's the fun stuff for us is
right
practice. In the off season, you get a lot of individual time. So I enjoy all parts of it. So we enjoy the process of getting there. So I'm just like the players. I love getting in the gym.
Right. So you guys have the Sixers tonight. 7 games left. I know we asked you this the last time we had you on, but I might as well ask you again. There's 7 games left. Is there any chance we're going to see Anthony Davis on the court?
We had an update yesterday. He's progressing. He's doing some light contact work. We're just going to follow the medical stuff, but he's doing a little bit more, but it's just light contact stuff right now. And we'll just kind of follow what the medical says. We'll see.
What about Trey?
Trey's not doing much basketball activity right now,
okay.
But hopefully he'll continue to progress also.
Yeah.
So Bub has, I think, had a much better year shooting-wise. What have you seen from Bub Carrington in that point guard role?
Yeah, I think he's growing by the month, by the week. Obviously, he does something that's really unique. He shoots it off the catch really well, and he also shoots it off the dribble really well, which is a great skill in today's NBA. And he's learned, I think he's really done a good job of balancing his shooting and then running the team and getting us organized. He always does a good job in getting us playing fast and playing with pace. And then, he's got the physical size to be, he's getting his defenses getting better. So I've been really pleased with his development throughout the year, and he's got another few games to continue to get better.
Hey, Coach, how often are you watching college games when you're at home? Are you dialed in, and especially were you watching
the Duke game?
Well, were you watching just the guys that are going to be sort of at the top of the draft that you guys are going to be targeting? How locked in are you specifically on some of those guys?
I'll be honest, I haven't really watched too much. There's so much stuff we have to do to get our team prepared. If there's some random game on, I might. Not like we've had the NCAA tournament on here a little bit, but I'm more focused on our group right now. I'm sure we'll get to all that when the season is over, but there's a lot of film to be watching on our own team and other teams.
Well, what was your take on the, I don't know if you watched it live, but the Duke-UConn finish?
I didn't see it live. I believe we were playing, in Portland.
Okay.
I did see the highlight of it. Unbelievable shot. That was a bomb.
Yeah, 38 feet.
40 feet out, right?
Yep.
So, pretty impressive.
Is the kid coached up there in that situation? Do you coach him up to just, he's inches away from making the fine pass, or should he just suck it up, go to the line, and try to make his free throws there in that situation?
I'm not going to comment on any of that stuff.
Really?
But I got my own team to coach. Those are tough, things like that happen.
How many guys are assistant coaches for you right now, and what do the guys behind the bench do during a game? Not the guys that get up and when you huddle and call timeout and talk to you, but the guys behind the bench, what are they doing during the game?
We got guys with different responsibilities. Some is responsible for some film stuff, and maybe the guys need to see a couple clips. Some, I got one guy who's responsible for the challenging and stuff. So you got everybody's got a little bit of different responsibilities, but a couple of those guys behind the bench have some of that.
All right, Coach. Well, look, hopefully we'll close out the season here strong. Got Philly tonight. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it.
I just wanted to thank you guys. I think this is our last time.
Oh,
really enjoyed the conversation throughout the year. Appreciate you guys, and hopefully we'll see you guys at one of these games before the season ends.
I was just...
Make sure you come over and say hello to me this time.
I should. I was just there at the OKC game.
We got to say it during the game.
I didn't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
We go there during the game.
You're busy.
Call us set, Eric.
Come on.
Yeah. All right. Well, next time we'll stop by for sure. Thank you, Coach. We appreciate it.
All right, guys. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks, Coach.
What are you going to do?
I don't know that I'm going to stop by. I'll be honest.
No.
Walk up and say, I'm
the
going to say hi
the
to
game
Coach
day.
Keefe.
They're locked in an hour or two before the game.
That's the last thing he wants to do.
Even if they get there an hour before the game.
Yeah, he was the entertaining radio DJs
I
before
was
he
in a
get ready.
suite 3 years ago with Coach Brooks on an off day, and I didn't even say hi to him then. You think I'm going to say hi to Coach Keefe during a game or 2 minutes after a game is over?
I wouldn't mind going, though, honestly, in the off season, and while the guys are working out, just be a fly on the wall.
Fine. Yeah.
That's cool.
Definitely.
And then go grab lunch or something. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's go to the practice facility and
Where the guys are all working out, watching them working out. It's just in a chill atmosphere.
Yeah.
Then go grab lunch and have Coach pay for it.
Coach Keefe is, he doesn't want to answer our questions when we interview him. He's not going to answer our question 5 seconds before a game.
Right.
All right, coming up next, we'll switch gears. We'll talk some Washington Nationals. Paul Tabone, President of Baseball Operations, will join us here on The Fan.
Joining the action is easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. Maybe you're going to throw some cash on Brady House to hit a bomb. Maybe James Wood. Pick your favorite Nat. All you have to do, head over to FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting a homer. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 18 and over. Present in D.C. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call, text 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Sports Update is brought to you by the Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. Alex Ovechkin scored twice and hit the 30-goal mark for the 20th time in his NHL career. The Caps beat the Flyers 6-4. His 20 seasons with at least 30 goals are 3 more than Mike Gartner, who's second in NHL history. The Nationals lost yesterday to the Phillies 3-2, setting up a rubber match for today, 1:05 p.m. Cade Cavalli on the mound. And maybe the biggest news in all of sports, Tiger Woods said he's stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment and focus on his health, announcing the decision 4 days after he was arrested on suspicion of DUI and refusal to submit to a lawful test stemming from a rollover crash in Florida. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. You can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network all year long, celebrating 30 years of the Sports Junkies, presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. We got Culture Club going on in the background because Paul Tabone told us that Billy Madison, when he's falling down the stairs, that was one of his walk-up songs. And we're joined now by Paul Tabone, president of baseball ops for the Washington Nationals. Did you do your homework, Paul, and come up with the walk-up song? We actually have a bet on this on the show.
Yeah, because you haven't had a busy week or anything this past week.
First of all, that was awesome. That made me laugh just hearing that song as I'm waiting here. But I did do my homework. Actually, I had one of my kids do my homework for me. So our 7-year-old picked it out, and he's his favorite movie is Sandlot, and so he decided to go with. He didn't know the title of it. I looked it up. It's Green Onions by Booker T and the MGs. Do you guys know that one?
All right, we're going to find it.
We're going to find it.
Hold on.
You'll know the song.
Okay.
If you don't know the title, you know the song.
Okay, excellent.
All right, I got a general question for you as a president of baseball operations. So, family man, what are your hours? What is a president of baseball operations? You're running the whole shebang. You hired a general manager. You got Blake Pateri as your manager. But what are your hours?
I guess it depends on the timing of the year. Spring training is kind of a crazy schedule. It's like you get up really early in the morning. You get to the complex, you work out, and you're there till late at night. This time of the year, I was with the team in Chicago. When we headed to Philly, I came back to DC, and you know what? I'll drop the kids off at school like around 8, and then head right to the office. And you know how it is with a 6:30 game, or whatever. You're working till 11:30, whatever it might be, if you're making post game moves and that sort of thing. So long hours, but we love it.
What about a 105 game?
105 game. I'll try and get some time with the fam, like the getaway days and the off days. It's what's different about baseball, like it's not like the NFL or the NBA with much lesser schedule in terms of number of games. So you got to take advantage of those off days and those getaway days if you can. So your kids can spend some time with you.
Paul, I know it's early in the season, but describe the grind of the travel, especially when you get late in the summer, like what it's like for not only the players, but for staff and for people like you that, you're on planes all the time. You're not sure which city you're in. You're waking up in a different hotel room. What is that like, especially as you get longer and longer into a season?
Yeah, it's a great question. Honestly, I think it's probably one of the most underappreciated things in sports, what these guys do. Because it's not just like the game ending at, whatever time the game ends. It's, these guys got to come down from the high and the adrenaline of playing in the game. And you might be in bed at midnight, 1 a.m., but you're not going to sleep. You know what I mean? So, and then all the travel, you're hopping on a plane or the bus ride to the airport sometimes is 45 minutes to an hour. It's another hour to take off. You fly into Dulles. It's like another hour to get to the park and then get home. So, we try and be really smart about getting these guys sleep. I know the game's changed in many ways in terms of our understanding of how much that matters, and we try and be smart with it. If that means like late report days, showing up to the park a little bit later, just to make sure these guys are getting the rest that they need. I think it's really important.
So we've talked to you a little bit about analytics and the importance of analytics, and everybody's moving more towards that. And the Washington Nationals seem to be embracing that. I wonder how much the analytics, before a game is even played, affect managing decisions, affect like a batter's approach. How much is analytics involved day-to-day basis for these players?
Yeah, it's funny, like it's been brought up a decent amount with me. I think people probably forget that I come from a little bit more of a traditional background, having worked as a scout. And honestly, Blake and I see this very similarly, where it's like, man, we want to dominate the analytical side of it, but we also want to dominate the more traditional elements of coaching and scouting. And answer your question, like from my seat, Blake and the staff have been excellent. Not just in the culture that they're creating, but Blake's in-game decision-making has been awesome. And a lot of that we talk about pregame. Not that we like fully script it out, but you want to make the decision-making in the game as clear as possible. And so if it's like, hey, we're going to try and if we get to this pocket in the 6th inning, depending on the flow of the game, like we want to go with this guy who we see as a really good matchup, or hey, if we run into, you saw it with the 1st and 3rd play the other night, right? Like it's just that's a to me that's a managerial decision that like analytics isn't going to drive, but it's also like, man, if there's ever a time to run that play, like that's the time. And I think it really helps when you have a staff that we have that really understands the nuances of the game, and they're able to push the right buttons at the right times.
Talking to Paul Tabone. He's going to join us every Wednesday at 9 o'clock. He's the president of baseball operations for the Washington Nationals. So talk about a decision that was obviously made before the game yesterday to essentially bullpen, right? Poulin pitches the 1st inning, a lefty that can face Harper and Schwarber, and then you move on from him and bring in Zach in the 2nd inning, and he does fine. How does that all come about? Is that something we're going to see a lot this year?
Yeah. So one of the things that we talk about a lot as a staff is we talk a lot about humility, and to us, it's like, man, let's just strip everything, aside in terms of like how strategically the game has been played for years. And let's just think about like, what can give us the best chance to win on any given day. And for us, opening with PJ makes a lot of sense because almost always Schwarber and Harper are hitting 2-3 in that order, right? And so we thought the matchup with PJ against those two guys was really good, and then it allows Zach to come in right after him. Zach, who obviously has a background coming out of the pen, so we didn't think it was going to disrupt his prep all that much, and then he comes in and he's able to roll through that part of the order, and then when he faced Schwarber and Turner, Schwarber, Harper, the second time through the order is really his first time through the order, so they hadn't seen him yet. So a number of different advantages that played out for us. That said, like it's not always going to work. You know what I mean? It's we're just betting that over the long run, these type decisions are going to have us on the more likelier side of winning than losing, and that's the goal.
Paul, I thought Zach pitched pretty well. I mean, overall numbers were decent. I know he allowed the 2 bombs, but I thought he was pretty good. Your thoughts on the way he threw it yesterday?
Yeah, Zach is, I thought Simon said it great. Zach, I think, just about more than anyone on our staff understands the art of pitching and how to get around a lineup, especially with some veteran guys in it. So I think what he does best, and he would tell you this, is just being on the attack and getting strike one and being in leverage counts. And so, he did that. I think if you were to ask him, he probably didn't put away guys in 2 strike counts as well as he would have liked, but the thing that I think probably most are forgetting about Zach is we signed him pretty late into spring training, So
right.
This in reality was almost like a spring training start for him, and man, these next couple starts, I'm even more excited for what he's going to be able to showcase.
How good can Dalen Lyle be?
Man, he's on fire.
Oh man, he I had actually a couple coaches texting me last night about him. One in particular saying, man, this guy could win a batting title one day, and I wouldn't disagree with it. He's got a really great feel up there. Just swinging at the right pitches. Love his swing. It's so short, but he's moving the bat faster than he did a year ago, and so I think he's got a little bit more thump. And he's the full package. And when I say the full package, like Dalen is a kid too. Just the way he goes about his work, he cares about the right things. His focus. His work ethic, all those things, exactly what we want from a player.
Hey, Paul, so let's talk about J-Dub here for a sec, James Wood. I was talking to a buddy who played college baseball, and he said, it's only 5 games, I get it, but one of James Wood's strengths was taking the ball the opposite part of the field. He did that a lot last year. He's got great power opposite way. And he said, I just noticed that James is like pulling his shoulder out a little bit, and he struck out 11 times already in 5 games. And he had a couple strikeouts last night. Just wonder, what are you seeing? Is that something he's kind of focused on? Is pulling the ball more, or is he just doing something? Is it something in his head right now through 5 games?
No, he hasn't been focused on pulling the ball more. I think you saw it in the last at bat. To me, the last at bat was the best at bat of the night for him, and I think what he did really well in that at bat, which has come and gone in the first 5 games, and it's only been 5 games. You're exactly right. So I don't think we should put too much stock into this, but he did a really good job forcing the arm into the zone. It was Duran, like a really, really good arm in Duran, right? And Woody's really, really tough, I think, when he's shrinking the zone, shrinking his big zone, you know what I mean, and getting guys to come into him because, when he's in advantage counts, guys are scared to come in, you know what I mean, because they know if they leave one over the heart that he can really damage it. So I think the more he can force guys into the zone and put good swings on pitches, his contact in play is going to be loud. So, I think that's the focus for Woody, and he's going to be fine. He's one of my favorites I've ever been around, and
great kid.
He'll be good going forward.
And then so CJ got moved up to the 3-hole last night. I think he's been hitting like 6 for most of the start of the season. Can you talk about that and why Blake moved him up?
Yeah, for us, so much of this is just about maximizing matchups. I spoke to it early about Blake's decision making. I think he just we faced a decent amount of lefties early, and he was on the bereavement list too for that day where he had a death in his family, and so he missed Horton, who I thought was a good matchup, day 2 of Chicago. But outside of that, he faced Boyd the first day as a lefty. Third day, he faced Imanaga. He's faced a number of lefties here in the early going, and so having him a bit deeper made sense for us against those guys. But then. Last night with a guy like Painter, we thought it was a good time to hit him 3, and I thought CJ put some good swings on balls, and CJ did a lot of really great things last night, not just offensively, but defensively made a couple good plays. That first to third where he forced the action, forced the overthrow into the dugout, like he was putting pressure on those guys in a really great way last night.
Talking to Paul Tabone, president of baseball operations for the Washington Nationals. I wanted to ask you about the challenges and the ABS challenges. How much do you talk to your players about it so that they don't use a challenge, on a 1-1 ball 1-1 count in the 3rd inning? Like, how much strategy talk is there regarding these challenges?
There has been a decent amount, but honestly, I think there can be more because I don't think we're executing it as well as we could be. And I think you hit the nail on the head. Like there are times where it makes a lot of sense, and there are times where it doesn't make a ton of sense, right? And so we just want to really early in games avoid the situations where it doesn't make a ton of sense to challenge because we saw it last night, right? Like when you're out of challenges early in the game. And then there are some missed calls in higher leverage situations, and you're out of challenges that can hurt you. So to just go back to my first point, like we've had a decent amount of conversations around it. I still think there's real room to improve.
Hey, I'm just curious. We probably should congratulate you. Your first win, right, as the president of baseball operations. It's a 162 game season, but did you do anything to celebrate that very first win?
My celebration was looking at Blake in the clubhouse and seeing the smile on his face and guys pouring beers all over him. That was fun. But then I also had I had some family out in Chicago, so we were able to go out to a nice dinner and hang out. So it was a fun day.
It's been a good start. Cool. It's been a good start. I mean, 3-2. It's tough to start out at Wrigley and then come back, have to face the Phillies, and then you got the Dodgers for the home opener.
Well, they have a chance to win both of their first 2 series if Kamali gets the win today. Or
that's a really good start.
Yep.
Yeah, no, and I think more than our record, I'm pleased with how our players are playing the game. I just talked about CJ busting his, going first to third last night. I think especially the night before last, a bunch of great hustle, base running plays that led to that win, and we can improve, but our pitchers have been on the attack for the most part, and I think we've proven that I think we can beat teams a number of different ways. We can outslug you like we showed against Boyd day 1. We can beat you with a higher contact approach like against Walker. We had a few really well-pitched games, so we can beat you that way. We can beat you on the base pass and how athletic we are. And although we haven't really showed this yet. I think we can beat you defensively, so hopefully that comes with time as well.
Well, the base running has been noticeable through 5 games. I mean, it's a small sample size, but Nunez last night goes from first to home when Wood hits the line drive off the pitcher's foot. I mean, that was impressive. First to home on that.
Yeah, no, that's right. Like, I think, a couple things. I think we want to be really aggressive, but we want to be smart. And just because we have as much athleticism as any team in the big leagues, in my mind, there's no reason we shouldn't be one of the best base running teams in the league. You know what I mean? So, and that's just not stealing bags. Yeah, we're going to steal our fair share of bags, but it's also like, yeah, being aggressive on balls in the dirt. That play that you mentioned with Nas, plays like that, going first to third, going first to home, second to home. They're just, there are ways to win on the margins. And if we're going to achieve what we want to achieve this year, we're going to have to do it.
All right. So today, obviously 105 starts, going to be Cade in his second start going against Chris Sanchez. Sanchez was really good in his opener. He struck out 10 in 6 innings. So what does the lineup have to focus on with Sanchez?
Yeah, he's tough. He's one of the better ones. Obviously he's got the sinker slider approach that a few years ago he was sitting, whatever he was sitting, 90, 91, 92. Now he's a different animal sitting at those higher velocities. He's sneaky been one of the, maybe not so sneaky, best starters in the league over the course of the last couple years. And so for us, like, I think it's going to be about just stringing together really competitive at bats, and like I said with Woody, forcing him into the zone, putting the ball in play, and hopefully getting some guys on base and forcing the action on the base pass.
Yeah, but Sanchez is tall, man. Was he about 6'7", 6'8"?
You know what? I'm not sure if he's that big. He's a big dude, but
he's long.
Yeah.
He's listed at 6'6".
Oh, he's 6'6". Okay.
6'6", 200 pounds, skinny.
All right, Paul. Appreciate the time, bro. Good luck today, and obviously against the Dodgers this weekend.
Yeah, appreciate you guys having me on.
Yep.
All right, thank you,
Thanks,
buddy.
Paul.
And he did his homework. Green onions from the Sandlot. It's going to be his walk.
Can we hear that? I'm sure I know the song, but oh yeah,
I've heard it a billion times.
Of course.
I just didn't know that was the name of the
Didn't
song.
know that was it either.
Didn't know
You've
the
heard
title.
this?
Of course.
A billion times, yeah.
Good job, Valdez.
Yep.
All right, that's Paul Tabone.
Get that in the machine.
He'll be joining us every Wednesday at 9 o'clock.
Hey.
The old Rizzo spot.
Is it, you know what? It's April Fool's, so I have no idea. Did Jason Kidd get fired? Is that a joke? Is that like what's going on?
I have not. It's
Anybody
probably
know?
a joke.
Haven't
Probably
seen
a
it.
joke. It's April Fool's, right? So
Yeah,
it probably
it is
didn't
April
happen.
Fool's.
It's not on ESPN.com front page, which it would be.
There have
Okay.
been stories recently, though, that
I'm sure it's fake.
Jason Kidd was more involved with the Luka deal
Right, and so that's
than
why
the
they're-
way that he portrayed it.
Yes.
And Mark Cuban, ruthless. Did you see the thing that went viral? So Nico Harrison,
Yeah.
who engineered the deal, was the
Right.
general manager of the Dallas Mavericks that traded Luka Doncic
Right.
to the Lakers, was at an airport, and he's just chilling like with the regular folk. And so I can't remember the exact caption, but Mark Cuban retweeted it or put it on Instagram story, whatever, about like, hey, this is what happens when you trade Luka Doncic.
Doesn't go over well.
I wouldn't be shocked if Jason Kidd ultimately gets fired, but I have not seen the news.
I think it's April Fool's.
All right, coming up next, we've got the entertainment page here on the Junkies. Wednesday, we'll play Junkies Password. Your chance to win Brian Adams tickets, Pat Benatar. But right now, time for the entertainment page driven by BMW of Fairfax.
All right, give me a second. I got it right here. I could try to memorize it and say it, but I'm sure I'd screw up. The entertainment page is driven by BMW of Fairfax, DC's only BMW Center of Excellence Award winner for the ultimate buying experience on your ultimate driving machine. Get over to BMW Fairfax. Ask for my girl Miriam. She's the general manager. You can check out their entire selection of certified pre-owned and brand new vehicles right there on their website, bmwoffairfax.com. I told you I'm interested in their self-driving options that they might have.
Yep.
There's a meme or something out there of a guy in one of these self-driving cars, and it's a convertible, and it has attached a 65-inch TV and like popcorn, and he's sitting in the passenger seat, and he's just watching TV while it drives him to its destination.
That's the future.
We're just doomed as a society. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over. It's been a good run.
Yesterday, we talked about the viral Leanne Rimes video where they went in there and did the deep jaw release or whatever, and she got very emotional, started crying. Well, that's not all that guy Gary Lineham did with her. He also released later on his Instagram, he did some sort of, they called it like a hip facial or something, and she had her like in a ball. And he relieved the tension in her hips.
Were his pants on when he did it?
Yes.
He was fully clothed?
He was wearing shorts and a t-shirt, in fairness. Okay, it looks like he's in a home gym.
What are his medical bona fides? Is he a chiropractor? Like, what is his deal?
I don't know, but he used to have a place called like the Human Garage or something where he would see people. That's where he would treat them. And
sounds dicey.
Human Garage.
I've actually seen the guy. He's basically an influencer at this point. I've seen him on social media. You know, people will ask him like 10 things. You know how they do like 10 things that are good for you, like melatonin and why or whatever.
What did they say about melatonin?
A lot of people say it's like a 4 out of 10. Like like it has a little bit of impact at the beginning.
Yeah.
But then after a while, you get used to it.
Okay.
And then that melatonin's actually a hormone. It's not like a vitamin.
No.
Anyway,
had no idea.
No
I just know it puts me to sleep.
Yeah.
But I don't sleep great. When I sleep hard. Like I've said this many times. I sleep hard for about 4 hours, but then my body wakes up, and I don't have a total great sleep from melatonin.
You know how many hours I slept last night?
3.
4.
Because you're staying up.
Late night hoops.
Late night Lakers game.
Man, you are Luka is your drug. Luka Doncic is your drug.
Luka Nonin.
It's on a tear.
All right.
He's on Luka Nonin.
We talked about Tiger, obviously, at the top of the show. He released a statement, of course, that he's stepping away and that he's going to seek treatment. I'm stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment, focus on my health. It's necessary in order for me to prioritize my well-being and work toward lasting recovery. Do you guys think that means that he's actually going to go away?
Question.
Probably the outpatient.
That's what I guess too, right? Sounds pretty.
Hadn't really thought about it till you asked me the question, but if I had to guess.
But if he's like really dedicated to getting better, maybe he needs just to go away for a month.
Maybe he thinks he's
fine. The world agrees with you.
He doesn't seem to be that type of person to do that.
I can't see him.
He may think he's fine and he just screwed up his medications.
Or that, he's fine. He just got caught and he just needs to be better.
Right. And he may not do anything. He's just saying it.
Right.
Yeah.
Just so people back off.
100% agree.
Because he doesn't want the accountability of media down his throat.
Right. So he may not change his life at all.
Yeah. Right. I agree.
Well, if he doesn't change his life at all, he's going to kill himself for somebody else.
Yes.
If he keeps driving around high on opiates.
Hopefully he'll be better with that.
He's probably known that for years.
Yeah, he's like a ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
From the sound of it.
Well, we mentioned that the Secret Service, I think we mentioned this yesterday, that they wouldn't even let the kids, the Trump kids or whatever, drive around with him.
Right.
He was not allowed to be in a car.
That makes sense.
because they knew that he had.
Would you want your kids or
previous
grandkids driving around
issues.
with somebody high on opioids?
Of course not.
Of course not.
You wouldn't assume that he is, but obviously they have information, and they're like, yeah, he's not allowed to drive the kids. They supposedly, we talked about, how he dates the Trump Jr.'s ex or whatever. There are some comments from an insider that's like, he doesn't really care about his he's gonna do what he wants to do.
Of course.
That Tiger he's in his 50s and he's gonna live his life the way he is. And they said, let's be honest. They even alluded to the money. They said Tiger has all the money in the world that he can fix any problem with money, and he basically said he's gonna do what he wants to do.
Yeah, remember we talked
Not
about
He's in the super gives 0 Fs about anybody else portion of his life.
He can fix any problem with money.
Yeah.
And that if the relationship suffers, fine, just move on to the next one. No big deal.
It's hard
He's
to
gonna do what
change
he
at
wants
50.
to do. Yeah.
Remember, we talked about that idiot that won the lottery, won Powerball like almost $200 million in Kentucky.
Yeah, the guy.
And he's been arrested 3 times since.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a white trash loser, but he luck boxed his way into a $160 million lottery win.
But he can't change his ways.
It doesn't change him as a person.
Right.
He's just filthy rich right now.
Now,
still a clown.
Valdez, of course. Are you off all next week or just like right before and after the trip? I don't know.
I leave Tuesday, and then I come back Friday. I'll be back Friday.
All right, so he's gone for a few days. Valdez is plotting out his trip to Augusta. He's got his hands on those Masters tickets for the practice round on Wednesday.
Wacky Jackie got his hands on the tickets.
Nice.
Not myself.
So did he get his hands on through a work connect, or was it the lottery?
Lottery.
Oh.
Not only did he win, his dad won for the same day, too.
Wow.
Drab's very jealous.
Has Drab ever won the lottery?
Nope.
And been able to sell the tickets?
No, of course not.
Yeah. If you did, you would sell the tickets, right?
Well, not only did they have 8 people going. I mean, that's a trip of a lifetime.
Yeah.
8. He's going with 8 of his or 7 of his friends.
Are you feeling left out?
No, because I'm not friends with. I mean, I don't really know them that well. But like, if I had 7 friends to go with, that would be the biggest thing of my life.
Aren't you gone next week too?
Yes. I'll be in LA.
So there's gonna be 2 guys. We got to do our Masters draft, but 2 guys aren't going to be here.
It's okay. You can go on without me.
Oh, you don't want to participate?
I don't really want to care.
Hey,
no, I don't.
I might call. Hey, I might call in from the payphone.
I'm going to say no.
You could call in. I'm going
Call in from
going
the
tomorrow
payphone.
and Friday.
Hold on, they have payphones?
Hey, maybe you could I'll let you make a profit. You can probably sell my spot in the
But
draft.
we usually do it the Wednesday before the Masters.
The practice round, I think you're allowed to have your phone.
No. I don't think you're allowed to have it Wednesday.
Hold on.
I've read through the rules.
They have payphones on the grounds at Augusta?
Yes.
Is that like widely known?
Oh yeah. Everyone goes there
It's
and
like
calls
the
and
one
calls their dad
tournament-
and cries.
It's the one tournament where they still they're very hard. Like now when you
I
watch
know they're
golf,
hardcore about
everybody
no
has
phones.
their phones.
This is Fred Riddler. No phones allowed. You can use our payphones. At your
I'm
leisure.
pretty sure I had my phone, but maybe you're right. I'll ask my buddy.
You can sell my draft spot in the Masters draft.
I'm just gonna
Yes,
go
you probably
for
make
big
a profit.
dollars.
I guarantee there's a bunch of
we
listeners.
talked about it. Are you flying into Atlanta?
Yes.
Yeah. And then I think the TSA stuff's been basically resolved for now. It's simmered down.
Band-Aid, sure.
I wasn't gonna dive into it until Monday of next
So
week.
you're not worried yet. I
No.
think it's simmered down.
I'm pre worried, but I was not gonna get super worried until Monday
Did you say
next
you're
week.
pre-worried?
Yeah, pre worried.
I like pre-worried.
You have levels to
It's
your
a good-
anxiety.
It's a good level to be at.
Yeah. Well, I'm worried because I'm flying tomorrow, but I think it's been resolved largely. Well, I've
Yes.
done all I can do. We've had TSA pre for a decade plus, but we added the touchless element. Hopefully that helps. But I mean, I don't think they're saying you got to get there like 3-4 hours in advance anymore, right?
I don't think so.
Because that's just going to be.
Valdez, what are your lodging accommodations down in Augusta? Airbnb, hotel?
No. We're staying at a hotel.
Okay.
Wacky Jackie and his dad have like Hilton points out the
Good.
Oh,
yin
nice.
yang.
Very
but
good.
I think we're staying close to Athens.
Okay. Good.
Trust me, it's like Laurel, so right outside. It's like stunning.
Yeah.
It's like you can't believe it.
Yeah.
You can't believe you're driving down like Route 1 and then there's
then all
Augusta
of a sudden there's
National.
Augusta.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. It's
The world's
the most illogical
best.
thing ever.
The world's best golf course in Laurel.
Yeah. it's exactly like that.
Yeah.
And then it is stunning how you'd be hard pressed to find one blade of grass.
Really makes me want to go to Augusta.
I'm going to be in search of a weed.
Yeah,
No, what is the thing with Jason? How about squirrel?
Find a squirrel.
Yeah, find a squirrel.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Capture a squirrel.
Good
bring
luck.
it back.
Even where you park the cars, it's like stunning.
And then, Matt, if you can't find a squirrel, ask someone, an employee, where are all the squirrels? There's 5 billion trees. How are there no squirrels?
Yeah.
See what they say.
What's the rumor? Did they kill all the squirrels?
It was a Barstool bet.
We have euthanized all the squirrels in a 50-mile
There's
radius.
there's no squirrels on Augusta.
So obviously, no Tiger. I don't think there was ever really much chance that Tiger was going to play, but he wasn't certainly going to be competing for the
Is this
championship.
the EP or is this the Masters?
I like this better.
What's happening?
Well, this is EP. This is kind of
It's entertainment.
it's entertaining. Masters
It is entertainment related.
Yeah.
Adjacent.
You got a problem with it?
No,
Okay.
I'm just pointing it out.
Are criticizing Jim Nance, our guy.
Because
We will not have any Nancy slander on this show.
We're huge Nance guys.
Pro Nance.
That
Pro Larry.
He was talking about the favorites and acknowledged that Bryson is one of the favorites and that he appears to be in good form, but he said publicly that he hasn't seen him, he kind of, took his dig at Liv. It's like, I haven't seen him swing once other than like YouTube stuff with my sons.
He hasn't hit a single shot this year. That's what he said.
He should consult with Valdez.
He
He's
hasn't
seen every
him hit
Liv
a
swing.
He hasn't seen it, right.
Other than YouTube stuff. But, people do take shots at Liv. It's interesting because Liv is what it is. It's obviously a step down from the PGA Tour. It doesn't have the depth of the fields. But you don't hear them just like trash other tours. They don't trash the European Tour or the DP World Tour the way they trash Liv. But DeChambeau's been able to sustain while other guys, and Rahm to an extent, haven't been. Dustin Johnson disappeared from the world stage. He's just living off that money and that wife.
He's living off Paulina Gretzky.
Yeah, just like, hanging out with her.
Sure.
Is what I mean, Cakes. Hanging out.
Yeah.
Right.
I saw him last year. I was about 5 feet from him when Liv came to Trumpy.
Jason.
Or not to Trump, to RTJ.
Yeah, I'm over the Kelseys. It's just too much overexposure. I can't stand them. Jason Kelsey is going to cover the Masters Par 3 contest for ESPN. Apparently, he did so well. What did they do?
I played this song 5 times for the EP.
Did he do the TGL or something? He did something.
Yeah, he was hosting or announcing or on course reporting for TGL.
And they liked it so much that now he's going to be freaking reporting for the Par 3.
I can't wait for the yearly Alan Shipnuck article where he says they need to take the Par 3 more seriously. I'm looking forward to that next week.
It's right around the corner.
Hey, every year. It's
By the way,
regurgitated.
did you see they did announce? I don't know if it's. Hold on. This is a big deal. I've been telling you.
See the twinkle in your eyes that I know I'm not going to care about it.
You're not going to care about it. But they're getting rid of the Tiger launch monitor. The full swing launch monitor, Dunsky, because of all the misreads and all. Tiger and these guys can hit a 109-yard wedge within plus or minus 1 or 2 yards every time, and sometimes it's off 30 yards. Like, that thing was a joke. It was ruining the event. The problem now, though, is they've replaced it with a $200 machine that literally Mike Marr could go buy at Dick's. I don't understand why they're doing that, but. Doesn't give you nearly the data. I know it doesn't give you spin access. Spin access, I don't know how they're going to be able to determine curvature, but whatever.
When are we getting entertainment news?
Well, got a lot of golf news.
Did you want to talk about Lizzo losing her virginity? Like, honestly.
Probably not.
All right, coming up next, we'll play Junkie's Password on the Game Show Wednesday. You can call in now at 1-800-636-1067. Hey, Red Wing, the legacy footwear brand that has set the global standard for purpose-built boots since 1905, is expanding beyond shoes for the first time. Known for its unmatched quality, fit, and durability on the job site, Red Wing is now taking that same craftsmanship with a new work apparel line. Our friends at Red Wing hooked up the junkies with hoodies, long sleeve shirts, and graphic tees. I love my black hoodie, and my brand new boots are awesome. Both are comfortable to wear in studio during the show, when I'm working around the house, or just out and about. Visit redwing.com/apparel today to see the new collection. Remember, you can always listen to the show on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to podcasts. You miss any part of the show, you can check out our interview with Spencer Carberry. Capital's still alive. They've gotten back to double digits in terms of playoff possibilities percentage.
15.1% chance as of this morning.
Also, we had Brian Keefe on, the coach of the Wizards, and Paul Tabone, president of baseball ops. All right, let's punch up a couple contestants. Going to play Junkie's Password as we have 2 tickets to see Brian Adams roll with the Punches tour on the line.
All right, let's go to Mark in D.C. Hey, Mark.
Morning, guys.
Who do you want to work with?
Hello, Mark.
Well, since he's a hater of the Masters, but I'm going to go with him anyway. I'll go with Cakes.
All right, good.
All right.
Hater of the Masters is that a strong language.
I would deem you hater of Masters.
Not hate. Ambivalence is different than hate. Really?
He's kind of a hater of all
Kind of
things
a hater.
golf. Kind of a hater of all things golf.
All right, so Mark is my partner.
Yep, and let's go to James in Rockville. Hey, James, who do you want to work with?
Well, since I'm driving to MGM, I was going to say Cakes, but I guess I'll take
In
Lurch.
high demand.
Lurch, sit down. You got to work with James.
James and Jason versus Mark and Cakes. That is your matchup.
Your partner is James.
All right, Jason, I will let you pick the password. It's one of these 2.
All right, I'll go with this one.
He's going with bottom. Cakes is going with bottom.
Okay. Got it.
By the way, I was just April Fool's. They're not getting rid of Tiger's launch monitor. It was a goof. That's why it made no sense to me, the $200 machine.
So Jason Kidd still a
April
coach.
Fools! I told you it's the worst day on the calendar. I told you that as soon as the show started.
I honestly was sitting here going, how are they going to figure out spin access?
Mm-hmm.
So they fooled
you know
one
what?
person.
I told Drab today that you would get April Fooled.
That one got me. That one got me. But I'm telling you, I was sitting here and it didn't make any sense.
Jason Kidd and Tiger's launch monitor. All right, Jason, you're going to give the first clue.
Does not make sense.
Since you chose the password to James in Rockville. He will give you a clue. If you can nail the password, you win the prize.
It has to be a legitimate clue. It can't be nonsense. You know the rules.
All right. Mark Cuban.
Dallas Mavericks.
All right. Goes to Cakes, who has a clue from Mark in D.C.
Okay. Mark Cuban was the first clue.
Yeah.
Second clue is show.
Shark Tank.
Of course.
Winner. Congratulations. You win 2 tickets to see Brian Adams roll with the punches with Pat Benatar and Neil Girardo. Sunday, August 9th at CFG Bank Arena. Tickets are on sale now. For tickets and more event information, visit thefandc.com/events. Is it Giraldo? Or
Giraldo. Yeah.
Giraldo. Because it says Pat Benatar.
Okay.
So I'm just,
Well, you know that it's Pat Benatar.
I do
You
know that's
that.
Pat Benatar.
All I know is that guy's
Hey.
going to hear Summer of '69, Cuts Like a Knife. He's going to hear so many hits that day.
Hey, remember a couple weeks ago, JP convinced me to try and text Rory McIlroy?
Yes.
I didn't hear back from him until 5 minutes ago. I swear.
You got a response?
He said, because this is what I asked him. I said, it was about the Masters menu.
This is breaking news.
And I said,
More Masters.
and I
This is
said,
April Fool's.
and I said, huh?
Are you April Fooling us? My radar's up.
I was going to get Bickle, though.
Oh.
I was going to get Bickle.
It just didn't make sense.
You should
Shouldn't
have.
I know. I shouldn't have ruined. I ruined it.
Yeah.
I ruined it. My bad.
Yeah,
Bad instincts.
I was gonna give a fake response, and then
What was your response going to be?
I could tell he was starting to fudge.
I was gonna make it up.
He was making it up on the fly.
Oh, you're gonna, yeah,
And I was
you're
but
you're
Bickle was gonna fall for it.
Probably.
So was Cakes.
I was starting to, and then
No,
thank you for being the voice of reason.
He's not ever going to respond to my text.
Hey, so I saw this. The reason why Shark Tank was one of the passwords. I just saw what Mark Cuban eats for lunch. which
Okay.
every day, I guess.
Yes.
What is it?
He tries to stay in shape. He's 67, and
Grilled chicken.
No, he says he starts with some egg white wraps he found on Amazon, 50 calories and 11 grams of protein. He then eats baby clams.
Okay.
All right. I like
Clams are delicious.
He then drizzles honey on the egg white wrap and puts the clams on, but not before doing what he describes as the grossest part. He describes squishing the lid down on the baby clams to drain all the juice out.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get down with that.
April Fools.
I'd much rather have what I'm going to have for lunch, a McDonald's hamburger, a small fry.
You already know it.
Apple slices,
Yeah.
and an extra large Diet Coke, and 4 chicken nuggets that I'm going to dip liberally in buffalo
Hey,
sauce.
I just tried their their McCrispy or whatever. How long have they had that? Has that been for a while?
The McCrispy chicken sandwich.
They had that for
I think
a
it's
long
been on
time?
the menu for a while. Yeah.
Okay, well, I just had it for my first time. Good.
Yeah, solid.
I liked it.
Hey, the other password potentially was, and I know I pretty much know the answer, was Artemis.
Okay, yeah.
Do you care at all about Artemis?
Going back to the moon? Not particularly.
Yeah, I said I
Not
knew the
really.
answer.
Is that tonight?
I think
I think it launches at some point today.
6:30 tonight. Yeah.
All right,
I'm
we
gonna
got to
watch
get
it.
out of here.
I'm
For
watching.
Bish, Cake, CB up, JP. We'll see you tomorrow. Coming up next, it's BMitch and Finlay right here on The Fan.
All right, guys. Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel using your bet reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. All you have to do, visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 18 and over. Present in D.C. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call, text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ovi scored twice in the Caps' 6-4 win over the Flyers. Those goals, number 30 and 31 of the season, made history. It's the 20th 30-goal season of Ovechkin's career, a record in and of itself. The player with the second most 30-goal seasons is Mike Gartner with 17. He's also the fourth 40-plus-year-old to score 30 goals in a season. And just for fun, let's listen to the goal call for goal number 30.
And a puck deflected aside in front, they score! A tip on the right side that is put home by Alex Ovechkin. It is his second of the game, 31st of the year, and 9:28 in his fabulous career.
Or we'll listen to goal number 31. Either way, they both sound good. The Nats in action yesterday dropped their matchup with the Phillies 3-2. They play a series finale at 1:05 p.m. Cade Cavalli on the bump for Washington. From the Crop Med Cap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
You did.
What up, everybody? It is 10 a.m. in the District of Columbia, and the boys are back in town. Thanks to the magic of overnight flying, I'm back. What's up, B? How you doing?
What's up, brother? What's happening?
So I'm curious what you think I should have done. Got on the plane last night from Arizona. The red eyes are tough. I wonder if at a certain age I'm too old for them because they just kind of zap you.
Just go to sleep, dog.
I did. I was pretty good last night. I got on the plane, was out, woke up a couple times, but nothing crazy. Like, I got decent sleep, but it's just a short. That flight's only like I remember the pilot said it was
3
like,
hours plus.
It was like about 4. Yeah. So then, say I slept 3 hours, landed DCA at 7 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's when I was thrust with a decision because I had to drive here at some point. My options, and I checked, there was no real traffic. Drive home, sleep in my bed for like an hour, take a shower, try to wake up, like have a day, come to work. Or DCA to the radio station is like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I could just drive to the office, sleep in my car for probably close to 2 hours, and be ready for the show. What would you have done?
Probably came here and slept.
So I went home, and I'm cool with it because I got, like, when I sleep in my car, I sleep, but I kind of wake up. Like, I got like a really solid like 80 minutes of sleep, and then a shower. I took a cold shower, kind of woke me up. But I wonder if I would have been better off just being in the garage sleeping longer.
If you're tired, you're gonna sleep. Like, I always hear people saying, "Oh, I can't do this. I can't." If you tired enough, you will sleep, no matter if you're in that car or in the bed. But you look at the extra time you added on to you, that took away some of the sleep. That 10 minutes to
It's just driving around. Yeah.
Boom, boom. Lock your door, lay that seat all the way back.
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah.
And you know, an airplane for me, before it leaves the damn gate, I'm asleep.
I wish I had that club in my bag. Like,
bruh,
I don't.
The people that tell me I can't sleep on the airplane, I'm like, sorry for you. I sure in the hell can.
I've gotten better over time with it, over like my lifespan. But I still is.
What is it that stops you from sleeping though? I mean, you get you a window seat, lean on the window, get you like a pillow. They got blankets.
I'm an aisle guy.
That's your problem. Somebody gonna want to get over you. Get on that window and go to sleep.
What's funny is I was sitting next to this older woman, not like old, but like probably in her 60s.
Your age, about 45.
Nah, older than me.
But like I said, I kind of fell asleep, and then I had headphones in. I had like noise canceling headphones in, and at some point I like woke up. Just something like startled me or whatever. I just kind of woke up, and this lady like pounced. She's like, "Hi, can I get up real quick?" I wonder how long this lady needed to pee.
She'd been waiting.
She had been waiting for me to make a movement, which I appreciate that she didn't just wake me up, but
I would have. Hey, you an owl guy. Guess what? You deal with all the inconveniences of the owl. Hey, dog, I gotta go to the bathroom.
yeah, I mean, and if we got to that point, that's fair.
But I mean, that's why that window is so great, man. Especially if you get in first class.
I like to be able to move my legs around, man.
You can't move your legs around.
You're right. First class window is a different scenario.
When you get your exit row or you get to the extra room, you can move around.
Yeah, you're right about that. An aisle when you're the third person in is kind of difficult. But last night I paid up for first class to come home, and maybe I could have tried the window. I slept all right last night, though. I'm not mad at it. It's just like in our line of work, when the light comes on at 10 a.m., like the red eye is kind of the only way to make it work. Because otherwise, flying back from the West Coast, you're burning a day.
The whole damn day. I mean, I love the red eyes. I get on the plane. Before they finish boarding, I'm normally asleep.
Yeah.
And normally when I wake up, we're landing.
So another thing so Bickle just asked me about this. The airports, for all the talk of airport drama and long lines, I experienced none of it. Getting out of DCA Sunday morning, super easy.
You were lucky.
Getting out of Phoenix last night, super easy.
Because my goddaughter, Ray Brown's daughter, leaving Atlanta the other day, they had issues.
So it depends on the airport, is what I've learned. BWI, disaster. You know Candy from Bowie TV?
Yeah.
She missed her flight. She got to the airport 4 hours early and missed her flight.
Yeah.
It all depends on the airport, dude. Atlanta's a mess. A lot of them are, but Phoenix was totally fine. DC and Dulles, I've heard, are totally fine. I've heard, and I maybe White Brian could Google this. Maybe it's BS. I've heard it all depends on like where the funding comes from, because DC and Dulles are part of like the Metropolitan Washington Airport Authority, I believe is what it's called. Whereas BWI is like a different branch of airport authority, and that's the issue. It all depends on like where the cash at, where the stash.
I just think it's a just total mess. I don't know if it's about. I don't think it's just about the funding. I think that certain airports are being affected in certain states and certain aren't, and that's purposely done, I believe.
It might be. I don't know enough, but I know that my air travel was totally fine, and I know that with Easter coming and spring break, a lot of people are probably looking to fly. So I also getting that touchless TSA is super helpful. But we're back. I think it was an interesting couple days out there. I was curious. I don't know if you saw this. So Roger Goodell does the like conclusion press conference of every annual meeting, right? And Roger did what he does. He didn't say a heck of a lot, but after that, he went on live with NFL Network with Garofalo and I think it was Judy Batista. Did you happen to catch any of that?
No.
It was really interesting. So
I taped the show last night. Then I went to like a little happy hour at DC Prime. I went home and sleep.
You gotta live at DC Prime, dog.
Hey, bro. It's kind of hard to say no to free.
Yeah, especially at that place.
You know? No.
That place is phenomenal. Shout out to Carlos. But so I don't know if you're aware of this. NFL Network and ESPN basically bought out NFL Network. Today is the day. So I was talking, I mean, I know a lot of people that work at NFL Network, and today is like they officially become ESPN employees. Like they were doing the paperwork and the HR and like switching over your benefits. As some of us know, sometimes that doesn't always go seamlessly, right?
Yeah.
Stallion, are you employed yet?
I am employed. I was paid yesterday.
Hey!
Stallion got lunch today.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you got lunch. You got paid. You got lunch.
I'm glad you got paid. That's generally how America works.
I'm glad too, JP. It was tough there for a while.
When you get paid, you pay for lunch.
But so I don't think anybody, at least immediately, is in danger of losing their jobs. But one thing we know in corporate America, like as mergers happen, there tend to be redundancies and over time, whatever. Yeah. But I actually thought it was pretty cool of Goodell. He went on NFL Network Live and said on air, you guys aren't going anywhere. Like, NFL Network is not going away. We want our own dedicated station to the NFL. And he kind of made it seem like those were the terms of the agreement that was reached. And he
can say what he wants today, yesterday. As they begin to move around, they're going to make decisions about what's going to be more efficient and more feasible.
Totally.
And so when he make that broad comment, you got to be careful sometimes with those. Say like, I would end there like, you all not going anywhere right now. Because eventually something will happen.
But we were having this conversation last night. I was talking with some people from around the league. ESPN's the biggest voice platform, channel, whatever in sports, right? The NFL now owns a piece of ESPN. CBS Sports, Paramount, TBS, TNT, all that CBS world that is about to get bigger, right? Aren't they about to acquire Netflix or they're acquiring Time Warner or
something like that?
Warner Brothers Discovery, whatever it's all called. NFL owns a piece of that. Goodell, at this point, you could argue if he's the most powerful man in sports. I think you can make a pretty easy argument for that. He might be the most powerful man in media. Most powerful.
I don't know.
Person.
I don't know if it's Goodell. I think those owners
got
more. They got more clout than he does.
He's their representative.
Yeah. But there are guys that are there that have more clout than him. He is the face of it.
Right.
Yeah. But
it's pretty remarkable, dude.
Jerry got hella power.
Sure. Of course.
You know, Jerry is one of those guys where
there's
Kraft has it, but I don't know if he's as. Jerry knows how to work some things when it comes to business.
Of course.
He can do it in a positive manner. He can do it in a shrewd, slick-ass manner, be honest with you.
Right.
You know, Jerry does some things. But Roger has positioned the NFL, and the NFL has always been that entity that people want to be a part of. So, like, sometimes I hate giving him all the damn credit because it was already a locomotive before he ever touched it.
Sure, but it's accelerated and the revenues have gone.
But that happens naturally.
I don't even know if that's a word.
But that happens as whenever you have something that's you have a very, very powerful business, it's going to grow.
Sure.
It would have been hard to walk into this and screw this up.
I agree with that. I think like most things, a lot of things can be true. He was put into an extremely advantageous position.
100%.
And has done well with it at the same time. Speaking of advantageous positions, I watched the Nats game last night, and because I was in Arizona, it was just the broadcast they got happened to be the Philly broadcast. The Nats are fun, man. They're like plucky, playing good defense, running the bases well, getting good pitching. Philly's lineup is pretty loaded, but that game came down to the last pitch. Nats had a runner on in the ninth, couldn't get him home. But when the Nats game ended, we watched some of the Caps on our phone. The Caps were left for dead 2-3 weeks ago. And now all of a sudden, so Columbus would get the final wild card spot if the season ended today. Season doesn't end today, Brian. Columbus has 88 points in the East.
Right.
Then you've got, now, like you can present this information two ways. Oh, the Caps are only 3 points off the last spot. That's one win, which is accurate. But they're also 1 point behind three other teams that are only 2 points behind the last spot.
Yeah.
So it's a big bunch of the teams fighting for this last playoff spot. Columbus has 88, Ottawa has 86, Detroit has 86, the Flyers have 86, and the Caps are at 85. When I see that the damn Flyers are right there, and I know that Washington got blown out in Philly like 2 weeks ago, and just a game that was a big surprise. I feel like that if they don't get in, that March 11th 4-1 loss to the Flyers is going to sting a bit. But here's what the Caps have. Opportunity, man. They got the Devils tomorrow night, Buffalo. They go to New York, who stinks. And what's really interesting is their last 3 games of the year is a home and home against the Pens, and then they play Columbus the last game of the year. I feel like it's not a 0% chance that game ends up mattering a lot.
Yeah, it will. But I think it's you can look at that Philly game, the Flyers game, but it was a lot of games along the way.
They beat the Flyers last night.
There's a lot of games along the way that they screwed up that put them in this position. So I know we always get down to one game, one play, whatever, but it's a lot more. Just like the game the other night with Duke. The last play wasn't the only reason y'all lost.
Right.
You gave up 19-point lead.
Handler. Right.
So that's the whole problem. And the Caps, they let a lot of stuff slip.
Ovi scored his 30th of the year last night. Is that right?
Yeah.
Maybe
Saw
30
that.
and 31 or 29 and 30 because I think he had 2 last night. The only thing that I've started wondering, I think Ted and the Capitals organization are going to let Ovi call his own shot, right? You tell us when. But don't you think, whether it's like the marketing team, the sales team, there are people that want to know if they need to celebrate some stuff. And if, think about the money you might be leaving on the table for Ovi's last game.
I understand that, but I'm saying if he don't want the hoopla, you don't have it.
Agreed.
If that's how he likes to be, as how he's been, you got to deal with that.
Agreed.
Because let's be real, he's putting more money in their pockets than anybody else put in their pockets
ever. He has changed hockey in this city forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
Yeah.
I don't know where we were, but maybe it was when we were at MGM. And there were like a group of young guys. One dude had like long dreads and was wearing an Ovechkin jersey. And I was like, 20 years ago, that would not have been an Ovechkin jersey. It might have been a Art Monk jersey or whatever, but it was just, hockey has forever changed in the DC area.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a direct line to Alex Ovechkin.
Totally.
The other thing I wanted to at least discuss, this Tiger Woods thing kind of isn't going it's not going away. Tiger, though, is going to take some time away. The police report came out that he had, was it hydrocodone pills in his pocket?
He needs to get healthy.
Right.
Because, like, all the accidents he's had and stuff like that, and look, man, I know when you're an athlete, you don't get no leeway from the public eye. Your athlete's supposed to be perfect at every damn thing, which is stupid. He has had multiple accidents, multiple injuries. He's dealing with a lot of pain. He needs to call, what's Akshay?
Yo,
He needs to call
Dr.
Akshay because he needs a pain management specialist. Right now, his way of trying to manage that pain is taking pills, which is dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay? Because Oxycontin, hydrocodone, all those things like
all
that.
All that opioid family.
They can, too much of it can get you. And I think right now, he might be addicted to them because of the pain. So it's just like any other regular person that needs help, he needs some help. And hopefully he does what he says. Like I've said before, Tiger has to get to the point where all the stuff you said when you were young, some things you're not going to reach. You got to get to the point now where you do what you can do and to hell with what people think.
I wonder if he pushed it to come back for that TGL final.
Yes.
Because, when I first saw him on the television screen, he was dripping sweat.
Yeah.
And that's a climate-controlled arena. Nobody, you
of inside information about Tiger. My buddy Don Wallace works with the PGA Tour. Those two dudes are friends. And at times when he had surgeries, it wasn't even public information. because he's had multiple that the public be able to get to the point he was getting at. And yes, athletes put themselves through stuff so they can do it for them, but they also do it for their fans and try to get back for people they don't want to hear. But he got to get to the point now. You got to realize, dude, you are not 25, 35 anymore. You're 50. What is he, 50 now?
I think he just turned 50,
yeah,
right?
You what you used to be able to do, you might think you can, but you can't do it completely. You might be able to do it once, but you're not going to do it every damn time.
Right.
And he got to get to that point.
Let's talk some football when we return. BMitch and Finlay back in studio. The band is back together.
Tiger Woods announced that he's stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment following last week's rollover crash, after which the 15-time major winner was found with 2 hydrocodone pills in his left pant pocket per a probable cause affidavit. And stop me if you've heard this one before, but Alex Ovechkin made history last night. He scored twice and hit the 30-goal mark for the 20th time in his NHL career. Ovi's 30th and 31st goals last night marked his 185th career multi-goal game. Only Wayne Gretzky has more with 189. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCannell.
We root all the time, Jeff. That's right. Root is the official show sponsor of BMitch and Finlay.
I remember we on TV, huh? I gotta stop giving certain gestures to Jeff. You got cameras all over this damn place. I just realized that.
Saluting Jeff at all times.
Give him a 1-finger salute. Hey, Jeff, you number one.
Jeff is number one. How are you, boys? Did you miss me? Jeff, did you miss me?
No.
Appreciate that. Stallion?
You know what I did? I did miss you, JP.
This dude's trying to...
Eli.
Yeah. White Brian, did you miss me?
No.
Sure.
Thanks, dude.
He say sure. That mean no.
I do think for White Brian, his job is probably significantly easier when I'm sitting here than when I'm remote. So he might have actually missed me. Just
That's very true.
Yeah.
What makes it easier?
Like the cameras. Rather than the stream, and if it freezes, and am I framed up correct and all that?
If it freezes, tell him get a better system.
Do you remember? I guess it was a couple weeks ago when Jaden played in the flag football game.
Yeah.
And some people, I have a rule in my life. I try not to get pre-mad about something, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I've had this discussion with my wife. Like, oh, my college buddies are coming to town. We're going out Saturday night. And occasionally, she'll get pre-mad at me because she knows I'm going to come home and make a mess and wake the kids up or whatever, right? And I'm like, yo, don't be pre-mad. Let's just see how it goes. And then depending how it goes.
you going to do exactly what she said?
Perhaps.
Well,
it's happened
you
before.
have to learn how to not do it, Jay.
But my point is, I think with the Jaden Daniels flag football stuff, people got pre-mad about it, right? They were like, oh my God, what if something goes wrong? Well, it didn't. But I did find it really interesting. When we were talking to Josh Harris, the Commanders' owner, on Monday, I believe, right? Today's Wednesday. My days are kind of screwed up. Josh Harris just got asked about Jaden. I believe it was Ben Stanek asked the question. It was a very generic, how do you feel about Jaden going into year 3? And Harris, unprompted, just brought up the flag football thing. Here's the Commanders' owner talking to Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, look, I think that Jaden, we have a lot of confidence in Jaden. I spoke with him yesterday. I keep in touch with him. He's working super hard in the offseason. I got to say, I was when he lined up in flag football, I'm not going to say I wasn't nervous, but, glad that we got through that one. And, he's, our guy. We have a lot of faith in him, and so he's hard at work learning and implementing, what's going to change with, David Blau. And so, listen, moving forward and excited about next season. And, sometimes injuries happen and other things happen. And the good news about Jaden is that he's right back at work, and I have a lot of confidence in him.
So the totality of that answer, I think, was dead on, right?
Yeah.
We have confidence in him. He's our guy. We're really excited. We're all getting ready for another season. I thought it was telling when he was like, man, I was pretty nervous watching him play flag football. I think that's the appropriate reaction. I think because, at least for me.
Remember, he's the one cutting the check.
Right.
I can understand him being nervous. But all these people with some of their opinions and their mindsets and their vitriol, chill the hell out.
I certainly agree with the vitriol. Like, for me, and what I said the next day was watching it, one, made me realize how little I know about flag football, right? Like, that's a different sport entirely. Did you hear what Sean Payton said? So Sean Payton was one of the coaches in one of the, like, you know, they had like 3 teams, whatever.
Yeah.
Payton afterwards, yesterday, I think, said, I don't think a single NFL player is making that U.S. flag football roster.
It's possible.
It's a different sport.
It's a different sport, and you play both ways, and the rules are completely different. And just think about it. Like I've said before, when you get into difficult situations or crucial situations, you don't resort back to what you know. Those guys, they're not going to be able to learn those rules and stick to them while still playing football. You get what I'm saying? Or they're going to get in their real job and get hurt because they're going to think they're doing something in flag football.
Yeah, it's a unique situation, but I just think Harris was kind of most of the fan base that didn't overreact, wasn't super upset or felt one way or the other, but like, damn, when the television was on and Jaden was running routes, got me a little nervous, right? I think Harris is just telling the truth, and it was interesting because it was unprompted to bring it up. Then
he knows what people were talking about and what people the questions and
but
stuff.
Honestly, I wouldn't have thought to ask him about it. Like, I asked him plenty of questions.
But I'm just saying, like, it's not like Josh. If you talk with Josh, you talk with Mitchell, you talk with Mark, they watch and listen to everything around this team. They know the topics. They know what people are concerned about, worried about. And probably, like, if they ask me anything about Jade, I'm going to let them know I was nervous, too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't think it's like Dan probably would have never knew what the hell was going on, unless somebody told him right before he got there.
What?
They do.
The sycophants that Snyder surrounded him with kept him away from everything because they didn't want him to be aware of everything because they wanted to keep their control of the bubble. You know what I mean? I can confirm, Brian, that members of the Harris family enjoy our radio program.
Cool.
So take that for what it's worth. So, but once Harris talked about it, then it was kind of something to follow up with Adam Peters about. And I thought AP kind of, I appreciate the vein, the avenue with which the front office and ownership talked about Jaden exercising his right to make some cash and play a flag football game in the offseason. Adam Peters talking flag football with Jaden.
Yeah, I try not to watch too much of it, but we talked about this really for, when did it start? That when the thing came out, maybe in September. So we've had an open dialogue with Jaden about that throughout, and so obviously you're concerned. I think all of us probably are concerned about that. Not just me, probably me the most, but but understanding that it's something that was important to him, and just talking about the risk and the risk versus reward and all of that, and then he's got to make the decision on his own in terms of that. But we supported whatever he wanted to do, and the thing about Jaden, he loves football, he loves playing, he loves competing, and so I think that was something that was important to him. So I'm glad he did it. I'm glad he came out.
Like, yeah, totally reasonable.
100.
I think we can have a reasonable conversation without being mad about it and just kind of moving forward.
But people that are still mad about it, get life.
I can't imagine people are still mad. that look says a lot. So that was one little thing that I wanted to make sure we circled back to, because it's not like Jaden acted on his own volition and didn't make the organization aware and blah, 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 right? Like, everybody knew this was happening. They were running promos of it for months. They were supposed to go to Saudi Arabia to do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, this was not a surprise.
No, it wasn't.
Surprise, guys, I'm playing flag football. There were also like 15 other NFL players there. And your boy, Mr. Paul.
More than 15.
I think current players, right?
You had a lot of them, man.
It might have been more.
Yeah. It was 2 teams.
It was 2 NFL or 2
two NFL
non-flag teams.
Yeah.
But they only play 5 at a time. Right? Isn't it 5 dudes? Maybe it's 7, 6?
I thought it would be 7, but it's probably, I don't know.
It's not 7. There's quarterback, sometimes 2 quarterbacks. Look it up for me, boys. How many? Maybe it was 6. I thought it was 5. I don't know. flag football, to me, is kind of odd. I don't know what happened in the 20 years since I played flag football in college to what it is now.
They have rules.
But those dudes are elite athletes.
Because, like, when I was at all of this stuff with the girls, and I went to the state championship and all that, bruh, you look at the flags being thrown, you're like, what the hell they do a flag for there?
Right.
Oh, they can't do that. Like, the natural thing, when someone goes to reach, you try to hit their hand. You can't do that. You know? When you blocking, you got to just stand there. If they go around you, you can't lean into them. You know, you just got to stand. They got to run around you. If they run over you, guess what? It's probably a flag on them. So it's like, it's the weirdest thing, but if you stay around it long enough, you'll learn it.
I had a thought, and maybe people, decision makers in our city will embrace this. Josh Harris he went on to talk about flag football as a league priority.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him that because I was kind of trying to see if the league leaned on the teams to let these guys play. Because the league's got big fish to fry, right? And he said, yeah, it's a priority, but, you know, everybody made their own decisions. But he was explaining one of the big reasons flag football is such a push for the NFL is it just broadens the game. It makes it way more inclusive. I mean, women are playing.
Yeah.
There's going to be a new professional league.
Yeah.
It also, like, playing football isn't for everybody. Some parents are scared. Some kids are scared. Some equipment, right? Like, buying the equipment's expensive. Like, there's all sorts of hurdles to playing tackle football as we know it. Flag football just lowers those barriers significantly.
Yeah.
The NHL needs to get on board with that strategy yesterday with street hockey. You know how much fun street hockey is? Everybody can play. You don't need ice.
Mm-hmm.
You can play it in Louisiana.
Yeah.
And what,
like the
what
flag,
the NFL has done with flag,
but flag
the NHL
has
should do
been
with street hockey.
like, I did a thing at the Wide World of Sports, Disney, with Michelle Bison. I think that's her name. She and I hosted the flag football championship. You're talking about 100 and some teams. This is 15, 20 years ago. So it has been there. It's just gotten huge over the last 2 to 3 years. So the NFL, what's happening now, they put a lot of work into it. Hockey, I don't know if they've been putting any work.
They haven't.
They got to start.
They should.
And it'll take a while.
Right. But I know in D.C., because a lot of my friends' sons play in a street hockey league, it's their favorite sport, especially for the younger kids. Like, there's lightning in a bottle there, man. You just gotta press the gas. Nobody go anywhere. Mike Florio is going to join us at 11 a.m.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you, then you need to turn to Rude. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your heating and cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn down the heat before vacation? You can adjust it in seconds. Plus, you'll get an alert that something's not right. These guys are the best. They've installed new systems in my house, and I felt the difference instantly.
Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months, same as cash, on qualified equipment until April 30th. Keep your cool and keep your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com.
Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. We'll be going over there very soon.
Oh, yeah.
And remember, if it ain't Rude,
it ain't right. See you soon, Jimbo. BMitch and Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Shout out to the Washington Nationals. They sent me this dope cooler. I'm sure you got one earlier in the week, right?
Yeah, we all did.
It's cool.
You open it?
The stuff inside?
There's stuff in it.
No. Should I?
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's 7 damn things you can get in there.
All right. Well,
number one was the cooler, or what's the actual ticket?
That's why the one was on there?
The one was a ticket. Did you throw the ticket away?
Someone may have ascertained the ticket.
You didn't want the ticket.
J-Dogs forever. Try to hook my boy up.
Forever.
Number two.
What was the line in 10 Crack Commandments? Number 2 should have been number 1 to me. Or was that like number 8? Jeff, I'm leaning on you there.
Hat.
This is a hat.
All right. You gotta move faster, dog.
Yeah, this hat is kind of fresh.
This is rather slow.
What do you think of me in the City Connect, B?
Look, all right.
It's kind of funny that
it matches better than what you had on.
I went from one cherry blossom hat to another.
Yeah.
Shout out to Haynes Point. All right, that's number 2. Thank you to the Nationals. Number 3, was this a koozie?
Bam.
I kind of like trying to guess what it is. I'm trying to move fast, B. It's not that easy. Koozie?
Number 4.
I like that. Number 4.
We did this already, did we, Ryan?
Did you do it on air?
Ryan, not on air.
We got it on video for BMitch.
All right.
He loved the prizes.
Shades?
Yeah.
All right.
See how cool you look.
You want me to put these on? I'm going to end up wearing 100 things. There's like 5 more things in this box. How do I look? Like I'm in the witness protection? Got the hat?
Nah, not that cool.
Number 5. This feels like a half dozen, like a box of eggs or something.
Nah, man. Lunchbox.
A lunchbox? It's a lunchbox. Who knew? I bet the kids would actually like this. All right.
You can take that from Jeff. He don't need another one. He got one.
What, you give him one?
No. Somebody else did.
This got to be a shirt or something?
Nah. Blankie.
A blanket?
Yeah.
I kind of like blankets. Could use one of these on the plane. Oh, these are dope, though. They fold up.
Yeah. Don't unfold it.
I will not.
There you go.
Number 7. Candy?
Nah, dog.
Peanuts?
What the Nats play, fool?
Baseball?
Duh! I don't know how you thought that was candy or peanuts, dog.
Yeah, the candy debate yesterday was strong.
I don't know how you thought that was damn candy or peanuts.
So here's one thing I can't figure out is where to look with all the between the stream cameras and the monumental.
Oh, don't
cameras.
worry. Just put it up. It'll get you.
It's
stuff all okay. It's all
Can I
over the
take?
place.
I'm going to take my shades off now. It's very dark in here.
Yeah.
I like the hat, dude. This is great. Thank you to the Nats.
Yeah.
This cooler is actually pretty damn cool.
Mine is going to be full of beer.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, if you're going cans, this is a solid.
Hey, dog, how about not doing that right in the mic?
You're the guy that rips paper up constantly.
I don't care. I rip paper up. I don't do some damn half, what you call that? Plastic mixed with aluminum foil.
Thank you to the Nationals. We actually have a short show today because the Nats are playing day game in Philly. So you'll hear Charlie and Dave this afternoon. What shades are those? The ones we just got?
Nah, dog.
Those are like your post game with Tana shades.
Yeah.
You want to go Blues Brothers style? We'll
There
just
we
wear
go
some
all day.
We'll wear some sunglasses.
Why they have on shades? They just cool like that.
So I don't want to run out of time, and I want to be sure we make time for this. Stallion is an idiot. It is April Fool's Day, and Jeff tricked you off the break. Jeff, what'd you hit him with for April Fool's Day?
I was like, oh yeah, B not coming in. He was like, for real? I was like, yeah, he called out. He not coming into work day. He was like, oh man, I forgot to tell Monumental and everything. I'm like, April Fools, man, B coming in.
Dog, can we just talk about how much April Fool sucks? Like,
No, it doesn't suck.
It does suck.
I love it because of idiots like you get busted all the time.
Well, no, the thing is, no one's tried to bust you just yet, but it's going to happen. Because like if you scroll Twitter, you will see.
First of all, I'm not going to scroll Twitter.
I know, that's fair.
Twitter.
Twitter.
So
I'm not going to scroll it.
I got to take.
I don't really
glasses
care
off.
what
I
they
can't
say.
see.
I know, but April Fool, it's just such an outdated, dumb holiday filled with stupid information.
But why is it only
Especially
stupid people
in
that
the
get
era
caught?
of constant fake stories on the internet?
Yes, all
Facebook's
these,
unbelievable.
But it gets somebody every year.
My boy
it gets even top-notch networks.
But even then, like real publications, like okay, maybe Bussin' with the Boys, their podcast. Will Compton, former Redskin, he came out on Bussin' with the Boys thing. He was like, "I'm coming out of retirement," and everyone kind of knew that was fake. But still, it's like they're leaning into it. But then you have to read between the
First
lines.
of all, Tom's
almost
whether
my
it's
age.
You
a
have,
joke
you
or
have
not.
to have somebody that wants you to be able to come out of retirement.
Right.
That's true. Yeah.
They don't want Will. No more.
Oh,
No.
so y'all must have not been on the internet this morning. Y'all must don't know what just been going everywhere.
Hold
What
on.
is
So
it?
I had my buddy Vladi this morning texted me a Barstool DMV post. History is being rewritten. The Redskins are back.
See?
And he said, April Fool's got me.
Oh, the other one.
What was the other one?
The Raiders acquired Jaden Daniels for 4 first-round picks. I was like, y'all really believe this? It's people, and then, yeah, it's crazy.
You got to have some spatial awareness would be what I would recommend.
And I get that, but also like Julian Edelman came out and was like, "I'm coming out of retirement. I'm signing back with the Patriots," and it's like, okay, like that's not totally
Julian
unbelievable.
Edelman can't play no more.
I'm sure he probably can't.
How old do you think Edelman is?
He's got to be like 39, I don't know.
39. And he turns 40 in a month.
I kind of nailed that, but
Yeah.
like still, it's not like
Is he
totally
with the
unbelievable.
with the team?
It's
No,
only
Welker.
one
That's
person.
Welker.
It's only one person that could be like, "I'm coming out of retirement," and I would have believed him on April Fool's Day.
MJ.
Aaron Donald.
Brian
No,
Mitchell.
I would believe Tom Brady. Because
he tried.
Tom tried.
He wanted to.
Tom is like, look, man, I don't know about this. Just sitting around. I'm a competitor.
Maybe we circle back to April Fools and let people call in. I have one funny April Fool's story from many years ago that actually ended up pissing off my boss many, many years ago. Nobody go anywhere. Mike Florio will join us next. It's BMitch Finlay.
This sports update is brought to you by Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp. Early registration discounts are available. Learn more at CoachWooten.com. The Orlando Jaguars, the team will officially call Orlando home during the 2027 NFL season. League owners unanimously approved a one-year lease that will allow the Jags to spend the campaign at Camping World Stadium while their permanent home in Jacksonville undergoes a major renovation. And speaking of the NFL, Commissioner Roger Goodell made the league's stance on the Rooney Rule clear after being challenged by Florida's Attorney General. It's here to stay. At the conclusion of the annual league meeting yesterday, Goodell defended the NFL initiative, which aims to increase the diversity of hiring pools for key positions. Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game and get the experience of a lifetime. Let your kid just be a kid, put down the screen, and go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts are available. Learn more at CoachWooten.com. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Appreciate everybody hanging with us on YouTube, watching us on Monumental Sports Network. Right now, we're excited to jump on the Rude guest hotline and talk to Mr. Pro Football Talk, Mike Florio. Mike, what's up, dude? I saw you yesterday, and now you're joining us today. Thank you.
What's going on, guys? How are you? Are you still out there? Are you still baking in the Arizona heat? I love Arizona to visit. How can anyone live there?
It is hot out there.
So my setup was inside. I felt bad for you guys outside, especially that first day. It was cooking, man.
Well, and we had like a white cover that was aimed at keeping the sun out, but it operated like a convection oven. And every surface that was within reach of my hands was blazing hot. I eventually had to take my computer and put it in my bag because I thought it was going to implode or explode or something bad. My phone was shutting down. I mean, it was so hot. I felt bad for the guests. They were sweating. Everyone was sweating. It was just very hot. It's better than it would have been. A couple of weeks ago, it was like 105 every day in Arizona.
Crazy.
But they kill me when they go, oh, man, it's dry heat. 105 is 105. I don't care what kind of heat it is.
Heat is heat. Heat is heat.
Totally. Well, yesterday, it was really interesting. So you saw where I was doing my radio show from. Kyle Shanahan was in a suit standing next to me for 5-10 minutes. And I was like, what is he waiting for? Then I realized he was coming on with you and Chris. And then I saw LaFleur.
Oh, he didn't want to be outside.
Right. But then LaFleur walked up at the same time. And they were both wearing the same colored green blazer. Did you notice that, Mike?
Oh, yes. We had them both arrive just as our live show was ending. The cameraman panned over to get a shot of both of them standing there. And we decided, hey, they're both here at the same time. Let's go ahead and put them on together. And I brought us on air by saying, hello, friends. Welcome to Butler Cabin.
Oh, that's awesome.
Annual Masters. And it was fun to have both of them. When you have two guys from two different teams, it's hard to really get into any nuts and bolts about what's happening with either franchise. But it was a broader discussion about a bunch of different topics. And we never planned it. It's one of those in the future, if we can get two coaches at the same time who know each other and are comfortable with each other, it can be a pretty good conversation.
Yeah, especially those two guys have used to work together and know each other a long time. Talking with Mike Florio here from NBC Sports Pro Football Talk on all social media. Mike, I mean, after being out there, and you may have been out there longer than I was, but it was kind of a buzzless annual meeting. There wasn't a lot of juice to it. Now, there's still good information. There's still rule changes, all of that. But what was kind of your biggest takeaway?
Well, you're right. And it's kind of like free agency this year. There was a lot of activity, but when Tyler Linderbaum and Malik Willis are the two big names,
right,
it really wasn't like what we've seen in past years. And look, a year ago, the tush push was all the rage, and that created all sorts of talking points and consternation. And the NFL came within 2 votes of banning the play. And then this year, it's like tush push, what tush push? They completely forgot about it. So much of the focus is this NFL Referees Association labor dispute that most people don't care about, especially in March, other than to just be mildly concerned about the possibility of another Hail Mary example from 2012. So that seems to be the biggest issue right now. There weren't a lot of significant rule changes. We're talking about, 3 of the rule changes relate to the kickoff play, which people don't really care all that much about. And so, it just wasn't one of those years that there was a lot of hot topics that needed to be addressed by the owners or before that the competition committee.
Did the tush push go away because they began to referee it properly and the Eagles didn't have as much success with it?
I think it's a combination of factors. Before the season started, Brian, we reported on the Cowboys-Eagles pregame show that the key question was how remarkable or unremarkable the tush push would be throughout the course of the season. Would there be a moment or 2 or 3 that made it a major topic heading into the offseason? The Eagles not getting past the wild card round had something to do with it not being remarkable in this offseason. I think in hindsight, and they moved the goalposts all over the place on this thing. It's not safe. It doesn't look like football. They had a bunch of different reasons to justify making a run at it, and they got 67% of the league to say, get rid of it. I think the catalyst was the commissioner watching the NFC Championship game, seeing Frankie Louvu and others jump offside multiple times to the point where referee Sean Hockley had to do something that we rarely hear, I'll turn this car around right now, mister, if you do it again. He was going to award a touchdown to the Eagles. They've never used that rule. It's called the palpably unfair act. They were going to, with one more offside by Washington, just give the Eagles the touchdown. Because when you think about it, you get in a first and goal situation from the 1, you can just keep jumping offside, half the distance. You're going millimeters at some point, and eventually it has to end. And I think that prompted the commissioner to say, we got to get rid of this play, because it was just like days after that, Mike Pereira, who used to be the VP of officiating, was on somewhere and said, I think they're going to make a run at getting rid of the tush push based upon that moment from the NFC Championship. So I think that was the catalyst. This year there was nothing like that triggered the same kind of urgency. There's only so much bandwidth the NFL has. Yeah. And right now they're focused on figuring out this thing with the officials. And also, now that there's a new NFLPA executive director, they want to get to work on expanding the regular season to 18 games.
When do you think the earliest that could happen? 27, 28?
It's amazing to think it could happen by 2027. We reported the day after the Super Bowl that the Super Bowl to be played in Atlanta in February of 2028 does not have a specific date attached to it yet, specifically because the NFL is keeping it flexible in the event that they expand the regular season by a week or 2. Because one possibility, and I think this is the predominant possibility, if you go to 18 games, you're going to add a second bye, which pushes the Super Bowl back 2 weeks. Or maybe just 1 week if they would start the season Labor Day weekend. That's another possibility, too. They've justified expanding the regular season by saying, we get a President's Day weekend Super Bowl. Well, we get one this year anyway, under the current schedule. Right. And if they do 18-2 and don't start Labor Day weekend, they're going to overshoot President's Day weekend. I guess the next move is to go to the federal government and say, hey, could you push President's Day weekend back? Can we just make President's Day weekend whenever the Super Bowl is? I think that'd be a hell of a lot easier.
It does have that sense of inevitability. Yeah. They're also, the schedule changes are crazy. Opening the season on a Wednesday, you're gonna get that Thanksgiving Eve game. That Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
People want their football.
More Friday night games. Yeah, I'm not necessarily mad about it, but it does impact the play on the field generally.
Well, it does, but from the NFL's perspective, it doesn't. The NFL doesn't care about the fact that, for example, between a Sunday and a Thursday, there's much less of a chance to properly game plan. There's less of a chance for the players to recover from the game they just played. The NFL came up with a silver bullet statistic several years ago that the injury rate when you play from Sunday to Sunday is no different than when you play Sunday to Thursday. Now, that's very misleading and incomplete, and it doesn't take a lot of factors into account. But once they locked onto that changed everything. And now we see teams that can be required to play up to 2 Thursday games after playing on Sunday. It used to be it was a burden that would be imposed on all teams once. Well, you know what? That leads to some bad Thursday night games. I remember a Jacksonville-Houston game, I think, or Jacksonville-Tennessee. There was a Jacksonville-Tennessee game that was going on around Christmas time 10, 12 years ago, and my wife and I were hanging around and the game was on. She's like, "Why are you watching this?" Like, "Oh, it's my job." But yeah, the game stinks. So now they want to have the ability for all of those primetime windows. They want to be able to handpick the best games. They came up with the Thursday night flex option a few years ago. Who cares if you have tickets and travel plans to go to a Sunday game in December? You get the rug pulled out from under you, and all of a sudden that game's played on Thursday. That Thursday game you were going to go to, all of a sudden it's played on Sunday. They want to be able to, number one, maximize standalone windows, because that's where we get 20, 25, 30 million viewers, and they want to be able to put the best teams in those spots, the teams that people are more likely to tune in to watch. So that's where it's moving. It's more. That was Jerry's quote from yesterday. 12 years after Mark Cuban, the former Mavericks owner, said pigs get fat and hogs get slaughtered, and that was when the NFL was going to Thursday night on a full-time, full-year basis.
Right.
Jerry said yesterday, when the ducks quack, feed them. And they think the Ducks are quacking for more football. And Wednesday, I'm surprised at exception, Friday and Saturday, the Sports Broadcasting Act, the antitrust exemption, it prevents the NFL between the second Sunday in September and the second Sunday in December from playing on Friday night and Saturday. Every other night's open season, and I suspect we're going to have games 5 nights a week before too long.
And they will have people viewing it too.
Millions. Talking with our friend Mike Florio here on the Ruud Guest Hotline. Ruud makes the best HVAC equipment in the DMV, RUUD.com. Mike, let's talk a little ball. I want to get to the Commanders eventually, but certainly the biggest actual player conversation during league meetings in Arizona was surrounding A.J. Brown. And then I don't know if you saw this morning. Fowler from ESPN has a story about kind of somebody's finally saying the quiet part out loud with how bad Jalen Hurts was last year and how much that is impacting that Eagles offense. What do you think is the situation in Philly?
Well, Derek Gunn, who's covered that team for years, said something during the 2025 season that I think wasn't given the attention that it deserved, that there was frustration within the coaching staff and within the roster that Jalen Hurts was not doing what they wanted him to do, that whatever the plan was, whatever the play was, when it was time to go play, he was going to play his game his way. And he knew that because of his contract and the way that the Eagles do this cash over cap thing, where they use annual bonuses that spread out over multiple years and they layer the cap charge. The problem with that is if you ever get to the point where you decide you want to trade the player, it becomes a potential cap nightmare because you've got multiple years, not just the signing bonus that gets accelerated into the year where you trade him, but all these other bonuses where you've paid him a big amount of money and you've spread it over multiple years. It just cascades into a cap hit that you can't manage. And Derek Gunn's point was he's keenly aware of the position the Eagles are in. They can't do anything about it. They can't cut him, not that they would cut him. They can't trade him. They can't do anything because of that cap charge. So I'm surprised it's taken this long for some of these things to come to a head. And the fact that they finally are, it tells me that the Eagles have decided strategically it's time to kind of let it be known where things stand as a step toward doing something if Jalen Hurts doesn't run the new offense under Sean Mannion, a new offense that has all the stuff that he typically doesn't like, reportedly, motions and shifts and all the pre-snap stuff. He doesn't want that under this McVay-style offense that they're in the process of incorporating. He's going to have to embrace it, or the Eagles at some point are going to be looking for someone else to play the position.
That's kind of weird that he doesn't like all that stuff. It typically helps the quarterback out. The motions and the shifts, it gives you advantages, and it lets you know what the defense is playing. Why wouldn't he want to do that?
Also seems like he doesn't want to run anymore.
Oh, he don't want to run at all.
That's a great question. And when you've won a Super Bowl, and when the way that you've done things works, and look, I don't know, every guy's different, every guy's wired differently, every guy's got different attitudes, and maybe this will be his moment to realize, hey, if I don't do what they expect me to do, if I don't embrace change, and the reality is he's had change thrust upon him every single year. You get a new offensive coordinator every year. And 1 year it's because they did so well, the guy gets the head coaching job. Then the next guy, he's out after 1 year. Then the next guy, Kellen Moore, he becomes head coach after they win the Super Bowl. And then the next guy, he gets fired. So it's just a weird dynamic for a team that is among the best in the NFL to be dealing with this constant turmoil in the offense. Yeah. And they've managed to do a good job of concealing the root causes. It may be coming out now. Like, we know that A.J. Brown isn't happy there. They've managed to hide whatever it is that's at the heart of why A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts aren't on the same page. But everybody knows they're not on the same page. It just really is a strange, awkward time for the Eagles, given the success they've had over the past 8 years, that they're in this spot where there is a lot of turmoil that is more and more trickling to the surface.
So it's coming out now that A.J. Brown isn't just crazy. He has some merit to what he was discussing. When he gets mad, he's not running the offense. He's not throwing the ball when he's supposed to.
When he went off last year, and it started, he made some comments on a Twitch stream about, hey, man, don't get me on your fantasy football team. He was asked about it the next day. And, you know, it's easy to paint a receiver who starts talking about his lack of opportunities in an offense as selfish. My take at the time was A.J. Brown is being selfless because he's willing to be painted as selfish to send the message. And the message was simple. We need to be improving offensively because we're going to get into games where we need to move the ball, score points, or we're going to get kicked out of the playoffs. And what happened to them? And one of the focal points of the story on ESPN today is the play they ran at the end of the playoff loss to the 49ers. They ran a 4 vertical play that Jalen Hurts wanted that wasn't ideal for the circumstances, and it failed. So A.J. Brown was trying to send the alarm, and there were others in the organization that understood this guy's trying to help us get out of this funk that we're in. So just a strange time for the organization. And it feels like this article is just part of the effort by the Eagles to make one final run at getting Jalen Hurts to do what they want him to do and what they need him to do. Because one of these years, and I need to take a look at how the cap charges change in the coming years, but as you get deeper into a quarterback's contract, it gets a little bit easier, and it gets a little bit easier, and it gets a little bit easier to move on. At some point, they're going to be in a spot where they are comfortable dealing with the cap charge that would come from moving in a different direction.
Well, and what's crazy is you've seen more and more teams, when they want to get out of some of these deals, they're willing to just eat it. I mean, the Cardinals, Sean Payton kind of started it with the Broncos, the Dolphins, you know, they're just like, we gotta start new. And I'm not saying the Eagles are in that situation because those other teams were also very bad.
Yeah.
Like the Eagles are still trying to compete. Mike,
I remember when the Falcons traded Matt Ryan, it was some ridiculous dead money charge at the time of like $20 million, and we're like, oh my God, how can you do that? But you know, the cap keeps going up and up and up, and numbers that once seemed incomprehensible really aren't crazy. When we've gone in 5 years from $186 million per team to $301 million per team. So, yeah, is it ideal to take $99 million in dead money over 2 years to move on from Tua Tagovailoa? No, but it's not impossible. And you're right. At some point, they'll just say, we'll find a way to make this work, and we'll eat this dead charge, and we'll just move on.
Yeah, agreed. I wanted to get one Washington one in quickly if I can. Just curious, I think this draft, Adam Peters told me he has no idea who they're going to draft, which I tend to agree, just because it's so wide open. Are there any names you've heard where maybe publicly they are overvalued, that they'll actually slide a bit, or any guys that maybe are projected to be a 15th overall pick that you think could creep up into the top 10?
You know, there's so much stuff that circulates this time of year, and after doing this for 25 years, you kind of get numb to it because there's different agendas, agents are out there trying to get their guys drafted as high as possible. We had that ESPN full week cycle on Ty Simpson and Fernando Mendoza. And there's a point where it's like, let's just see what happens. And when you look at the way the Commanders were built the first 2 years of this regime, with so many older players, it's critical to whoever's there. You need somebody who's going to be a foundational player under a rookie contract. That rookie contract is so valuable to teams because it is cheap. That was the biggest gain the teams got in 2011 after the lockout. The new scale that dramatically reduces what the first rounders make. And across the board, you get a guy who, if you pick right and you develop that player, you get him for 4 or 5 years at a very reasonable rate, and then you can make a clear-eyed decision as to whether or not you want to give him a second contract. Every team needs a nucleus of those guys, and I think that is imperative. At this stage of the development of the Commanders, you got to get away from the older guys. You got to get away from the high-priced guys. You got to get new guys, young guys in who are going to build and grow around Jaden Daniels, especially with Daniels on his way to, his second contract after this year. Once you start paying a quarterback franchise-level money, if that's what happens with Daniels, it's even more important to have the younger players.
Yeah, totally. And you wish there was like a stud receiver and like a true alpha number one wide receiver in this draft, because I think that would be the easiest decision for them. And maybe they still go receiver. We'll see how it all unfolds. Mike, thank you for the time. As always.
Trade down too. That's part of the game. Trade down, trade up, trade here, trade there. It's part of the fun. And we're only 3 weeks away.
I know, it's crazy, man. Thank you for the time.
All right,
dude.
Mike.
That is Mike Florio. Give him a follow at Pro Football Talk. I want to circle back to some of the comments we heard from Josh Harris and Adam Peters specific to the draft. When we return, it's BMitch and Finlay. Nobody go anywhere.
It's been an eventful and encouraging opening week for the Nationals. They have the opportunity today to make it a truly successful week if they can beat the Phillies and head back home, having won back-to-back series on the road against two expected postseason contenders. Today, 1:05 p.m., right here on 106.7 The Fan, you've got a series finale coming up. And last night, Ovi scored twice in the Caps' 6-4 win over the Flyers. Those goals, number 30 and 31 on the season, made history. It was the 20th 30-goal season in Ovechkin's career, a record in and of itself, and he's also just the fourth 40-plus-year-old to score 30 goals in a season. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Who sings this, Jeff?
Bruno Mars.
I like this song. I'm enjoying this. Little guitar and a snare drum. I just had a colossal mistake, Brian. Trying to get this. So shout out to Paisanos. They gave me this cup. I like this cup. You always have your cup. I'm trying to have a cup because I always lose them, which does not surprise you. So I'm trying to keep this one. I got a locker now. I'm putting it in my locker when I leave. Only taking me 5 years to get a locker to try to put things in one place. But getting the top off, I ended up like yanking it, spilled water all over myself, and I dropped the straw on the ground in the kitchen. Straw's done. I'm going to be strawless from now on.
Work it.
I don't think the floor of that kitchen hitting a straw that would like directly impact everything I drink is cleanable. I think that is uncleanable. I just threw it away.
You can clean it, though, but it's okay.
I tossed it.
All right.
Said, later, straw.
Kind of like that teacher breath in that kid told us. That's like a hippopotamus butt.
Exactly. So Adam Peters and Josh Harris talked at length over the last couple of days. We don't get to hear from them all that often. I wanted to try to help. You and I talked about this briefly, but we have the audio. So I'd like, we're gonna all try to learn something. Is everybody up for that? White Brian, are you ready to learn?
I'm always willing to learn.
Okay. Because you heard Florio mention, we just had Mike Florio on. If you missed any of that, get on the Odyssey app or YouTube or wherever you get your podcast and make sure you listen to that interview. Florio's always great. But Florio talked about how Philly tries to build out cash to cap instead of worried about cap ramifications. And that's the way the Niners do it. That's the way like a lot of really good organizations that end up with a lot of really talented players. It's about cash year over year. And I think a lot of Commanders fans have gotten caught up in salary cap space. And I thought Adam Peters, we kind of stumbled upon this conversation at the end of Peters' availability. And one thing that I found interesting was AP kind of had to go. The way these things go is you talk for 20 minutes or so, and then the PR guy or the PR person says, all right, 2 more questions, one more question. And we had gotten the 1 more, 2 more, but AP was actually like kind of interested in explaining. And you know me, B, so I just kept asking more questions.
He educates you a little bit more.
Number 14, Stallion. This is Adam Peters explaining a healthy cap situation with flexibility.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I want to hand it to Brandon and Rob for we're in a really healthy cap situation, and it's really good, and that's on purpose. But also understand that we spent a lot of money. We spent a ton of money, so it's not like we're not spending, but we're also doing a really good job staying in a healthy cap. That way, that does give us the ability, if we want to make a move, we can make a move, but it really keeps us so we're not having to make decisions that aren't the best decisions for the team because they're based on the cap. And you've seen that with teams, recently where there's certain things they want to do or tried to do but they can't do because of their cap situation. So this helps us really now, but also in the future as well.
That's where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
But they spent a lot that first week of free agency between the Tunsil guarantee and the Oweh guarantee. They probably cut two checks that totaled over $100 million because the signing bonuses were guaranteed.
Yeah.
Peters went on to explain sometimes the disconnect with what fans see on Over the Cap, Spot Track, which are very valuable websites. Like those sites have a lot of value.
If you know what you're looking for, really.
And kind of how the teams run it.
They're pretty different. So, I mean, it is a little misleading at times when you're looking at that, but it does say that we do have flexibility. But in terms of if you look at what we've spent over the last few years, we've spent a lot, and so we've been really aggressive in terms of acquiring players and doing the things we need to do to be competitive. And Josh has given us that opportunity and flexibility. So I think there's a lot that's not in that website, that goes into what we've been doing.
I agreed. Now, what's good for us, Brian, it's always good to have resources available to try, one, for AP to try to explain the differences there, right? But two, we've got our own idiot on staff that we can ask, does that make sense? Have you learned anything? Stallion, do you feel like more up to date now with how teams look at the money and the contracts versus maybe how you did previously?
I do. I'm still confused by it all because it's like I just need to see the number of not saying Adam Peters did anything wrong, but so how much cap space do you have? Because I feel as if right now in the NFL, cap space is just fake. It's all so fake right now. The Saints get away with it every single year. They're negative $50 million in cap space, and then they gave Alvin Kamara a $600 million contract, and it's just none of it makes sense to me. So to answer your question, I think I'm still confused.
That kind of tracks, B.
I feel as if every NFL fan is confused nowadays with it.
Well, I think what happens is once they understand one thing, they think they know the whole story now. Which you go on those websites, it tells you one particular thing. It doesn't tell you how everybody works, because let's be real, they have a salary cap, but all 32 teams don't work it the same way. All 32 teams don't give out bonuses the same type of way. So you have to understand that they have some flexibility to work things, and there are teams that seem to never get in trouble. But there are teams that seem to be in trouble every year. But the same way that they do it, the Eagles, we always see the Eagles signing somebody, you're like, damn, man, they always signing people. But if they ever allow it to get out of hand and everything came home to roost, they will have problems. But they seem to always be a step ahead.
You know what gets you in trouble with the salary cap? When you pay bad players. What gets you in trouble with the salary cap is when your evaluations are wrong.
Totally.
And you pay the wrong guy.
Yeah.
And then you got to cut them, and that's when you have to face significant consequences.
True. So,
it all circles back to getting the evaluations correct. It circles back to your scouting, your front office, your coaches. That's, you know why the Eagles seem to be able to manipulate the salary cap? Because they pay the right guys. And they get ahead of it. They generally get ahead of it with a year left on the existing deal. Florio just laid out that the cap just keeps going up.
Yep.
So
it is going up fast.
If you get ahead of it, does that make sense, Stallion? You got to nail your evaluation and get ahead of the contract.
That does make sense now. And I do think teams take advantage of that. And I feel as if the Commanders, hopefully here soon with Jaden Daniels, they might have the upper hand in that department. They can get ahead of this situation and possibly extend them next offseason and get this thing going.
You know who's a bit of a donk that has a really close tie with the ownership and has been there a long time? Mickey Loomis in New Orleans. There's a reason that cap's always a mess. When they had the Breeze run, they held on to everything way too long.
Yeah.
They had too much money in older players. Like, you got to be cutthroat. And there's a reason the Eagles stay good. And it's because Howie nails the evals and is aggressive on the front end of contracts.
Totally.
So some of it, like the actual mathematics, the actual contracts, like people don't realize this. The agent that seems to be in the news most now is David Mulligetta, Athletes First, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's in the news because Jerry Jones has some like personal vendetta against him, which I don't understand. David's a nice guy. He's certainly a top 5 most powerful agent in football. He might be 1 or 2. Honestly, I would say him and Todd France from CAA maybe. But he's a power player in the league. Do you know how many contract specialists Athletes First employs? Do you know how complicated the legal language is in these things? Do you know every NFL team has one top contract guy, but then a number of people that help?
Yeah.
Like, it's a complicated financial legal instrument.
That is why when I read stuff online and I hear people talking, I just ignore it and go on, because one person who just read one story is not going to tell me everything when I know the people that are actually doing it have multiple people handling it.
They have teams.
Yeah. So
like dudes with mathematics degrees, dudes with law degrees, people with law degrees. Like, it's complicated, man. It's not as simple as we try to make it seem. But like the reality always circles back to pay the right guys. It's like college sports now with the NIL. I mean, Kentucky's payroll was probably just as much as Arizona's, if not more. They just didn't pay the right guys. Like, Indiana basketball is spending a ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if they made the tournament. Did they make the tournament, White Brian?
They did not.
Yeah. Like, you got to pay the right guys. And that's in any,
the football team hit the right people.
That's in any business,
Yes,
right?
yes.
If you sell shoes and you're paying your top shoe salesman and he can't move the unit,
You can't sell a shoe, you got problems.
They're not going to help.
Yeah.
We got to have a conversation. Whose drivers are worse, Maryland or Virginia?
You.
Nobody go anywhere. It's BMitch Finlay. Shout out to the homie Jupe. Jupe from the DMWV. Decided to buy the boys lunch today. Shout out to Five Guys. Also, shout out to Jeff, because Jupe sent Jeff the money. Jeff could have just put it in his pocket. We never would have known about it. No, I wouldn't have. Now, we have a good representation here. We have a good cross-section of the DMV. There are two people that live in Virginia, in Brian Mitchell and Ryan Clary, the Stallion.
Mm-hmm.
White Brian lives in Northwest Washington. I live in Maryland. Jeff lives right on like the Maryland-D.C. line. Jeff and I grew up Maryland boys, Maryland driver's licenses. Dub B probably grew up with a Jersey driver's license. Maybe Pennsylvania. I'm still not exactly sure where he grew up. He was hatched out of a laboratory, I think.
It was Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Shout out to PA. Mm-hmm. So we represent the DMV here. D.C., Maryland, Virginia boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Joey, our producer at Monumental, sent Brian and I a statistic yesterday that was from Tim Sloan. So I'm properly crediting where the research came from. And this looks to me like it's from the Washington Post. So it's a Washington Post story. Okay, yeah. Tim Sloan, D.C. says, from today's Washington Post, we know who the bad drivers are, and they are from Virginia. The information in this post says, number of tickets received by top 10 repeat offenders. As D.C. can't revoke licenses for speeding tickets alone, out-of-state speeders have racked up hundreds of tickets. This is wild. And this was a one calendar year of October 24 to the end of September 25. One car, this is nuts. One car got caught speeding 472 times for almost $200,000 in fines. That was a Virginia car. The next one was a Maryland car at over 400 also. Not quite as egregious, but still outrageously people are spending this money on. Of the next 5, they're all Virginia cars. So they what is how many here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's 10 of them, right? Of the 10 vehicles with the most tickets in DC, 8 of them are from Virginia.
Yeah, but those stats, I'm not trying to discredit whoever wrote it, but those stats probably messed up because for a while, it wasn't until last year, for a while, you can live in Maryland or DC and get Virginia tags because of the whole insurance thing.
So
we don't know who it is.
Jeff, I told him yesterday, I say I know things, and that's why I wasn't going to say anything else. Because, see, the people that's constantly looking to discredit Virginia drivers are the people that can't drive.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Don't get me wrong. Virginia drivers are still the worst. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you about
this is a Washington Post
I'm just telling about the tickets in DC.
Who brought it to us? Joey.
But like,
who can't drive, and then you want to bring it to the air because you think it may give you something to stand on. We don't know where the people. Just because your license plate say you from Virginia, says Virginia, don't mean you from Virginia.
For real? Like how?
Yeah, for real.
How many people live in Maryland with a Virginia?
What did he just tell you just now?
Yes.
What is the percentage of people doing that?
JP, it's so bad.
JP, you'll be amazed, dog.
The
You'll be
NBA
amazed.
are sending people around to see who have Virginia tags in Maryland, and they are sending notices for it. That's how bad it was. Because the thing is, Maryland insurance is so high that when you go to Virginia, you don't have to have
certain
levels. What do you say is your residence?
I don't know what they do, JP. I've never done it. My tags are Maryland.
Like in my neighborhood, the people that live there, nobody's got Virginia tags.
Yeah, you go around PG County. You'll find a lot.
But my point is, if this is speed camera data, which I assume it is, they're just taking pictures of the tags.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not.
But it doesn't. But just because they take pictures of the tag doesn't necessarily mean that person is truly a Virginia guy.
To me, that could be a 5% thing at most.
JP, look who's telling you this. Look who's telling you this. Listen, they are doing it.
And I will say, we all know someone who has done this thing.
See, Jay,
we know this person. I know someone.
You gotta let us know off the air.
Trust me,
Jay. You.
But you think that is what's skewing the statistics?
It could be, but no. What's skewing the statistic?
Asking.
What's skewing the statistics is the same damn people keep doing the same thing. And
listen, one was a Maryland, one was a Virginia. To get over 400
if somebody got
tickets in a year
472
is
tickets
insane.
in 1 year and they still driving, that's the problem.
Here's my take on the Virginia versus Maryland drivers. I think Virginia has more bad drivers.
Yes.
Maryland has some. Maryland drivers, I think, are just more aggressive. And I think maybe people don't like that.
But
Virginia got some bad drivers.
What's a bad driver, Jay?
Going slow, not like
in the fast lane.
So I'll be honest with you. I don't deal with people driving slow in the fast lane. But aggressive driving is the worst.
Bad driving is bad driving.
You say going slow.
Hold on, we got a dude that says he was doing this Virginia tag hustle. Manny, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on, fellas? I enjoy y'all show.
Thanks,
Appreciate
dude.
you, man.
All right, explain this Virginia tag hustle. How the hell does this work?
Okay. So I had a truck that wouldn't pass Maryland inspection. So I just went to Virginia because I heard you can get Virginia tags. And like everybody said, everybody in Maryland got Virginia tags because the taxes are high and the insurance are low over Virginia tags. So all you got to do is just go down there and get your tags. They don't ask you no questions. They put your Maryland address on the registration.
So you're registering your car in Virginia with a Maryland address?
Yes.
That's wild.
Loopholes, man.
Yeah, exactly.
What he just told me is y'all don't even get y'all cars inspected. So you talk about some bad drivers. y'all cars might just fall
You
the
guys
damn
have
apart.
to get inspection every year,
Yeah,
right?
but you don't have to do that.
We chill.
That's the only reason why
and
I
that's
ever
what I'm
bought used
saying.
cars
Y'all
from
cars
VA.
might screw it up.
Yep, dude, my truck wouldn't pass inspection because it had some the fender wells. You know, on certain trucks, the fender wells get rusted out, so it wouldn't pass that. So I just went to Virginia, and Virginia got the tags.
That's wild.
And then
to me,
I ended up getting one of those letters.
Yeah.
That he was talking about.
All right, Manny. Appreciate you, bud.
Yeah, Manny, just you can scrape all that off, put some putty on it. You don't gotta do all that.
Like, cluster bleeps of all time. Like, Virginia seems pretty buttoned up. I find it crazy that they allow that.
Well, I tell you one thing about Virginia, they don't be worrying about taxes and stuff. We'll take your tax money.
We will do that.
And send you right back to Maryland with that messed up truck.
White Brian, you live in D.C. And you're not from here. This is also like a very
You don't even drive.
This is a very territorial debate, I would say, depending on which side of the Potomac River you live upon.
Tread lightly.
Who do you think are the worst drivers, Dub B?
The times where I've been like stunned at how bad this driver is, it's been a Maryland plate.
Ah,
I can see that.
If it's a dude cutting you off just before the turn lane, it's me. Nobody go anywhere. It's BMitch Finlay.
This sports update is brought to you by the Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. The Nationals in action yesterday, dropping their matchup with the Phillies 3-2, but they've got a chance to take this series today. 1:05 p.m. is first pitch. Kate Cavalli on the mound for Washington. Christopher Sanchez pitching for Philadelphia. The Nats won their series with the Cubs and can take back-to-back road series to start the 2026 season with a win today. That is not too shabby. Stay right here to listen live. First pitch coming at you in under an hour. Want to hear the fastest way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to the Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call, just text your address to 800-763-3000. That's 800-763-3000. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Well, y'all pants and pimps and the place to be. Y'all just can't mess with me.
BMitch Finlay, high noon in the District of Columbia, and we are, listen, if you're on hold to complain about Maryland or Virginia drivers, stay there. We'll come for you. But right now, we got to talk about the Nats, man. They're off to a 3-2 start, and it's been fun to watch. Helping us make some sense of the local baseball team is our friend Andrew Golden. You can read his work now in the Baltimore Banner. Andrew, what's up, man?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Doing right, man.
We're good, dude. Through 5 games, the Nats have been a lot of fun to watch. What are they doing well? What are they doing that surprises you?
Always grab it. Yeah, I think what stands out to me is I think it's been a big emphasis in the last few years doing the little things right. But I would never.
Go ahead, bud. There's just a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I'm trying to move somewhere a little different. I think the past few years has been a lot of focus on doing the little things right, kind of a repetitive thing, but it hasn't shown up in games. What stands out to me is just the intent of everything that they do. They're running out ground balls. They're doing a better job of putting the ball in play. They're communicating. I know they had the mess up in the second game of the year, but they're just playing a cleaner brand of baseball. That's the most important thing. Like, if you're going to be a team that doesn't have as much talent as the Dodgers and the Phillies, you have to at least be able to do the little things right. And so I think that's what's really important, and that's what stands out to me. They're just playing a clear brand of baseball. It just makes it more fun to watch. So that's kind of what stands out. They're in every game, which I think has been good, except for the one blowout game. But I've been pretty impressed with what I've seen from them so far.
What is it like when you look at them right now? Like you say, they're a lot of fun to watch. But I talking to my guy Ryan earlier, we were talking about how they're running bases better. Are you noticing that?
Yeah, they're absolutely running bases better. That's probably the biggest thing that stands out to me. And I think the last few seasons they ran to a lot of outs of the bases. They weren't necessarily very clean on the bases, but now they're like running out, ground balls, even routine ground balls. CJ Abrams the other day hit a routine ground ball to second. He ran so fast that the second baseman made an error, and he reached first base and eventually scored. And so stuff like that. I think they're doing a really good job of just showing more effort on the bases. That's going to make a big impact as the season goes on.
Absolutely. Andrew, I'm going to throw you on hold and let Ryan talk to you real quick. Also, you got to wonder with the Nats, Blake Butera, new operation, how they've already used a lot of different lineups. The previous approach was fairly old school. Like, we got our guys, we have faith in them. Now they're moving guys around all the time. Andrew, you back with us, bud? Andrew, what do you make of all the different lineups and kind of the changed approach by Butera, Tabone to moving guys around?
Yeah, it's definitely different. It's very rare to see guys shifting around so much. But I think basically my sense is that they're basically going to try every lineup they can, give every player an ample opportunity to prove themselves. I would guess as the season goes on, there'll be some guys that will stand out who will make an impact, who will be in the lineup more often. But I think what you're seeing right now is just they're going to give every guy an equal opportunity to play and prove themselves. And so I kind of like it. Like there's nobody on the roster who you look at as like a surefire guy, maybe aside from James Wooden, Dalen Lyle, and C.J. Abrams. So I like the shuffling. See who can fit, see who works, and see who performs well.
What about the start for the kid, Weimer?
Weimer, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of been unbelievable. He had 10 straight at bats, reaching base. I mean, that's just like unheard of. He's just doing a really good job of. One of the things that Joey Weimer did is he chased and whiffed a lot, struck out a lot, and put himself in swinging a lot of bad pitches. But he's been walking a lot so far this camp. He's been walking a lot so far this year. He's looked pretty good. Like he's just making hard contact. His bat speeds up, and so that's all a great combination for him.
James Woods seems to be struggling a little bit. Have you noticed anything different with his swing this year compared to last?
No, I think the main thing that I've seen from him is maybe him pulling his front shoulder out a little bit too early. I think that's something he struggled with last year, particularly after the All-Star break, but I'm not super concerned yet. It's been 5 games. He's been out there with the coaches every day taking batting practice before the games, and so I think it's only a matter of time. I don't want to overreact to 5 games, but definitely not like he hasn't looked great, but I don't want to jump to any bad conclusions yet,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with a kid with that kind of talent in the first half we saw last year, you definitely don't want to jump to anything. Talking with Andrew Golden here, covers the Nats and Sports Enterprise for the Baltimore Banner. Is it, just to ask you, I suppose, a little bit of a personal question, is it really weird for you to be covering the Nats now for the Baltimore Banner instead of the Washington Post?
It's definitely a little bit different. I think the weirdest part for me is that Spencer and I work together, and now he's at The Athletic, and so it's like, I'm looking at him, and like we're kind of like we're not competing per se. That's not my main role anymore. I'm the main job, Sports Enterprise and Features, but like it is weird where it's like we're not coworkers anymore. So it's definitely a little bit different. But it felt fairly familiar, where it's like all the guys, and some of them are actually keeping up. Like, hey, we heard about everything that was going on. So that was kind of funny and a little bit odd, but yeah, it's definitely a little bit different. But it's still been fun, and it feels like a lot of the same.
One of the players that I feel like. You've said this a few times, and especially in baseball, a sport that's a true marathon, like you cannot draw too many conclusions from an incredibly small sample size. But I feel like Brady House actually has an opportunity to be like the third baseman for many years if he can seize the opportunity. So far, he's hitting well. Like, what do you think of House, and what do you think of House going forward?
Yeah, I think there's a reason why they paid him a ton of money and made him a first-round pick in 2021. Like, he's a really talented player. I think the main thing for him is plate discipline. And if I'm being fully honest, I feel like they kind of rushed him to the major leagues last year. I think maybe he could have used some more seasoning in the minor leagues, particularly against AA and AAA pitching. Brady got called up. I don't know if you guys remember, but the Nationals, like in the midst of like an 11-game losing streak, and they were really struggling, and they just called Brady up, hoping he would be the spark. But I think maybe last year you saw him just trying to get adjusted and get acclimated, and so his plate discipline's been better. He's just done a better job at third base. He looks really good at third base, and so yeah, I think you're looking at a third base in the future. Like I think he has a lot of strides to make, but I think you're seeing a lot of improvements that are encouraging for a five-game sample. I think it'll be interesting to see if they can maintain that for a full season.
Dylan Cruz was sent down. What do you think of that situation, and what do you see happening to him as this thing goes on?
Yeah, I think the same thing that I said for Brady. Like I think Dylan was rushed to the major leagues maybe a little bit too early. I think obviously he was the number 2 overall pick, but I don't necessarily think he dominated the minor leagues to the point where I'm not saying he should have been called up in 2024, but I do think it was maybe a little bit premature. And so I actually like the decision. I know it maybe probably isn't the most popular decision, but I think it's good. Like where the Nationals really want to focus on development and fixing some things with his swing, so that way when he does get back to the major leagues, he's back to being in the major leagues full time and being the Dylan Cruz that everybody hopes he can be. And so I think it's honestly the right move. It may not be the most popular move, or maybe kind of shocking, but I think it's good. Like you don't have him be under a ton of pressure to perform. Help him go down to AAA, get some things right. So when he comes back up, he can be the guy that everybody hoped he'd be.
Here's my question with Cruz, and I agree with you. I think he was probably rushed through, but. Mm-hmm. When you draft a dude number 2 overall, and the way he played at LSU and kind of the charisma he has, like the total package there, right?
Yeah.
At this point, though, it's a non-0% that this just might not work. Like he just might not be able to hit at the major league level. What percent chance do you think that is? Because it can't be 0 anymore. Maybe it's only 2 or 5, but maybe it's 25. You know?
Yeah, I think it'd be I'd say maybe a 10% chance, but I think it depends on what you define hitting well at the major league level at. I think he could be an everyday player. I just maybe think the ceiling of being an elite player, an elite big league player that you would pay, you would draft number 2 overall. Maybe that's where the question comes in for me. I don't necessarily know if he'll be that elite player, hit 30 homers like maybe James would have, but I think he can be a productive player. I don't know, like Brandon Nimmo maybe I've heard as a comp for Dylan, like Brandon Nimmo, like as a solid everyday outfielder, maybe just isn't like the elite hitter that you want for somebody you drafted number 2 overall. So maybe that's what I see as maybe his ceiling. But I think you're right. There definitely is there's definitely more than a non-zero chance that like it doesn't work out. I just think he's too good to not be at least a solid everyday player. I just wonder if he'll ever be that elite player that they hoped he would be.
Hey, Andrew, we appreciate your time, man. Congrats on the new gig. We'll be checking in with you throughout the season.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me on, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, dude. I fear that the Cruz major league hitting stuff is more than we all realize. I hope I'm wrong, obviously. The other thing I know, and I'm speaking from a football perspective, but I don't think it's that different with this, B. Because he's the number 2 overall pick, if expectations have to be recalibrated, that he's a good player. He can start for you. He's a major league starter, which is a hell of an accomplishment, right?
Yeah.
If you have to recalibrate all that, it generally happens on the next team. Like when a football player gets drafted top 10 and you realize, all right, this dude's not going to be an all-pro or a pro bowler, but he can help you. He can be a good nickelback or, you know what I mean? He's a good third wide receiver, whatever that is.
Yeah.
That happens on the next team because the first team is still trying to wring the top 10 pick potential out of him.
Totally.
And what happens with really high picks is you try really hard.
They get more chances than they deserve sometimes.
Right. And generally it's once the organization tries so hard, they're like, all right, man, we can't do this anymore. And then that dude goes somewhere else. Maybe expectations are more level set and they're able to find their version of success.
Yeah.
Again, I hope that's not correct in this situation. I'm using football examples, but it is just sports. What do you say to that, Stallion? To that theory?
Like, I don't think it's a bad theory. I think the thing with Cruz,
it's not a theory in football. I've seen it a zillion times.
Yeah, no, and it is correct in a sense. But I think with Dylan Cruz in particular here, like he was kind of brought up in this rush thing where it was like, okay, you know what? Like his numbers aren't great in the minors, but he's Dylan Cruz. He's the number 2 overall pick. He's going to figure it out in the majors. And then he didn't figure it out in the majors, and he looked okay the first half season. Then he gets to opening day last year. He still has the same struggles. And unfortunately for Davey Martinez and the staff, they just didn't really coach people up. Like you didn't really see major improvements up in the majors with some of these guys. And so I think that kind of goes against his staff. But the thing with Cruz is, like Savannah actually had a great piece about this the other day. Like he has never been able to hit breaking pitches. And he's kind of been exposed with that up in the bigs. And I think right now, like, he's going to have to figure out how to take advantage of those situations, and he just has not done that.
The question needs to be asked, though, if he couldn't hit breaking pitches, they drafted him number 2, they rushed him up. Was this a coaching, managing thing, or was this a front office thing?
I mean,
because if a guy's not ready to play and he couldn't hit breaking balls in college, he's not hitting them now, did you make the right pick?
That's a fair question to ask right now. But like I like Dylan Cruz. I think he's a good player, and I do think that like he's got some stuff to work on, and like those flaws have been showed.
If you have a weakness against major league pitching, it is going to be revealed over and over and over again until you prove it's not a weakness. So we'll see what happens. He's a young guy, incredibly bright future. We'll see. Now we have a bunch of people that want to talk about this Maryland, Virginia driver thing and how everybody in Maryland is apparently just registering in Virginia, which I'm still not so sure you're allowed to do that. But
if they're doing it,
I think
it's some loophole.
It's a disclaimer before you do it.
I think is this a police officer on line 5?
Oh, yeah, let's get him.
Let's go, police officer.
I'm not going to name names here, but I believe we have a lieutenant from the Montgomery County Police Force. Is that right, sir?
Let's go, Lieutenant.
Yes. How are you guys?
We're good.
We're
How
good.
you doing?
How are you?
Hey, great show, guys. Listen to you every day. I just wanted to clarify something because that person who called in and said they registered the vehicle in Virginia that live in Maryland, that may be the case that they, got around some loophole. But I can tell you in Maryland, and you can Google it if you don't believe me, you cannot register your vehicle in another state if you live in Maryland. It's a violation of law. And if you get caught doing that, you're going to pay the price. And I'm telling you, if you come to Montgomery County and I stop you for a violation of the traffic law, and I find out you've got a Maryland license with a Virginia registration, and it's beyond 60 days, not only are you getting cited for the traffic violation that I stopped you for, but you're getting a ticket for that as well.
So when you see like your neighbors with Virginia tags, do you report them?
Well, first of all, I don't have neighbors that do that. Honestly, where I live, they all register the vehicles in Maryland, and I understand what's happening based on trying to get past the charges for taxes and vehicle registration and so forth that MVA in Maryland's charging. But it's a violation of law if you live in Maryland to register your vehicle in any other state, to include Virginia.
Why?
But a lot of people.
How can you do that anyway?
But a lot of people are trying that, though. They trying it. I guess they just figure they're not going to get caught.
Yeah, BMitch, I believe you, and I get it. I see a lot of things out here. I don't understand how Virginia is like, if you Google it, it'll tell you that Virginia law it says something to the effect that it may allow the vehicle to be registered from a resident from another state. But if you look at Maryland law like we do, it's an absolute infraction to register your vehicle in another state when you live in Maryland.
Well, sir, it seems like a bunch of people are breaking the rules then. Can I ask a different...
Look, JP, they break them all the time with other things, so I get that. I wanted the callers to know that are listening that while it may sound good to try to do that to get past some of these taxes and high fees, I'm just letting you know that if you're caught in Maryland doing that, you can be cited for not only that, but whatever the infraction is that you're stopped for beyond that. So people that live in Maryland need to understand they absolutely cannot register their vehicle in another state. It's a violation of Maryland law.
Can I ask another question, sir? And I appreciate you calling in and listening and providing some real information. Can I ask a different question?
Sure.
How long have you been a police officer?
46 years.
Wow, that's
46 years.
That's incredible. Wow. Congratulations.
Yes, I am retired from the Prince George's County Police Department. I did 27 years there.
Wow.
And then I came over to Montgomery County after that, and I've been with Montgomery County 19 years. So I have seen a lot out here.
Yeah.
Certainly with the traffic violations and what people try to get away with. I just wanted the listeners that are living in Maryland not to think, I can run out now and register my vehicle in Virginia and avoid some of these fees and taxes. Because I'm telling you, in the long run, you're going to get caught. And it could be by your neighbor who sees you come into the neighborhood now and you've got Virginia tags all of a sudden, and they decide to call somebody.
Yeah.
You're going to get caught at some point.
The other question I wanted to ask you, though, especially considering your decades of law enforcement, how much has the world changed with weed? Like, how different is your universe as a police officer? Like, I remember when I was in high school, if you had a pager, you got arrested. Now, marijuana is legal. Yeah. Like, how crazy is that?
Yeah, JP, in my career, and honestly, I never thought I would see this where marijuana was somewhat decriminalized or legalized. And what people don't get is the marijuana use by itself is a segue into other drugs. And that's why for the longest time, it wasn't decriminalized and it wasn't legalized. And I've seen the problem with that. Because you do marijuana, then you decide the high is not good enough, let me get something else in my system, which is illegal. And that creates a host of other issues. So, I mean, look, you know what's going on right now with Tiger Woods, right? He's saying I wasn't stopped for alcohol violation, but they're claiming maybe there was a substance abuse in his system of some sort. So It's just the marijuana, in my opinion, and in my career, 46 years, to me, it's a segue drug into worse things.
It's the crazy world we live in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, listen, Lieutenant, we appreciate you calling us. All these Maryland people trying to scheme their way to Virginia tags, you could get busted. That's the message.
Yep. Thanks, JP.
Yep.
Thanks, BMitch. Love you guys.
Take care, man.
Every day.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I want to. We got more callers on this? Or we have to go to 4440, right?
Hard out. 2440.
Yeah, it's a minute. Dannon in D.C. What's up, D?
Hey, what's going on, JP and BMitch? How y'all be?
We good, man.
Hey, I just wanted to call because I'm a DC resident. I've lived here most of my life. I'm not as old as y'all, but I lived here most of my life. I've had multiple cars registered in DC. Now, I don't know if y'all heard in the last handful of years, 5 to 6 years, there was a period of time where there was a lot of carjackings, right? So I was a victim of one of those carjackings, and when my car got jacked, somebody ran up the tickets on me, and I had over 4,000 tickets.
Damn. We got to run.
I got $4,000 worth of tickets under my name.
That's crazy.
So
We got to run. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry about the carjacking. Sorry about the tickets.
We need to hear him again.
Yo, when Rooster's car got stolen, he got a bunch of tickets. We're coming right back. It's BMitch Finlay.
By DC drivers.
Kate Cavalli is on the mound for Washington. 1:05 p.m. is first pitch in a series finale with the Phillies. In his first start, aka opening day, Cavalli tossed 3 2/3 innings, allowing 3 earned runs and racking up 5 strikeouts. Your lineup looks a bit like this. You got James Wood leading things off. He'll play left field. Curtis Mead batting second, playing first base. Then you got Brady House over at third, batting third. Dalen Lyle, your DH, batting fourth. Joey Weimer is in right field. Then you've got CJ Abrams at shortstop. Nasim Nunez batting seventh. He'll play second base. Jacob Young back in center field and batting eighth. And your catcher for today is Drew Millis. Stay locked in right here on 106.7 The Fan to listen live 1:05 p.m. First pitch coming at you. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Good love.
All right.
Deserve
BMitch Finlay, shout out to Savannah.
encore.
That was a very thorough update getting us ready for this Nats game. You can listen to the Nats coming up next. Charlie and Dave, first pitch from Philly in about a half hour. My man Rob has been on hold a long time. This is our last caller of the day on the Maryland-Virginia driver situation.
What up, Rob?
What's up, Rob?
Hey, what's up, JP? BMitch?
What's happening?
I guess I ain't gonna put it straight because the lieutenant just did that for the state of Maryland. But I'm a district resident, been one all my life, and I must tell y'all, I live in an apartment building with 14 tenants. 10 of the tenants have Virginia tags.
Wow.
When you go to the MBA in Virginia, you fill out the application for tags. There's a box that says non-resident. You simply check that box and give them your DC license, and you get tags.
Wow.
Now, at that time, they're going to tell you to follow your rules of your state.
We got to run, Rob.
They do tell you.
Thank you for the info, bro. Let's get to Heard It Here first. Somebody's got to wear the hot dog hat.
Holla.
Dub B, I won last night. That's all I know. No hat for me.
Yeah, so Ryan and Jeff both lost. We're trying to figure out who has to wear the hot dog hat. Jeff took the Soto home run. Soto
Jeff
did hit a double.
Jeff?
All right, Soto hit a double.
And Ryan took the over in Nats Phillies. It was 9.5, and they scored 5 runs.
Oh, Ryan, put that hat on. Dog.
Yeah, I think it's Stallion.
Oh, come on. I mean,
Jeff was way closer. Was it a double off the wall or like a double in the gap?
It didn't get over the wall.
It landed like a couple feet in front of the warning track in the gap.
That's you all day, Stallion.
All right, fine. I'm wearing the hot dog hat.
How many? You've now worn it 2 or 3 days in a row?
I've worn it. No, B-Mitch wore it yesterday. I wore it Monday, though. So 2 of the 3 days. Not great.
All right. We should keep track of how many days each person wears the hot dog hat. Let's make some bets for tonight, fellas. See who's wearing the hot dog hat tomorrow.
Right now, I got the Phillies on the run line. I think that the Nats have a tough game.
Why?
I'll take the Hawks.
Give me the Celtics.
Celtics in Miami, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Give me the Jazz plus 16.5 at home.
Oklahoma -7.
Thank you to everybody for listening. Thank you to Mike Florio and Andrew Golden. Nats baseball coming your way next. You made it this far. Oh, you beer.